You dirty pecan. You dirty pecan. Y'all just literally watch Madden shut down on me. Why? Don't worry, MLB. We'll be back, MLB. Don't worry, MLB. We'll be back. Don't cry. Don't cry. Bum, 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 bum. 21 gun salute. Bum, bum, 21 gun salute, man. Ready, aim, ready, aim. Now, what are the odds if it start raining in the game while it's raining in Alabama? Cause sometimes it rains on this game. Like it
And Champion Posse is that no rain over here.
well, not in Fairfield. Well, it rain down here where I'm at. I mean, you know what I'm saying, on your end of Alabama.
And read masters that law yep.
Yeah, down here. We getting it down here in Alabama. I don't know how you missing this, Savior. What y'all got going on your side of the map of Alabama? Huh, Savior? What type of specialty y'all got going on where y'all ain't getting no rain? But you know what I'm saying? I'm getting rained on. Hmm, hmm,
Entering safe area.
hmm. What you got going on, Savior? What you got going on that I don't know about?
And Champion Posse is that it's dry in midfield.
It's driving me. Hey. Don't never disclose your location. Don't never post your location. You know you got hackers out here. Don't do that, Savior. Remove that. Don't never show your location. Remove that, Savion. You know you got hackers out here, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? All right, man, we ain't got all day, so we're gonna get right to it. Yeah, remove that, Savion. Yeah, man, don't never post your location, brother. Don't do that, nephew. I'm at to move that, nephew.
Priority objective available.
Yeah, don't post your location, man. You know these hackers out here, man. Yeah, them folks putting up at Auntie house. Don't do that. It ain't gonna be pretty, but don't do that. Come on, man.
And Savion Hacia said the sauce is with us.
Yeah, I know. But still, though, man. Don't do that, man. You know these weirdos out here, man. You know we got weirdos out here, man.
It looks like Black Tusk is trying to set up a forward base here. We can't let them succeed.
Heads up, Agent. I'm seeing multiple enemy guards by the northeastern gate.
Do what's necessary, Agent. Neutralize
Oh, I'm
any
gonna do
threat.
what's necessary.
Vital signs critical.
This is my second game of all. This is my second favorite game of all time, man. Now, chat. I still got Street Fighters now, chat. If y'all ever want that Street Fighter, if y'all ever want to play me in Street Fighter.
A time limit.
So you said, what about a time limit?
Like up to that part till 11 o'clock.
11,
out.
11 a.m. or 11 p.m.?
No, p.m.
So what, if you're not on the bus by 11 p.m.? Well, I talked to him last night.
What time?
I don't know, I was at the club. Like I called him.
And he said that.
Yeah, I called him when I was at the club.
He told me. Like, he called me at the club. Like, okay. Did I screenshot you everything? That's why I was like, yeah.
What time was that?
It couldn't have been no more than like, because I also had got dinner for my kids from the club.
Yeah, exactly.
So I didn't bring dinner home too late.
Well, you got
So
dinner for your kids, it had to be like early. Like
Well, it was before 10,
All right,
let's
so
say
see,
that.
I sent you that. So that's proof. You can read that by 11 o'clock. Mm-hmm. There you go. Yeah, read that. Yeah, read that.
I take that back, it came out wrong. I'm willing to pay for you to get where you want to be free. Basically, I'm willing to pay for you to go away. Hey, babe, listen, I don't want no problems. You know what I'm saying,
That's
no problem at all. If I don't hear
one
from Marcus by 11 o'clock tonight, Eastern Standard Time. Okay.
One.
Well, I mean,
My point.
Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with me.
I don't be lying. Just
I don't know.
saying.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm such a central figure. In
I
this
don't know
stuff.
why either.
You know, like this,
I don't know why either.
between y'all, that's like
I don't know, but I'm
well, I
coming-
get it,
I'm
but like
coming
with
here.
rapper one, but I get it, but with rapper one, y'all just went up there. It wasn't. I didn't have anything to do with it. I got the call as things was going left. I got the call from rapper one. He was in a panic. Okay. By the way, what's up, Kelsey?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, we see you.
Yeah, fine ass
You just
Kelsey.
looking. You was trying to look to see
Fine ass
your reflection. All right, so let me because I do need I need my egg whites and stuff put out, and then I got another watermelon. What? 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 Tell me. Oh, I had to tell you that later. I had to tell you that one later. Yeah. All right, it's this key right here. I don't know how I locked the door here. Let me take it off. All right, hold on real quick.
Yeah.
You say what? You certified? You certified? So wait, so hold on. So you got it? Come on over here. Not you about to cry.
I already cried. She gave me some. Listen, she gave me some pretty tissues. Like, girl, you are, girl.
Come on over here. Cause I need to.
Oh,
so okay,
sorry.
so
give me a minute, y'all. Hold on.
let me get this light and give me 1 second, Ghost. All right. Okay. All right. So this mission is finally complete as far as getting your ID. So you have an ID.
I got the voucher. It's gonna come in the mail. Get the hard copy. Like I told y'all, I have my birth certificate.
Okay, so you got your birth certificate.
I told y'all I had all this shit. So here we go, y'all. I'm finna say bling bling. I'm finna say bling bling.
So I guess I gotta get her the wig now, y'all. I gotta get her the wig.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta see bling bling. Aha! Bling bling. Ah.
Okay.
Bling bling.
Okay, we don't want to put it too close. We don't want them to have your personal information. I'm about to say we don't want all that, but okay. So, well, congratulations. You made it happen. A lot of people was doubting whether or not this was ever going to happen. So now the question now becomes, are you going up to Maryland?
Nope.
So then the people...
I get my job.
The people was right.
I get my job. I can work. Hell.
So okay. So did you ever want to go up to Maryland?
I did. But I can work. I can do what the fuck I want to do.
The dude said it was over with. You already talking
What?
That
I get it, but hold on. Did you ever want to go? Because you
I
said
really
that
did.
you,
Yeah, I did. Like I definitely wanted to. I wanted to go. Yeah.
And was it out of desperation or?
Change. Like the way he was talking. If y'all read these paragraphs, these novels that he sending me, just saying, he make it sound good. He does make it sound good. But I give me a job, buddy. You can go. Give me a job, buddy.
So you about to go get a job?
Yeah. Certified.
Okay. Well, like I say, congratulations.
Thank you.
What type of job are you looking for?
Honestly, I want to go back to doing what I was doing before I left Alabama. Tire shop.
Short Dog works at a tire shop.
I saw Short Dog yesterday. He put up on.
You saw Short Dog yesterday?
Yeah. Hey, he ain't tell you yet. Short Dog put up on us. Shout out. Short Dog put up on us. Short Dog put up on us. Yes, he did. Shout out.
What,
Yeah,
what did he pull up? He put up on y'all twice?
Twice.
For what?
Second time. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so he just pulled up just to say what up, what's happening?
Yeah, he was. Like, he was very, like, yeah.
Real nigga.
Okay, because what did Short Dog call me and tell me? I said, y'all can go on now back to the content. He called me and told me some stuff about Cam. So y'all go check that out. Apparently Cam, there's a reason, or there's at least some level of explanation as to why I wasn't able to get up with Cam the next day when I was supposed to get her that hotel room. Right? And I'm actually glad that I didn't. So y'all go check that out on nowbacktothecontent.com. The Short Dog conversation I had about Cam. So, okay, so Short Dog pulled up yesterday. So that's a good thing because it's a possible contact you may have to doing something like that.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
So now that you got your ID, do you feel like some of the moves that you were making were out of desperation and out of the fact that you just didn't have anything?
Yeah.
Okay, is tragedy one of those moves?
No.
Okay, so tragedy is something that you desire organically.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no level of desperation or whatever.
Overly.
Okay?
Yeah, that's what you consume.
Shut up.
No.
it's not-
We
it's not
gonna teach you, man.
That-
We gonna
yeah,
teach you,
yeah,
man.
just-
Words have meanings, okay? You gotta look it up first, brother. Google's your friend, okay? Tragedy. You gonna learn tragedy, all right?
Lord.
You gonna learn, okay?
Christ,
Like, one thing about me, man, like, I'm gonna listen.
Now y'all
Here's
see
what
what
it
I'm
is,
talking
okay? Okay, so
Gotta explain shit.
if you happen to get a job and you start making money, are you gonna be taking care of tragedy? Are y'all still gonna be together? Are y'all gonna be broken up? What's the deal?
That part. I'm talking about myself.
It's a team work.
What's the what's the
I'm gonna take care of myself.
I hear it, but what's the no
I
the
said it.
I get it, but so
I'll
it,
put her name in.
That part.
well, so what I'm
Myself.
saying is this: when you get on your feet or whatever, do you foresee y'all being together, or no?
Depends.
It's in the cars. It's in
Tune
the
in.
cars.
You know what I'm saying? Tune in.
We gonna see. All right. Well, like I say, congratulations. Okay.
Thank you.
And I guess we got to go get a wig later on today. All right. All right. Y'all be good.
Come on, get back to your hug. Love y'all. I love y'all. Y'all be good, okay? Y'all, and don't let nobody tell you on anything.
I'm gonna tell y'all, Rhonda got almost 100, if not over. Did it cross over 100,000?
Over.
You did?
Yes.
So Rhonda has over 100,000 followers on TikTok. So
Come on, follow your auntie.
listen. Make sure y'all give Rhonda a follow. What's your TikTok one more time?
A labor of love.
A labor of
46.
love.
Yes.
All right, y'all. She out here for real.
Yes.
She out here. Listen, if y'all don't like the messy content that I've been doing lately,
But wait.
and you want more of that original feel, go on, hop on over to TikTok.
But let me make this clear though. This is who encouraged me to start. To jump out here and put out the footwork. You know, the plan was already in place. The seed was planted. But it wasn't until I saw Marcus and then I got the opportunity to
Motivation,
meet
man.
him. Well, I felt like, okay, well, I might be short and stubby,
Come on now,
but
you
I'm
can
about
do
to
it,
get
I
in
can
front of
About to
stand.
do it. That's it. That's it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But I love y'all. Y'all come on the shop. See what stuff you can use.
Y'all, they finna check out what Rhonda got. Rhonda got some stuff. All right. Yes. Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. One thing about it, man. Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
More hostiles moving in on your position.
Agent requesting backup.
Man, team that yeah.
Tennessee. So let me see what you play like with Tennessee.
Chad already
then.
done seen it, bro. I done dog people with the Raiders, the Giants, the Titans.
You play with Bengals. Yeah, I watch you play.
Boy, I done
It's level city
I done
shit
scraped.
though. It's level city shit though.
I done dog folk with them teams. Hold on real quick, Chad. Let me fix something real quick. Hold on real quick, nephew.
Bet. And kick it to him. Good God Almighty, boy! I'm so tired of doing it, but.
Nah, you gotta play with a control freak though. Your stick work. You gotta be playing with a control freak.
Coming.
Oh yeah, we know.
Yeah, it coming.
We gonna go down on
Output desktop audio.
We gonna hit the flow every play. Go ahead, be thing. We gonna hit the flow every play.
Can y'all?
We don't give a
TikTok? Can y'all hear him? TikTok? Can y'all hear him?
Yo,
chat.
TikTok.
Can y'all?
Yo, TikTok. It's Big Six, man.
Yeah, Samir. All right, well, you're going to have to give me a second, buddy. All right, just hold on a second. A little bit, barely. Hold on real quick.
Yeah, baby.
Can y'all hear him? Can y'all hear him?
Where you finna go?
We can hear you, not the gameplay.
Yo, chat.
Barely. How long? Bro, why is it doing that, bro? This is just so irritating, bro. Oh, I think. Hold on real quick.
Let me know when you need me to sound check. I'm on the phone.
Yeah, buddy.
Today I counted to 20 all the way to 1.
You did?
Yeah.
Dang. Did y'all hear that, chat? Was y'all able to hear that? Hear the sound box? Bro, I don't know what's pulling what the audio is. Why it ain't pulling his audio? Oh my God.
Let me know when you're ready.
I got you. Just give me a second, bro.
Get that audio right, man. Get that audio right.
Audio got to be on point.
Absolutely. That's the whole point. What's that?
Oh Lord. Hold on. All right, 22 went fat. Boy, I got Falcon stuff everywhere, boy. Y'all know I rock with these Dirty Birds a long way, man. Y'all already know that, chat. Y'all already know rock with these Dirty Birds a long way. Hey, say something, nephew.
Yo, what it do, chat?
Can y'all hear him say something again, nephew? Y'all hear that? Slide the mixer. Bro, I don't understand. Bro, the mixer all the way up, bro. It's all the way up. Man, Sleazy, bro, you can leave, bro. Ain't nobody begging you to be here, bro. Appreciate everybody that's staying in, bro. I'm trying to get the audio right, bro. If you don't want to be here, bro, go, bro. Ain't nobody begging you, bro. You ain't nobody special, nigga. Leave.
Straight up.
Ain't nobody asking you to be here, bro. I'm a leaver, bro.
You need to be tripping. I don't see how you did, dog.
Can y'all hear him?
See how you did.
I'm good now? Oh, okay. I don't know what I did. Y'all good now? All right, here we go. QB in here, Caleb. What's up? I don't know, man. Let's just go with it.
Yo,
It's
man.
one of your party. No, I already did. It ain't this one. He good. All right, they saying you good, nephew. Let's get it. You better lock in.
Oh, they can hear me?
Yeah,
They can
chat
hear
said.
me? Yeah, babe.
Chat
Yeah,
said they
babe.
can hear you. Yeah, you better lock in, boy.
You said I better.
You heard what I said. You better lock in.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Nigga, I'm watching the NBA basketball game on.
Oh, you that nice? You think you that nice to be doing that type of stuff?
I'm watching the NBA. I'm watching the NBA basketball game on. Oh my
You think you that nice?
Why is everybody back?
We doing that on purpose.
Why you got everybody
It's on
back here
purpose.
like that? Oh.
It's on purpose. It's intentional. Just for the night,
It's on
Caleb.
purpose.
My damn legs hurt, man. He good. All right, bet. He said, "Get out my." Nah, I gotta sit down today, bro. My damn legs tired, bro. Y'all don't understand, but Aunt legs tired today. No cap. Back up. Come here. Where he going? Where he going? Not nowhere. Now just low. All right. Well, I figured out after this game. I figured out after this game. Man, got the commercial. Bro got the commercials and stuff playing in my ear, chat. No respect, chat. Chat ain't got no respect, chat. Great tackle. Nice move.
Great what?
I like that. You can hear him fine.
Great what?
Yeah, the game. Yeah, I don't, bro.
You might not.
I don't know what happened to my game audio, bro. Crazy thing is, bro, I can't hear my own game audio. Hold on real quick. Let me pause it. Matter of fact, I know exactly why my game audio low. All right, that motherfucker says, all right, I'm ready.
Yeah.
All right. Is that louder, chat? I bet. We here, boy. What you mean, boy? We here. We here. All right, bet. Yeah, okay, bet.
I see that run shit. I ain't gonna be able to run that ball. That's cool though. Cause I can pass
No, you
that
can't.
motherfucker.
Great tackle. That's a great tackle. That's a great tackle, man. That's a great tackle right there, chat. Chat, all we gotta do is play football. This is really that simple.
Methodical football. Be quiet, huh? We don't want to hear that methodical football.
Yes, you do.
Shit.
Shut up. Shut up. Throw that pick. That's a great tackle. That's a great tackle, Troy. That's a great tackle, Troy. Troy, that's a great tackle. Troy, that's a great tackle, Troy. Troy, that's a great tackle, Troy. That's a great tackle, Troy. Don't do that.
It's open. It's open. It's open.
10-17, what's good with you?
Oh my God, what am I doing? I'm coming
Yeah,
out.
you trash. Yeah, you too. He nervous, chat.
Hold on, relax.
He nervous, chat.
Hold on,
Chat, that boy
relax,
nervous, chat.
Hold on.
Chat, that boy nervous, chat. I don't know what he nervous about, but he nervous, chat. He already disrespected me playing this game in my ear.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He ain't got no respect, chat.
I'm sorry. We're gonna turn that.
Chat, he ain't got no respect, chat. That boy love them flat, don't he? Come here. Come here. He love them flats. That boy eat them flat lemon pepper, ain't it?
Let's go.
Chat, he eat them flat lemon pepper, ain't it?
Let's go. I'm gonna take what you give me.
Chat, he eat them flat lemon pepper, ain't it?
Take what you give me.
That boy eat them flat lemon pepper, chat.
We gotta get in the box.
You got to, but will you? That's the question. Shut up. But that's not a catch.
Hey, 4-4.
Bro, how is that a catch?
4-4 ain't gonna do nothing.
Wow. That's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy work. Chat, that was a catch, chat. Yes or no? Yeah, you better get down. Come here. What? Oh my God. Come on, man. It's not the count. That's definitely a drop, bro. Like Madden tweaking. I'm talking about tweaking.
It's a gain of 10. And the Jaguar first down.
That's my fault. That's my fault. That's my fault. That's my fault. That's my fault right there. 20 pieces all flat. Is that flat soda?
You better fill that gap.
To it. Yeah, I seen. Yeah, bro. They finally got 2 out there throwing it. Shut up. Oh
my God, you better not fit it. Yeah,
hey, chat. Hey.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Hunter.
Yeah.
You know that sometimes the king gotta take a seat. Sometimes the king gotta take a seat. That's all it is, man. King gotta sit down every now and again. You know what I'm saying? King can't work himself to death.
Oh my God, you seen that straight?
Yeah, that was trash.
You seen that straight?
I seen doodoo.
Oh my Lord.
I seen doodle buns.
Bless your heart. Bless your heart.
I love to do a series. Let's get it, man. Yeah, I started franchise already, bro. Saint versus Falcon gonna be interesting. Yeah, it's a sweet, clean sweep. It's gonna be a clean sweep. Where you going? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Where you going? Where you going? Where he going, chat? He said he knew it was coming. No, you didn't. Now you didn't. Stop the count. Now you didn't, chat. Tell him stop the count. He hurting over there, chat. Chat, that boy hurting over there. He yelling. He yelling, chat.
God damn, bro.
Hey, QB Caleb.
We both got Falcon
QB Caleb. That boy Mo, get him out of here. Get Mo up out of here. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Get him up out of here.
Oh, Uncle, bad timing today.
Get him up out of here.
Uncle's on bad timing today.
You're not there, man. No, you're not there. It's easy work. It's easy money. Let's go. It's easy money, chat. It's easy money, chat. Who you team trying to back out on? Let's go, chat. Tap that screen when I'm lights up. TikTok, what's good? Purple L, what's good? YouTube, what's good? Yeah, Aunt sitting tonight for everybody who used to seeing Aunt play. Standing up, not tonight, man. My damn legs feel heavy, bro. I just had a real busy day today. Today just one of them days, boy, where I just been super busy. My legs feel heavy. I wasn't gonna be able to stand up for hours tonight. Hey, Dakar, it's a chance he play, bro. I ain't gonna count. Fresh, what's good with you? What's good, chat? I can actually see the chat a lot better sitting down too, though. That's what's crazy. That boy said getting old. Everybody getting old. Every day you're alive, you're getting old. You're getting older every day. Every second you're getting older. We all getting older. We all getting older. Every single day. Every day you're above the grind, you're getting older. That's a pick. That was a pick. That was a pick. That was a pick. Why? You know it was a pick.
Yeah, right.
You know it was a pick.
He was open.
Who was open?
He was open on the humbug.
No, I know he wasn't. He wasn't open. Start the count. He wasn't open.
On the humbug.
He wasn't open. Start the count. No, sir. Come here. Don't worry about it. He wasn't open. Yes, sir. Stay calm. What's good with you? Close game out of belt ass. No, you already know, Lico. Hey, what's going on, MK2?
Nothing belt the ass over here.
We're going to see. It ain't right now. You right. It ain't.
Ain't nothing belt the ass
right now,
over
it ain't. You right about that. I can't say that I disagree. That's a pick. Throw that pick. Oh, come on. Get back there.
Right. It's a dot, nigga.
Get back there.
What you call it? That's a bluey. That's a
I don't know if that was a bluey or not for sure. I can't really say I ain't see it.
That was a
was it really? I didn't see it, so I can't guarantee it was a bluey. Probably was a red ball. You shut up.
Oh, he underthrew
yeah, I know him.
This nigga underthrew
I know. To the Baja! To the Baja! Clip him! Clip him, Jack! Clip him! Let's clip him, Jack! Clip him! Let's clip him, Jack! Clip him! What's wrong with him? Stop playing with me like that, boy. I do this for real.
You gonna put me on the clip? Hey, stop saying you gonna put
That's
me
a
on the
clip.
clip.
You
boy.
already know that's a
Why
clip.
you get angry, boy?
That's a clip, chat. That's a clip, chat. Hey, chat, that's a clip, man.
This nigga, boy.
I already told him, boy, it's different, boy. He said he beat Fleece, chat. He was feeling himself. He don't understand different, boy. Shout out to my boy Fleece. Come here. Boy, ain't no way he's still supposed to be standing right now. Ain't no way he's still supposed to be standing, chat. He thought he had that deep ball, chat. That's what he thought. He thought he had that deep ball.
If I would have allowed it, that's touchdown.
Yeah, it's
boy.
a lot of ifs.
I just threw a bad.
Yeah, you got to
ball.
stop with all that if. Get what? If you did. Ain't no if about it. You did it. Throw that pick. Throw that pick. I like that. Look at him speed glitching. Stop all that speed glitching. Stop all that speed glitching. Cut it out, man. Cut all that speed glitching out, bro.
Chill out, bro. Chill out, man.
Chat,
Just
tell him cut
chill,
all that
just
speed
chill.
glitching out, chat.
Chill.
That boy over here wibble wobble whip, ain't he? Jesus Christ. Come on.
I'm gonna get you.
Billy, you supposed to get back there.
I'm gonna get you.
Supposed to get back there,
I'm
Billy.
gonna get you. It was their last drive. I threw it. This nigga threw a fucking
No
burger.
caps no more.
Goldilocks, man.
You trash. I know you probably play trash. I know you probably play trash with the Falcons.
Nah, hell no. Hell no. I play all right.
You play all right.
I play different though. I run a different scheme though.
Yeah, cause you ain't got all that. You ain't got all that speed. It's different when you ain't got all that speed. Whole different ball game.
Hey, chat. I ain't worried about nothing.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that clip. Appreciate that, Frey.
I ain't worried about nothing.
You should be. Gemini man, appreciate them gifts, brother.
Burger. Let's go watch the run, chat.
Don't be scared of the run, bro. It ain't gonna hurt you. Don't click off. Don't click off. What you clicking out for?
Yep.
What you click? What you clicking out for?
Hey, bro, I'm not.
What you clicking
out?
out?
I'm not going on Instagram.
Chat, what are you
man.
clicking out for?
I'm not,
You already on Instagram.
I'm not going
You
on
already
IG,
on there.
chat.
I already done clipped you. But I already done clipped you.
Already on
Yeah,
there?
you already clipped.
Oh my God, these players.
You already clipped.
He gonna fumble. Hey,
You already clipped, man.
Hey, he gonna fumble. I'm telling you, he gonna fumble. Hey, just make sure when you clip me, clip the end of the scope.
You already clipped, bro.
When you clip me, just make sure you clip the end of the scope game.
Hey, man.
That's all
You must
got.
not watch enough of my video, nephew.
I watch it.
All right, then you know how I do it. You know
nice
how I
now.
get.
Hey, you nice. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what I
give you
do.
props. Watch this fucking run with this nigga Bijan.
You worry about the wrong nigga.
Go play fake.
You worry about the wrong nigga. You worry about the wrong nigga, boy. He so worried about Bijan, chat.
This boy plays so conservative. Shawty go conservative, then he go bomb your head out swinging. It's just like, God damn, dog.
Chat. Chat, tell him he better keep his head on the swivel, chat. You never know what's coming. Oh my God. Oh
Jump,
my
nigga.
God, boy.
Let's right into a helmet, nigga.
Ooh, chat.
Right into a helmet,
Chat.
nigga. Yeah.
Chat.
Get ready to take your three. Methodical. How you say that
Like,
word? Methodical. Get ready to take your three.
methodical. 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 Chat, that boy out here making up words, ain't he?
Oh my God. He gonna have to take three.
Chat, why he out here making up words, chat? That boy said methodical, chat. Methodical, nephew? It's called methodical, nephew.
Don't
do
that.
what?
I
What
see
you
that.
see? What you see, nephew?
Oh my God, these fucking rap concepts, dog.
Chat said spit it out, nephew. That boy said methodical. Methodical. That boy ass sound like mush mouth from Fat Albert, don't it? Bop bop beluma. Ooh.
No sir. No sir.
Ooh.
No sir. We play football.
Appreciate that,
boy.
Kel.
We play Smash Mouth.
No, you don't. Stop lying.
We play Smash Mouth.
You don't
Yes,
play no
we do.
Smash Mouth.
This way it get real at. This way
No,
it
it
get real at. We know
ain't.
that,
What you
bro.
know? What you know?
my God.
Die! What do you know, chat? Die!
Oh my
What do you know, chat? Let's take Let's take a sip of the water out of the Starbucks cup, chat.
Fuck, man.
We sipping out of the Starbucks.
Nigga over there sipping out of he's sipping out of a Stanley, chat. Come on.
Hey,
man.
that pocket presence on six.
Can't lose to a nigga
Crazy
sipping
work.
out of a
That pocket
Stanley,
presence
dog.
crazy. It's crazy, man. Yeah, when I praise him for clicking on. Yeah, he clicking off, man. He clicking off the great. Loso, what's good with you, my boy? Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Chat that screen on the lights up, man. Even when Unc sitting down, he still got motion. You did. He thought Unc was sitting down tonight, chat. It was gonna be easy breezy. Look at him. Look at him, chat. They know. They be knowing, chat. All right, let's do that. Cause we're gonna see how he play when I got my safeties back deeper. Let's see how he played in. Let's see how he played in, chat. Let's see how he played in, chat. That boy love that little check down. He love that little check down backside. He love that. Come here. Come here. Where you going? Yeah, he's scared of that hit stick, chat. That boy getting down for dear life. He's scared of that hit stick, chat. Nephew. Don't be scared of that hit stick, man. I ain't gonna do it to you.
Oh yeah. We play method. How you say that
Methodical.
word? Help me out.
Methodical, nephew. God.
We play methodical football, man. Hey, chat. Methodical, just another word for conservative, chat. That's it.
Yeah, boy. That's the same play, ain't it? That boy running the same concept. Same little concept, chat.
Mm-hmm.
We love that. Wasting all that time. He ain't even looking at the clock.
I'm not even. I ain't even playing.
He ain't even looking at the clock. He over there eating fried chicken. That boy over there eating Popeye. He ain't even looking at the clock, chat. He ain't even looking at the clock, chat. Come here. Right tackle. Use that timeout. Use that timeout. Use that timeout, boy.
Start down for my legs.
Use that timeout.
For real, for real.
Tell him use that timeout, chat. Tell him use that timeout, chat. Same concept. Same concept. Same concept. It's the same concept.
Take three.
It's the same concept, chat. Ain't nothing changed, chat. Ain't nothing changed, chat. He can't be trusted. This young man can't be trusted, chat. This young man can't be trusted, chat. Yeah, QBski. He can't be trusted. We can't be trusted. Nah, you got a great kicker. Ain't no way you should miss with him. Ain't no way you should miss with him. He ain't got no good. Yeah, he ain't got no good route concept, chat. He just running the same route over and over again. Nephew ain't got no skill.
I'm gonna show him.
You said something, Boot? Oh. Come on, man. We got to.
Chat said I ain't got no
Yeah,
game.
chat said you ain't got no game, bro. They say you just running the same play over and over again, just hoping and wishing.
Mm-hmm.
What he doing, chat? He hoping and wishing. This is the remix edition, popping fresh out the kitchen. Mama rolling that body, got every man in here wishing.
Shut up singing on my game, nigga.
We sipping on coke. Shut up, too little.
Why didn't you let me click on?
You ain't been trying to click on. He ain't been trying to click on.
Oh, I click on when
He click on when
in the air. When it's Bijan 101. You got
no
that.
clicking on with Bijan.
You got that. You got
This
that.
is the
No clicking on
remix
with Bijan.
edition.
Fuck no.
Chat, that boy say he's scared to click on with
I just
Bijan.
seen you hit a nigga.
Oh, that
I
move.
just seen
Oh
you hit a
my.
ninja with a double
Oh my
E-rock
God,
earlier.
boy, that was so nasty. Chad, that boy finna tag control up there. He's trying to speed glitch so much. He finna tag control up, chat. Chad, nephew finna tag
Just
control up,
chill,
chat. Chad, nephew finna tag whole control up. Nephew finna tag whole control up, chat. Come here. Where you going? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Y'all can hear it, chat. Nephew controller finna be gone.
I seen that shit.
That boy over there tapping to eat. You can hear that mother go. Nephew, calm down, nephew. Stop all of that. Nephew tweaking, chat.
Boy, crazy, dog. What's wrong with chat? What got going on, chat?
Oh my God, that's supposed to be in a pit.
Ain't no way you getting these.
That's supposed to be in a pit.
What the fuck?
Chat, that's supposed to be in a pit. Chat, that's supposed to be in a pit, chat. Throw that.
Oh, I thought you wrong read. Wrong read.
What read? You ain't got no read. You ain't got no read. You run the same thing.
Nah. That's
You slide to any fan game this year? Yeah, for sure. The first one I'm trying to go to is that Sunday night versus Baltimore.
Let me get one more.
I'm trying to hit that Sunday night game at Baltimore. I ain't even gonna lie, boy. This is the remix. Come on, Zay. Get out there. I ain't nothing open, Jamari. We just started it, bro. I don't want to see that live. I definitely want to. I definitely want to see that live. I got to. I get to see my boy play and Lamar too. Oh yeah, I'll take that. Don't throw that. Got him. Got him. Got him, chat. Chat, we got him. Chat, we got him. He only got 3 plays, bro. I'm already knowing, see ya. Coming from Chicago. Never played Madden. Hey, appreciate it, Ronald. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, my brother. This is the remix edition. We popping fresh out the kitchen. Lil' mama rolling that body. Got. Come here, where you going? Got every man in you wish. Back in the chair tonight, bro. Just for the night, brother. Mama rolling that body, got every man in here wishing. Don't throw it over here. You better not throw it over here. You better not. You better not throw it over here. Give me that. Oh my God, chat. Oh my God, chat.
Oh no.
Chat, did y'all see the alert, chat? He don't know that's me. I had him man to man, chat.
That's a flag.
Bro, that's not no flag. How is that a flag? How is that a flag, chat?
Boy, bumping me.
Hey, you running to me. This is the remix edition. We popping fresh out the kitchen. Lil' mama rolling that body. Got every man in you wishing. Threw it right to me. I read it though.
Bounce, 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 bounce.
Chat, he telling me to stop singing the song now.
Be quiet, nigga. You don't know about that. You too
Man, how old you at? Like 7?
I'm 23, nigga. Chill
Oh,
out.
get off him. Oh my God. Ain't no way he supposed to make that tackle. Start the cap, Madden. It's a first down anyway. It don't matter. Lil' mama rolling that body, got every man in here wishing. Oh, coke and run. Don't want on John. Chat, do y'all see?
Oh my God, that shit was so bull.
Do y'all see Aunt standing in that pocket, chat? That's all I'm asking. I'm just saying, chat. Do y'all see me in that pocket? Do y'all see me, chat? Red, but what's good with you? Chat, do y'all see that pocket present in here? This is the remix edition. We popping fresh out.
I knew
No, you didn't. Because if you did, you would have ran over there. Nephew getting dotted up, chat. Chat, nephew getting dotted up out here. Chat, nephew out here getting dotted up. All right, bet.
You gonna throw me one though?
Oh my God, Madden love doing that.
Oh, fucking play action on the goal.
They love
line.
doing that.
I ain't that amateur. I'm amateur, but I ain't amateur.
Sitting down at the office, yes sir. Another day at the office, man. It's another day at the office. Aunt leg tired tonight. That's why I'm sitting down though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna be able to stand up tonight.
You work mid shift?
No, I don't work no shift. I work for myself now, boy.
All right, then.
Oh my goodness, come on.
Get ready to take 3.
Aunt work for himself, chat. Tell him that.
How about that?
You want me to take? You said I gotta take 3.
How about that? Get ready to take three.
3. He said take 3. Chat.
Get ready to take 3. That's what I'm telling you right now.
Let me see.
Yeah, motion somebody. Move somebody somewhere. Do something. Call a timeout. Book. 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 Don't come over here. Look at this shit. Travis, thank you. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Nephew
You trash.
Nephew getting
You trash. I
what?
gave you that.
Nephew
That's
getting
charity
what?
work, bro.
Nephew getting
It-
what?
It's charity work.
Oh, you gave me that?
Yes, I gave you that.
All right.
It's
We'll
charity
take it.
work.
We'll take it, though.
It's just charity work. That's all. Just a little bit of charity work. Look at him. Look at him, chat. Look at him, chat. Look at nephew. Oh, I'm gonna open on the other side. I seen him over there, bro.
I could have
I should have threw it. That's on me.
I could have took off.
I should have been through it, honestly. Boy, where you going? We here.
Oh
Yep,
my
I know. I know what you're feeling. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're feeling. I understand your pain right now. I understand that. I understand that.
This shit here.
Come on, chat.
It's all good.
We just having fun, chat. We just having fun, chat. We just having fun, chat. Speed glitch. Speed glitch.
Don't click off. Don't do that, boy.
What you gonna do if I do? That what you be doing? You be clicking off. Why I can't?
Hey, chat.
Chat.
Hey, chat, that boy-
Yeah, this the
that
first
boy
game,
scared.
chat. Codewell. Hey, chat. He click out. Why I can't? Why I can't click out, chat?
Cause you talk.
Let's get the 50. Let's get the 50, YouTube.
6, nigga.
Let's get the 50, YouTube. Let's go, YouTube. Tap that screen. Nope, you thought you were there. You thought you had some.
Boy, you love square, boy. You love
Nah, I
square.
love that hit stick.
You love
I
square,
love that
boy.
hit stick. Forget square. I like that hit stick. I like that hit stick. Yeah, I like that hit stick.
No, sir. Yes. Come on, Tone. You know I'm going
I
to.
like that hit stick. Tell him, chat. I don't like that hit stick. I like that right there. Sit down somewhere. Send him to that blue tent.
Stop.
Send him to
hitting
that
me
blue
like
tent,
bro.
chat.
For real, bro. But we have real problems.
Send him to that blue tent, chat. Send him to that blue tent, chat. This is the remix edition out the kitchen. Man, that body in here. He gonna cough one up. We trying to make it a game for him, chat.
That's a cheap shot.
We trying to make it a game for him.
That's a cheap
Hey,
shot.
no cap, Nico.
That's a cheap shot.
That ain't no cheat shot.
Nah, don't make it a game. Don't spare me, Don't spare me, because I don't spare a bear.
What?
I don't spare a bear. Don't spare
Chat,
me.
what he talking about? What?
Don't
Chat,
spare me.
what the nephew talking about,
Don't
Chat?
spare me,
Look at nephew. Look at nephew. Messing up. Look at nephew, chat.
It's all good.
Chat,
It's
nephew
all
out here
good.
messing up, chat.
It's all good in the hood, man.
Chat, nephew out here messing up. Chat, nephew out here messing up the church money. This is the remix edition. We popping fresh out the kitchen. Lil' mama rolling that body. Why my camera so far out? Bro, I can't even adjust my camera. Jesse! Boy, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Appreciate that, YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. Appreciate the 50 likes. Appreciate it. Let's go, baby. This is the remix edition. We popping fresh out the kitchen. Lil' mama rolling that body. Got every man in there wishing. Let's go. I tried to switch stick over there. I tried to switch stick over there. No, sir. Oh, my. Come on, Madden. Stop it. Madden, please stop with the animation, Madden. Like, that was a crazy animation. Like, that is crazy. Nah, this ain't Saha. What? Oh my God. Boy, you. I ain't gonna lie, nephew. Oh, you just got so lucky, boy.
Bro, this nigga just did a jerk.
If they would have let me hit you right there, bro. Oh my goodness. If they would have let me hit him right there, chat. Lord have mercy. Give me that, boy. What the hell is wrong with you? I know what's coming, bro. You can't do that against me. What is wrong with this young man, chat? Huh? See, sometimes you got to take these little young folk to school, man. I'm wise, bro. I got these gray hair, a lot of wisdom. You really thought you were finna run that little weak RPO, huh? Huh? Is that what you thought?
It's all good. Oh, yeah.
What he thought, chat? Oh, my goodness, that's a touchdown.
4.
He hurting, chat. Chat, he hurting. He hurting internally, chat. Chat, he hurting internally, man.
Yeah, I don't know how to talk shit when I'm losing.
Yeah, that ain't good. Got to get better at that.
Shut up, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut up. I know how to talk.
Go ahead,
now.
keep talking. Hey,
now.
you playing catch up, man.
I know how to talk
And
now.
you still lose. You're still losing.
I know how to talk now. Yeah.
You still losing, bro.
Yeah.
You see the score, right?
I know it.
Do you see the score? Yes or no?
Yeah, I see it.
You still losing, nephew.
Yes, sir.
Come here. That's fine. He can have that. He's still losing.
Fuck, I should have scored, dog. Oh, man.
What difference would that have made? That wasn't going to make much of a
I would
difference.
have got to stop.
I know, Nico.
I would have got to
Fleece,
stop.
what's good with
bro.
you?
I would have got to stop.
I'm
bro.
always playing with my food, man. Don't worry.
Man, chat, be quiet for a little minute, chat. Be quiet.
Hey.
Hey,
Crazy
chat,
work.
He better kneel, run. He better play clock management. He better do something.
Chat said, why you didn't?
He better not put that shit.
Chat said, why you didn't go for?
He better not put that
They
shit in the
said,
air,
why
chat.
didn't you? They said, why didn't you go for 2, bro?
No. I play football, methodical.
That is
football.
that is
Yes, sir.
methodical. That would have put you down by how many points? What if you lose by a field goal? What if you lose by a field goal?
Hey, his neck broke. Hey, check
Nah,
his neck. I ain't worried about no field goal. We worry about Bijan's neck.
Don't worry about Bijan. He good. Bijan just living his life to the fullest. He just enjoying playing football.
Worry about no goddamn field goal, boy. We getting the box.
Wouldn't be tortured, chat.
We getting a box around here.
You getting in the box. Wait, you getting in the box?
We getting a box around here.
You saying I'm getting in the box or you getting in the box? Oh my God, oh my God, he was wide open. Oh my God, he was wide open. That's my fault. I'm looking at the pocket instead of looking upfield like I've been doing. He was so open. That's my fault. I got to look up the field. Same play, wide open. Ooh, get down. It was open the first time. It was open the first time. I just missed it. He playing hardball football. I just missed it. That's all. I just missed it the first time. La la. La la. La la. Ooh, la la. Chat, let's make it interesting. Nephew, you want me to make it interesting, yes or no?
Nah, I ain't no goddamn make it interesting, boy. You better get in the box. I don't want no sympathy for nothing.
Well, I got sympathy for you, nephew.
Get in the box. Don't do that.
Here you go. He too little. J-Rob. Shout out to J-Rob. Shout out to J-Rob. Shout out to J-Rob. Hey, yo! Shout out to J-Rob. He too little, chat. That's a grown man.
Why you ain't do that on Travis' side? Why you ain't do that on Travis' side?
You asking the wrong question.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Nah.
Chat, what we say? Asking all them questions, making statements. Assuming? Why he asking all them questions, chat? Please tell me why he asking all them questions. Huh? He got too many questions, chat. I don't feel like answering all them questions tonight. Huh? Cut it out. GG's in the chat. Yes, sir. Spam them GG's in the chat. Spam them. Look at them. Glitching. Boom! Don't try to go down. Stay up. Let me holler at you. We need to talk about something. We need to have a discussion. We need to discuss something. We need to have a little discussion. We need to have a little discussion.
Hey, don't pause the game. Let me get the dough real quick. Hold on.
Hurry up, go get it. Go get the dough. Go get the dough.
Shut up, nigga. I ain't getting shit, nigga. I ain't getting shit, nigga. I ain't getting nothing, nigga. I'm blurring you. I ain't getting nothing. I ain't getting nothing. Clip that!
Clip what? You lost. I'm glad you said that though, because that's how I'm gonna start the video. I'm gonna start the video like that. That's literally how I'm gonna start the chat. That's literally how I'm gonna start the video, chat. I'm gonna start the video with that exact sound that he just said, chat. That's exactly how I'm gonna start the video, chat. That's exactly how I'm starting the video. Okay, they get a little, here it is. They get a little D50. Here we go, chat. Okay, they get a little D50, yeah. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. You thought you.
Hey, you better run this.
You thought you had some.
You better run it into the. You better run it into the locker room.
You thought you had it, didn't you? Chat, he thought he had something special, chat.
Yeah, run that shit.
Chat,
hey, we gonna try to make Bijan fumble and take it to the crib, chat. Come here, nigga. You come on. You juking the. Hey, you juking the computer.
Why you ain't click on though? What you scared of? Tell me what you scared of.
Yeah.
Tell me what you scared of.
Yeah, I know it.
Just tell me what you scared of. Tell me what you scared of and tell me what your favorite color is. That was a bluey. Clip that. Clip that.
Get up out of here with this meta shit.
He said a stop play is meta. That was a stop play. All I did was put one play on the vert. It was a stop play, bro. It ain't meta. Blur. Chad, what's his favorite color?
Hey, Chad. I'm a dog, man.
No, you just got dogged. It's a difference. GG!
I'm about to score right here, Chad. This for y'all, Chad.
You finna score right here. All right, I love that. Come here. Shut up. You ain't finna score nothing. GG, nephew. Clip that. Let's go, baby. Let's go, chat. YouTube. If you on YouTube and you want a game, guess the number between 1 and 20. Guess a number between 1 and 20. If you're on YouTube, guess a number between 1 and 20. Closest to the number that I got in my head, we'll get the next game. 1 to 20. 1 to 20. Not yet, TikTok. 1 to 20. 1 to 20. I'm trying to get YouTube some time to get their numbers in there. We got 7, we got 14, we got 19. Let's go. Not yet. I said YouTube. Like, y'all is slow. Do y'all listen? Y'all is slow as hell. Good God almighty, y'all slow. Y'all slow. You said delete yours? All right, so Rocky, you out. All right, cool. Let's go, YouTube. Let's go, YouTube. QB, chill out. QB, what if QB crazy work? Don't be listening at all, man. At all. He felt hard-headed. All right, let's go. All right, so YouTube. The number is 8. The number is 8, YouTube. The number in my head was 8. YN Savage. What's your EA, bro? YN Savage. What's the EA? TikTok, y'all next. Make sure y'all listening, ready to go, TikTok. YN Savage was the closest with 7. YN Savage was the closest with 7. What's happening with you, Brandon? I mean, not Twitch. What you mean, Trey? Yeah, I just did Twitch. Buddy, Purple Out. Buddy who I was just playing with from Purple Out. Let's go. YN Savage. What's up, man? What you got going? Come on. Trying to play somebody from YouTube. Just did the purple out. Now I'm trying to play somebody from YouTube. Trying to just find a way to just keep it even, chat. Just keep it fair, honestly. I don't want to just keep playing people from TikTok. Just keep paying somebody from the purple out or from the red out. Like I'm gonna just mix it up and just play people from different outs. I feel like that's the easy way to do it. Let's go. Savage, he ain't in here. All right, I don't know what Savage got going on, but he tweaking. Appreciate them guilty as TikTok. Savage put a number here and then he ain't responding. Yeah, but it disappeared. All right, this is what we're gonna do. If you're on YouTube, send me an EA invite at Mr. Field General. If you're on YouTube, send me an EA invite. I'm finna drop the what you calling. You gotta drop your EA in here and the invite. That's the EA right there, Mr. Field General. That's the EA. You gotta drop your EA in the YouTube chat, and you gotta add me as a friend on YouTube. You gotta add me as a friend on YouTube, and then drop your EA in the chat. Yes, I can do crossplay, bro. I can do crossplay. Tony, you gonna get that new college? Ty, yes, I will be playing college, chat. I know most of y'all used to seeing playing Madden, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm deaf. Oh my God. I will be playing the new college. My username, Quad SF. Did you send something? If you ain't sending nothing, bro, hey, it's dead. Quan Wit, Dab Blaster. I appreciate that, John Steven. Appreciate that, brother. I don't see none of those names done added me. At Mr. Field General, bro. I don't see none of those names adding me. Here's the message. Wait, hold on. Who is that? Thank you. No, I didn't get the EA. Sent the request, check the EA. Quads. Where's that at? I don't see quads. Cooked. Sent the friend request, check EA. Savage from Kid. No, bro, you're not sending me no invite, bro. Hold on real quick. We can play, but you're not, I'm not letting you send me an invite. Bow, crowd. Hey, Jim Bean, appreciate them gifted. All right, here we go. Hold on, let me see if we already played before. Let me see some. See if I can hit the voice sound familiar. Yo. Can you hear me? Hey, we played before?
No, I ain't never played you before, bro.
All right, bro. Make sure you turn the screen off.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to turn off my phone right now.
Don't be trying to screen snipe.
Oh, no, I ain't on none of that, bro.
You a Ravens fan? We're going to beat y'all this year, too.
Nah, that ain't happening, bro.
What make you think it ain't?
Cause, bro, that's my boys, bro. We're going to beat everybody, bro.
No, y'all ain't. Y'all trash.
I ain't talking about we trash, bro. The Falcons, bro, they don't got nobody but Bijan,
That's
bro. And no, they got my USC.
I'm about to say that's. I was about to say that's a cap.
They got my boy. They got my USC boy. You said what, bro?
All right, let's go, chat. Let's see what he hitting on, chat. You play a lot of ranked games, bro. I hear echo, bro.
No, I only be playing rank, bro. I only be playing rank.
Yo, you be trying to chase that top 100, don't you?
Yeah.
Bro, how many games you got to play to get the top 100?
Man, I don't know. A lot. Maybe a lot. I don't never play enough. I be on the way there, but then I just stop playing.
Y'all boys play that game that much to get top 100. Boy, y'all better be turning that to content, make some money.
Yeah, man, I just got the camera and stuff for the streaming and stuff. I'm trying to get into that right now, actually. I just made my
Falcons ain't got no quarterback. Yes, we do. Stop capping. Somebody from TikTok got net, so stay tuned, TikTok. I know.
You might not want to play no more after this game, bro.
You said I might not want to play no more after this.
Let me see if I can stop that. I know
wow.
What you do, bro. You going with that run,
Chat, this man think he basically saying he's gonna beat me so bad that I'm gonna end my stream and stop playing today.
I got you.
That's
bro.
what.
So then I'm gonna go get on my stream so all your people can.
That's what I'm hearing. Man. Oh, he was wide open. Okay, I like that. Okay, that's my fault. Open, I backed up too much.
It ain't open.
No, it was definitely BJ wide open. Yeah, for today, Terrell. My legs hurt.
Let's go here.
I backed up way too much.
Oh. Yeah, that run, bro. I ain't gonna let him get nowhere, bro.
You say that?
I know you've heard that 1,000 times. I done heard 1,000 people say it to you, bro. But I'm
boy, I have heard that 1,000 times, boy.
I know. I done heard 1,000 people say it to you, bro. I'm gonna do it.
I done heard it time after time, after time, after time, after time, after time, after time. I like that, Kyle. Come on, we're going for it. We'll play risky.
Kyle Pistol. I like Kyle Pistol too.
We'll play a little risky. Let's play just a little bit risky. Just a little bit. I might got it right here though. We'll take the easy first. We'll take the easy first. We'll take the easy money. We'll take the easy money, y'all. Chat, we'll take the easy money, y'all. We'll take the easy Manyansky. Don't need to be giving it.
We'll take the easy Manyansky.
Oh, I like this look right here. Oh yeah, we like this look, chat.
I don't like it for you.
Oh my goodness. Let's run that back.
Yeah, Roquan, get in there.
Yeah, I like this look. Here we go. This might be a better one. Oh my God! Just block Roquan.
You see that?
I mean, all y'all literally got to do is block Roquan.
Come on, man. You can't do nothing with that guy, man.
I mean, I respect my boy as a Georgia Bulldog, but I mean, come on now.
You trying to pass here? You ain't running again. You think you went your lesson now? Let me see. Oh shit! There we go.
He said I did what, chat? I learned what? He said I did what, chat? Did y'all hear him? Chat, that man said I think he learned his lesson. What did he talk about, chat? Did y'all see that? Stop playing with me, man. If you take it.
That's a pick. Good.
Yeah, we good.
Get over here. Get that ball
we
up.
good.
Yeah, I can hit it just like you be doing.
Nah, you ain't got what I
got it. I got that.
You ain't got
that from me. I started practicing that because I started seeing you getting so many hits.
Yeah, but you ain't.
I started practicing because I started seeing you hits. I be getting.
You ain't got it like me though.
I be getting them.
You ain't got it like me though.
Oh, switched up.
He ain't got it like me though, chat. Ain't nobody got that hit stick like the king, man. No cap. It's only one.
Hey, I'm coming for you. You I ain't gonna lie, you got it. You got it. But I'm telling you, I'm coming for that.
Ain't nobody got that hit stick like the King, chat. It's only one. Woo. Roquan messing. He messing up some of my run play.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him in there.
I like that. He messing up some of my run play, chat. Bada boom, bada bam, ba bam. That's a hit. That's a flag, bro.
Oh, my
That's a flag, bro.
Michael, come on, man. He don't got no legs, but he shouldn't even got that.
That's a flag, bro. He do got legs, bro.
Man, that's a fumble. That's what that is, man.
What you mean he ain't got no legs?
Fumblerooski, man.
Easy money.
Oh,
come on, man. I told you. It ain't easy as they think it is, chat. What he talking about?
I'm gonna show you how easy
Drew, what's
it
good?
is. I'm about to walk you down.
Nah, you might use Lamar. That might help you. You ain't doing nothing else. Hit that like button. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You two hit that like button. Yup, what's good with you, my boy?
Let me get real. It's my turn now. My turn, man. Let's go, man.
It's nothing how to do it, yo. It's nothing that y'all have to do, bro. It's nothing that y'all have to do. I'll explain it in the chat, bro. It ain't nothing y'all got to do except tell us what players y'all want to have it on. That's it, bro. It's nothing you got to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Man, listen, man. I think this touchdown right here, man. You one play tut, man.
Boy, you is crazy. Hold on. Scoot up.
I'm gonna make you believe this shit, because you don't believe it.
No, I don't believe you. Yeah, I promise you, if that's what you really think you was finna do against the Hit Stick King, you got another thing coming, boy. I'm telling you, because I'm going to catch Lamar. I'm going to catch him.
Man, listen,
I'm going to catch him.
He caught with him, man. I'm telling you.
I'm going to catch Lamar lacking.
If I get that space, you're going to see what happens.
I'm going to catch him lacking. It ain't going to be pretty either. Let's go, chat.
Lamar don't lack, man. Lamar don't lack.
He lacks something. That boy a Lamar spammer, chat.
No, I don't spam with him. I do when people make me mad, though. Ooh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, I know. Uh-oh, chat. Chatty in trouble, chat. Chatty in trouble, chat.
I ain't worried about it, bro. I ain't worried
In
about
trouble,
it.
chat. Uh-oh. Don't throw that. Punt it! Punt it! Punt it!
I ain't playing. Damn.
Chat, what wrong with him, man? He thought it was going to be easy. Chat, he thought it was going to be easy.
There we go.
Back up a little bit. Oh, yeah. Well, that's easy work. Just pat that down. Come on, man. What you doing? Who you think you playing against? Huh? Chat, that man think he playing a real scrub, chat. Chat, that boy think he playing rank, chat. Chat, that boy think he playing rank all pro, ain't it? Come on now. That's too easy.
Oh my God.
That's
Why
too
ain't nobody
easy.
over there?
That's too easy. That's too easy, chat. Chat say you playing like they finna be a 21 zip, man. 21. They finna ask him the question, chat.
No, I gotta get in there. I gotta get in there.
Chat, they gonna ask him the question. Falcon started OTA
I ain't got
today.
no choice, bro. I ain't got no choice, bro. I gotta get in
Did the
there.
Falcon really start OTA today? I did see pictures of two out there throwing. No doubt, baby. Let's get it. Chat, let's get on the lights up. TikTok, 20K. 20K TikTok. Come here. Woo. Fresh, what's happening with you? Chat, he in trouble, chat. Chat, he in trouble, chat. Lamar play.
Look at him. He's steady backing up. He's scared of shit.
No, I'm not. Look at this bug. All right, I know exactly what to do in empty now. I'm sending a crib. Still, what's good with you?
Send him.
What'd you tell me? That you ain't. You told me you wasn't. You told me you wasn't a Lamar spammer.
Told you I gotta get in there. I told you I gotta get in there.
You told me you wasn't a Lamar.
I told you.
You told me you wasn't a Lamar spammer.
Somebody make me mad, nigga. You got me mad, nigga.
He told me he wasn't a Lamar spammer, chat. We got one. That's exactly what he is.
Nah, I don't.
Yeah, his defense buns. He can't stop me, so it don't matter.
Bro, come on, bro. That first drive, bro, I made you fight the whole first quarter, bro.
He can't stop my offense, chat. So it really don't matter.
Come on, bro. I made you fight, bro, for that first touchdown.
Yeah.
You got the second one by the
Well, come here. What happened?
You see that I just threw that little.
That was a nice hit. He ain't got no run defense either. He just got Roquan just running all over the place. But when he uses them, it ain't as good.
I'm Roquan.
See, it ain't as good when he uses them. Roquan
ain't
ain't the same when he using them.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Stop it.
He don't know how to use a Roquan, chat. Roquan just get busy when he doing his own thing.
Come on, man.
Come on.
Give me that.
Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, play that.
Pick,
Stay in that defense.
That's so crazy because I actually wanted to switch out that shit. I just...
Get back in that. That's the perfect defense.
Hell nah.
You should keep running that. All right, we'll just take this. Get the fur. Woo! Where they going? Woo, woo.
Oh my God! No.
Chad, that boy got nervous. Chad, he got nervous. Chad, that boy got nervous just now, Chad. That boy got to check. He had to check his drawers after that one, Chad. No cap.
I ain't worried about. I ain't too much worried about it. Oh, oh my God! What they?
That's crazy. That man just diving. He just diving to the ground.
I was trying to do my audible. That's what I'm saying. I'm over here doing audible. They over here.
Bro, the crazy thing is, we know the Ravens ain't even got no good defense. You ain't there.
Oh my God, that's a.
You ain't there.
I'm there.
He ain't there, chat.
I mean, I'm there.
He think you that, but he ain't.
I'm there, chat.
No cap, no, Nudie.
I'm there. Well, you trying to come up here? Come on, man. Where you think you going, man?
Over here. Over here. Oh my God! He just saved a touchdown.
I'm not gonna let that. You not just gonna break loose like that, bro.
I know I can do what I wanna do.
What you say? They get a D50,
yeah. You know they gave little D50.
Oh my God!
Yeah, get them out there. Get them out there. Somebody got to get out there. Somebody got to get out there. Cause right now it ain't looking like too many people out there. It ain't nobody out there. Said, well, Drake. Where's Drake? Drake right there. Y'all see Drake.
Oh my God! Switch. Why
I had a touchdown. Chat, I had a
hate-
touchdown,
man,
chat.
Bro, that's just crazy. They just robbed me, bro. I'm trying to switch it. They is not letting me.
I didn't. It didn't matter. I didn't throw the
I
ball.
seen where you was gonna throw it, so I was gonna take.
I didn't even throw it
though.
though. I never threw it.
I was gonna be there. I was trying
I
to get
never
there.
threw it, bro.
I'm trying to get there. Oh, oh my! Look at you. Yeah, get on the ground. You know where it's safe at. Get low.
Yeah, it's finna be safe. It's finna be
Low,
safe right
sorry.
in that end zone. Chat, tell him it's finna be safe right in that end zone. Drake out there blocking. Yes, sir, he is.
I ain't hearing
Bro,
nothing, man.
they honestly they be doing Drake dirty on here. That's why honestly like.
I'm about to crush him. Come here, come here. What you mean Roquan can't do it? Yeah, that's me.
Jay, they be doing Drake dirty on here, bro. They be doing my boy so dirty. Oh my God! Come on,
I knew it.
Bring it
Give
out.
me that shit.
Bring it out. Yep, on the one.
And they brought
On
me
the
out.
one.
Come on, man. They brought me
I should have
out.
been through that ball. Oh my God, he was
Come
wide
on,
open.
man.
I been had a chair, bro.
Man, they come on.
He was so
man.
open, bro. I waited too long to throw that ball. That was an easy touchdown. There you go.
Oh,
I'll
there
give
we
you
go.
some yards.
Give me a couple, man. Give me a couple, man.
I know I can.
Let me see.
Nah, he get ball at half. I think I got ball first.
Damn.
He don't know what the hell to pick over that chat.
Hell no, shit. I'm over here like, damn, I don't know what the.
You say Drake pissed. I know Drake pissed off, bro. Ain't nothing I can do about it, bro. They be doing Drake dirty on this game. They be doing Drake dirty on this game. They really do, bro. Y'all see how Drake be head tapping folks in real life? He do not do that on the game, bro. They be letting people get way too many pass breakups on Drake. Way too many. Probably a screen. Yup, I knew it was a Lamar. But you gonna spin right into holy matrimony. You gonna spin in the holy matrimony. He gonna spin in the holy matrimony. That boy love Lamar, chat.
I do love him. My favorite football player.
That boy love Lamar, chat.
My boy. Let me see what I could do to you, man. Let me let me see.
Throw that pick. Yes, sir. I know I can. Why that lighting on looking good. Why that Go get him. Go get him. Make him fumble.
Go get me. I'm looking for time.
Appreciate it. What?
Oh,
Bruh.
really?
Stop
Really?
it. Oh, yo.
Pitch it back,
Get
pitch it
that.
back, pitch
Get
it
that.
back.
Get that.
I tried to pitch it back.
Let's go.
Oh my God! Now you trying to do what I'm doing? No. No. Oh my God! I cannot believe they didn't give me that, dude. Oh my God! I gotta clip that though. I gotta clip
Jay,
that.
oh my God. I tried to do some crazy.
Oh my God, dude! I had you, dude. Why is they? I was running.
That is so
slow,
fake, bro. You should have, bro. You
sold
never
me.
should have caught that
No,
ball,
I
bro.
snagged you, bro.
No,
I
you did not.
That, bro. I
Chat,
did you, bro.
chat. Did y'all see that?
I did you,
chat,
bro. I did just said I
chat.
snagged him.
Was that
Chat, I
EA
snagged
who
him.
saved him on that catch? Chat, come on now, keep it 100, chat.
Chat, did I
Chat, was
snag
that
him or
not EA?
Chat, I snagged him. Come on, man. Yeah, bro. That was,
Boy, that
me,
was
bro.
EA, boy. Shut up. That was me.
Ooh.
Sit down somewhere. Dev EA, exactly.
Ball up, boy. Don't get that up.
Exactly. Chat said that's definitely
Get
EA.
that ball up. Man, chat, they just, come on, man. I ain't gonna disrespect them, man. I got, you know what I mean?
Chat, tell him that was EA, chat. Boy, you,
Man.
oh my God, this thing lagging, boy. Oh my, chat, did y'all see this lag, chat?
Hey, bro, you lagging my game,
Man, you
bro.
lagging your own game, bro. I can't even pick, no, I can't even do nothing.
Oh, he lagging, bro. It's talking about my opponent. They said, you, bro, it's your internet, bro.
Man, I'm hard white, bro. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, bro. I don't have this problem, bro.
They said your connection. I don't know what's going on.
Man, I don't care what it said. I'm not going for that.
Hold on, get busy. Get away from him. Hold
Yeah,
on.
throw it away. He not doing that.
I'm just trying to get for somebody open. I don't want to just have to run with him. You know what I mean? I'm trying to sling that.
No, you can't. You don't know how to throw the ball, bro. Got to fix the Wi-Fi. I'm not on Wi-Fi. Trust me. You will not be able to stream on Wi-Fi. I tried it. It don't work. It's a recipe for disaster.
Oh,
You ain't got no stick work.
Click on.
Yeah, we got some speed at linebacker. What you mean? I did click on.
At the last second.
But did I click? Did I click on?
Did you? You clicked on though.
Get it out. What's wrong with you, boy?
Hold
He
that
can't.
ball. Oh,
How he gonna
my
hold it?
God.
How he gonna hold it and he getting blasted? Please tell me that. How he gonna hold the ball and he getting blasted?
Man, fourth down, man. All I do is.
How he gonna hold the ball and
I ain't got no choice.
how he gonna
bro.
hold the ball and he getting
I
blasted?
ain't got no choice but to convert.
Oh, that's my man. That was supposed to.
Hey.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
No. No. Oh yeah, he's screwed right here. Who he gonna pick?
Don't worry about it. Who you gonna pick?
What am I doing?
Who you gonna pick?
What
Still a
am I-
fan. Appreciate to
You
get
right.
this
On my
up.
mama, you right. Yeah, on my mama, you right. On my mama, you right.
Still a fan.
Cause I don't know what I just. Sold
Appreciate that
right
gift
there.
this sub, brother.
I'm selling.
Appreciate that gift this sub. Still a fan. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. That's love. Right there. Get it out. Get it out. Appreciate them get the subs, man. That's love, my brother.
Come on, bro. I can't make. That's EA. Come on, bro. EA robbing me now. Come on, bro.
Don't blame.
Come on, man. What
Man.
is dots, bro? That's a dot.
You can't
bro.
blame.
That's a dot.
You
on
can't
any
keep
day, bro.
blaming EA, brother.
That's a dot. Come on,
Brother, you can't
man.
blame EA, brother. Throw that pick. Throw that pick. I know you did. Intentional grounding. Intentional grounding. Punt the ball. Punt the ball. Punt the ball. Chad. Chad. He going for it, Chad.
Bro, this shit is weak as
Chad, this man
fuck,
really
bro. I
going
gotta
for
go
it, Chad.
bro.
This is crazy, bro.
I'm going for that shit. I never punt. I'm not gonna lie, but I never punt, bro.
Bro, this is
You gotta
crazy.
always show me, bro. I be converting these bitches. On
Chad,
God,
this is crazy, Chad.
Hold on.
Crazy work, man. Wait, what is going on, my boy? 4th and 43. What a dignity at, chat. Where is it at, chat? Where's the dignity, chat? Where's the dignity at, chat? My boy going for 4th and 43s out here. Chat, is that really what we doing, chat? 4th and 43s. Lord have mercy, chat. I thought we had more dignity than that for the sport of football, man. Lord have mercy. This is. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, Kyle.
That was nasty.
Oh my God, Kyle.
That was nasty. That was nasty.
Clip me.
Oh my God.
That's a clip.
I let this nigga
That's
clip
a
me.
clip.
I let this nigga clip me, bro. I let this nigga
That's
clip
a
me, bro.
clip.
Oh my mama. I let this
That's a
nigga
clip.
clip me, bro. Oh my
Spit
God.
word.
Get the
Oh my
fuck outta
goodness.
here. Come on, man.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, man. That nigga.
Lord
said-
have mercy.
That slow ass little 1-2
Oh
really
my
just got down on me
goodness,
like that,
chat.
though.
100 likes. Let's get it.
I gotta get
Tap
back.
that
I gotta
screen,
get back.
YouTube.
I gotta get back. man.
Hey,
Let's
chat
get
said
back,
delete.
man.
Chat
Let's
said
get back,
delete
man.
everything, man. Come here. Come here. Come on, man. Oh
Man,
my
yo,
God.
chat, tell your chat, come line up, fade me. Chat, add me on here. Y'all can add me. Come fade me.
Chat.
Cause y'all ain't gonna do that
Oh
with
my
me.
goodness, boy. Elite
I
stick
stamped that,
work.
nigga. Add me
Hey,
on
Loads
that
of Ghosts,
EA.
appreciate that
Oh,
gift on
yo, who
YouTube,
running
my
that
brother.
mouth?
Appreciate you. That's love, man. Appreciate them 100 Jews.
Whatever you do, just make sure you get paid.
Boy, I know that cry from a mile away, boy.
Yeah, I just had my.
I know that cry from a mile away. Don't worry about it.
Get him. Let me get my little 1-2 off of my.
Boy, you
thing.
ain't got it like me. You not sticky like me.
Oh, I'm sticky like that. I'm more sticky.
No, you is not.
Huh?
Stop
Come
the
here,
cap.
on my mama. I bet I'm telling you, man. I got some clips.
Nah, you ain't never did. You ain't never did that what I just did to you though.
I'm about to.
You ain't never did that what I just did to you though. You ain't never did it with a tight end.
Damn, man, I'm trying to keep this one. You lucky, bro. This nigga. Lucky, my little nigga. Over here. He flashing right now. What's up? That ass, what's wrong with you? Talk to me.
Switchy.
Oh my God, I tried to hit. Oh my God.
That's a switch stick. That called a switch stick.
I pressed the wrong button.
That called a switch stick.
No, bro.
That called a switch stick.
Bro, I hit the wrong button, bro.
It's called a switch stick. They said Aunt woke the baby up. The baby heard them footsteps from that stick work. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go. Don't worry about it. Dad coming. Dad coming soon. Don't worry about it. He coming to take care of you, little baby. Don't worry about it. We're going to get him out the sticks. We're going to get him out the sticks. We're going to get him out the sticks. We're going to go ahead and get him out the sticks. Don't worry about it. Ain't that right, chat? We're going to get him out the sticks for you, little buddy.
Let's see if I pick this little dude up.
How old is he?
This nigga, he a month tomorrow.
Oh yeah, boy. I'm telling you, boy, I remember that crowd, boy. I don't miss it. I mean, I do sometimes, but most time, no sir. But I remember that cry, though. That's a very familiar cry. At that age, it can only be a
He
few.
didn't cry now. I didn't just pick
That's
him
all
up
it was.
now.
He just wanted to be held. He like, my daddy getting held out here like a baby. I might as well get held too. Chad, let's go, Chad. He thought Aunt was sweet, Chad. See all that Lamar Jackson stuff? We ain't going. Look at him speed boosting. Oh yeah, come here. Sit down. I'm telling you, I'ma catch him. I'ma catch him. Let's get it. NJ, what's good with you? Ooh. Good tackle. It's a good tackle. Let's try some. Hey man, if you
Let's go.
if you gotta get off and tend to your baby, bro. It is what it is, my boy. Come here. You heard me, bro.
Yeah, this nigga, he don't want nothing. He done just ate, he's got change, he got everything. He just crying. He tired.
Y'all don't worry about it. I'm finna have you crying too. Nope. I didn't want to hit him with James. I did not want to hit him with James.
Oh my God. You trying to get me with Jesse?
Yeah, I was trying to set you up to spin right back to me. And you was finna do it. I ain't switch wet, Jamari. Hold on. You said that one no switch to that pit? But you crazy if you think that one no switch
yeah,
it.
that
But
one
stop.
switch it. I just hit the wrong button. Yeah, tell him.
Well,
man,
I
tell him.
switched it that.
You heard what he said.
I'm gonna have to put the camera on my hands. I got an extra camera to put on my hands too, chat.
So I gotta.
Good tackle. Great tackle.
God,
That's a great tackle. That's a great tackle. That's a great tackle. He said go get. They said go get. Chat, y'all here, chat. Oh yeah, come here. No cap. Hey man, bro, it's cool if you need to get off and go tend to your baby, my brother. This game ain't going nowhere.
You trying to get me upset, man.
You good, man. Hey, focus on your son, brother. GG, man. Gotta know when to just call it quits, man. Fuck this game. This shit ain't going nowhere. This game ain't going no damn well. Nah, there ain't no fake baby cry. That's his son. I get it. He want to play. I understand. I know that feeling. As a father, I know that feeling, bro. When you on that game, you hear that baby crying, bro, you don't want to get up, bro. I'm not going to sit right here and judge, bro, nothing, because I've been in his shoes before. I remember, but when I used to be playing the game, baby crying, but I did not want to get up, bro. I didn't. But, you know, at the end of the day, fuck this game, man. This game going to be all right. That's why I just quit, bro. So Bruh can focus on his son, man. It's all good, though. Ain't no judgment on my part. Because I already know what it is, man. Let's go, YouTube. Appreciate y'all, YouTube. Appreciate everybody that's out there, man. That's love. 100 likes on YouTube. Big time, man. That's big time, man. That's big time. That's big time. I appreciate that, Robert. I appreciate that, man. For sure, bro. For sure, but I already know. What's happening with your A-Train? I already know how it is, bro. I'm a dad myself, bro. I got 4 kids, bro. I get it. I know what he was going through in that moment. It's hard, boy. When you're locked in, I get it. That's why it ain't no judgment, bro. Ain't no judgment on my end. All right, TikTok. It's on y'all. Let's get it. TikTok, a number 1 through 20. The number is in my head. Matter of fact, I'm going to write the number down. So the number going to be like, man, 1 through 20 TikTok. I'm going to be like, man, just picking a number based on whatever. All right. Let's go TikTok. I see 4. See 4, 4, 16, 7, 7, 6, 6, 7, 8, 16, 5, 7, 7, 3, 5. Chill out, QB. 14, 10, 13, 4, 7, 17, 7, God. All right, check. QB. Look, QB, I need your help. QB, you got to choose, QB. That's the number. That's the number, QB. You choose, QB, whoever the closest, because I seen a lot of 7s and I seen some 5s. QB, you choose. The number 6. Number 6. QB, you choose. Oh, DJ Gaming. All right, DJ, add my EA. Add Mr. Field General. QB, can you drop the EA in the chat, QB? DJ, drop, what's your EA, bro? Let's go. Add my EA. Add Mr. Field General. QB, pin my EA, please, if you don't mind. I would really appreciate that, QB. Is Caleb still in here? Caleb, if you still in here, bro, I haven't forgot about you, bro. I just gotta set a certain account to the what you calling, so that all my accounting is in order. If you understand, you understand. I just need the what you calling coming from from the right place and going to the right place. Mr. Field General, bro. Mr. Field General, DJ. How do I pick who I play? Bro, honestly, I just started doing this with the numbers thing, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, D. It's hard, bro. It's hard, man. It's hard, bro. It really is hard. Hey, appreciate them jewels, YouTube. Appreciate the 100 likes, too, man. That's love. Twitch, appreciate y'all. It's hard, bro. It's really hard to decide. Hey, say less, Lou. It's really hard to decide, like, who to pick or play, because I get so many people wanting to play, bro. Like, that's what I be trying to get people to understand. They be thinking Aunt Ducky, but it's really not that, bro. I'm not going to be able to play everybody, bro. It's just impossible, bro. Y'all got to think, bro. I be live on TikTok. I be live on the purple app and on the red app, bro. That's just live. But I post content on Facebook and Instagram. So all these different people from all these different platforms coming in on the game, bro. It just ain't gonna happen, bro. I'm not gonna be able to play everybody. So I don't know. I really just be doing different stuff. Is it Face Go? Is that you, DJ Face Go? All right, bet. I really just be, bro. I just, in all honesty, chat, like I just be trying to come up with little ways to make it even. So what I did tonight, I played somebody from Twitch, played somebody from YouTube, and now I'm playing somebody from TikTok. That's the only way I really kind of know how to do it, bro. And just to do the little number thing, bro. Cause yo, what's good?
It's an honor.
Hey,
man.
let's get it, my boy. Appreciate you. You made it. Yeah, man.
I've been waiting for a couple weeks now. I don't know who I want to play. I don't know.
You made it. Now, what will you do with the opportunity now that it's in your face? Will he take advantage of the opportunity?
Who they want me to play with?
Chat.
Who y'all want me to play with?
All right, let's
chat?
see. Chat, who y'all want to play with? Chat?
First one you see on Katone.
All right, shoot from what? TikTok, Twitch, YouTube?
Twitch.
First one from Twitch. Who should he play with? First team for Twitch. From Twitch. Purple out, what y'all got? Who y'all got, Purple out? Mr. Eastside said Colts. Welcome in, first time chat, Mr. Eastside.
Colts?
Yeah, Colts.
All right, bet.
All right, let's get it. Oh, we got some first time chatters in the building. What's up, man? Y'all just been sitting over there just watching. Why y'all ain't saying what's up, man? Personality, Quill, Cam, Mr. Eastside. Y'all just sitting over there ain't saying nothing. Read what I said. Hold on, QB. Whatever you, hey, just pin it, QB-ski. If I don't what's called pin it. Last one, I bet. This is the last one. Shout out to my shout out to QB-ski, man. Hey, chat, no lie, man. I need y'all to drop that QB-ski in the chat, man. QBSKI. QB-ski. QB-ski been rocking with Aunt, boy. I'm talking about QB. How many followers I had on TikTok when you started watching me, QB? How many followers Aunt had when you first started rocking with me, QB? QB been with Aunt since. QB-ski sent me a screenshot from my YouTube when it had like 900 subs. Not even 900. I ain't even have 900 when QB started rocking with me. I just hit 27K on TikTok and 12K on YouTube. Crazy work. Appreciate that, brother. Hey, appreciate that, Cam. What's up with you, T-Boy? Oh, that's going out of bounds. What's up, Mr. Eastside?
No.
No, we good. Let's get it. Chat, his opportunity is here. What would he do with it? Hold him up. All right, let me make my adjustments.
Chill. Don't hit me too
Oh, boy, you know it's coming. No diddy. Let's go, chat. Chat that screen when them lights up. Last game of the night. Uncle be back live Wednesday, but I'm playing Mr. Sahar on Wednesday.
DJ Gaming.
Nah, I'm talking about Wednesday, but yeah, DJ Game. Oh, so wait, hold on. You be
Yeah, I got a Twitch too.
Okay, that's what's up, bro.
I be on Twitch. I just be on Twitch. I stopped my TikTok for right now. What that is?
Let's see.
You gotta do that on somebody?
All right, let's get it. I'm ready. Can we stream and play you, or do we have to set it up? What you mean, Dobby? Sitting down, yeah, boy. I had to sit down today, implement. I ain't gonna lie. I had to definitely sit down today. My legs, boy, they was feeling heavy, bro. I've been so busy today, bro. Oh my God, you gotta make that tackle. Come on, make that tackle.
Get out of there. You gotta get out of there.
Yeah, cause I'm probably go Friday. I might go sometime Friday, probably early. Come here, get it out of there. Let's go.
He dropped that.
Get it out of there. I was like, what the hell? I'm thinking that's the kid up singing. That my damn wife ass up singing like that. Yeah, I didn't know what was going on. Yeah, you sounded good, baby. You always sound good. Oh my God, boy. Oh my goodness. Nah, David, you can, if we play, you can do whatever you want to. Quincy, what's good with you? Whoa, why you go all the way over there, Troy? Come here. What a play. Boy, y'all see, hey, I finesse, boy, on the D-line, chat.
I tried to cut back in. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my God, he throwing it right there.
Ready that up, line that up, line that up. You gonna go with Uncle Tom? You gonna go with Uncle Tom?
Oh yeah, I like that.
Ain't none of that boomstick on
Oh, it's coming.
Ain't none of that boomstick
It's
on
coming,
me.
don't worry.
I'm a different breed.
No, you ain't. You ain't doing them running cross routes.
I got to. I seen how you play already.
What you doing? I know you did. I know what you tried to do.
10 down something, man.
I know what he tried to do, chat.
Shoot Uncle Tom.
Oh my God, come on.
The user ain't good enough, Uncle
Oh my
Tom.
God, he throwing the same route. Timeout. Come on, man.
I know, I got
Man,
you.
just go no huddle the whole
Hey,
game.
what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, baby.
That boy finna no huddle the whole game, chat. Oh, that's what's killing me. I ain't even make my adjustments right here.
Chill. Don't make no adjustments. We don't need those. We don't need those.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Turn down.
I like that.
Baby.
We're gonna make adjustments. That's the one thing about football.
Hey, you ain't make too much of a adjustment.
I just gotta figure. I got you now.
You don't.
Yeah, I got you figured out now. We good. We good, chat. Appreciate y'all hitting that live goal, chat. Appreciate that, TikTok.
We finna give him a taste of his own medicine.
How you finna do that?
You finna see?
How you finna do that?
You
What
finna
you
see?
think you finna stop? You think you finna stop Sam?
I am.
I heard that. I hear that every day. I hear that every screen.
I am.
I hear that all the time. I hear that all the time. Yeah, I hear that all the time. I hear that all the time. I hear that all the time. To the Bahusky! What medicine? What taste of my own medicine you was talking about? That? Going to the crib?
It's all
You
right.
didn't even get to see something.
It's all right.
You got something on you before you got to see something. He got something on him before he even got to see something, chat. He ain't even seen something yet. He ain't even get a chance to see something yet.
I love it.
Imagine getting something on you before you see something. Come on, man. We good. We good. Whew, Pat gonna miss. Wait till we got that speed. I'm gonna have Cash Jones back there. Boy, you better, you better make a decision, boy. All that wiggle waggling, boy, it ain't gonna work. All that wiggling and waggling and jiggling, jaggling. Yeah, come on out there. Come here. Sit down somewhere. Sit down somewhere. Get up, JT. You all right? Stop all that. You good? Don't be doing all that. Grabbing your stomach. Stop all that holding your stomach like that. Stop. Come on, Madden. Stop the cap. Nah, he break hella tackles. He break hella tackles. He definitely break hella tackles.
I'm telling you.
That ain't you. That ain't you. That's JT.
Man,
Nah, that ain't you. That's JT. It's a different.
That's me.
It's a different. That's JT.
That's me. You gotta learn how to do certain stuff.
Appreciate you like that. You thought you was finna freeform, didn't you? You thought you had a freeform on you, didn't you?
I tried.
You thought you had a freeform on you, didn't you? You thought you had a freeform on you, didn't you? You thought you had a freeform on you, didn't you? Where you going? Where you going? Don't die. Don't die. Don't die, Trey Songz. Ooh, I'm about to dive in. All right, Trey Songz. Trey Songz diving now. That boy thought he had a freeform on the chat. He thought he had a freeform on the chat. Burger!
Ain't throw it right, bro.
That boy thought he had a freeform on him, chat. Let's get it, chat. Tap that screen when the lights up. TikTok 30K, 30K, TikTok 30K. YouTube, tap that screen. What 9800 mean? I don't know. What church league did you find this coach at? Chill out, bro. Come here, boy. You better sit down somewhere. It's a grown man sport. It's a grown man sport. Chat, this is a grown man sport. What are you doing?
Oh, no.
What are you doing? 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 We real. We real. Bijan ain't even been on the field, man. Bijan forgot what it feel like to play football. Bijan forgot what it feel like to play football, chat. Come here. Bijan forgot what it feel like to play football, chat. Bijan said, coach, when do I get my shine?
Chill. It's only first quarter. He gonna get his shine.
He said, coach, when do I get my shine? That ain't working. Don't throw that. I told you that was a pick. That's a pick. You better punt it. You better punt that ball.
I am. I ain't dumb.
Chat, it's a fake, chat. It's a fake, chat. That boy got counterfeits. He got counterfeits, chat.
Nah. Never that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. I got it in me too.
Ooh.
I got it in me too.
Ooh. Down by 7, ain't seen the outfit. Yeah, it's a problem when you down by 7, ain't seen the outfit. Something happening that ain't good. Don't worry about it. That's a dot. Right in the hole. Right in the pro hole. Right in the pro hole, chat. We're going right through the pro hole, chat. See, chat, I'm playing how we used to play when we were kids, man. Y'all know we just sit in the front of the TV and just be locked in. Throw it away.
Yeah.
What? I got a player right there.
That's you get. Cause that really was a sack.
Bro, I got a player.
That really was a sack.
I got a player right there though.
Come on, bro.
I had a player right there though.
You went outside. You went out that tackle.
It don't matter, bro. If I'm throwing it towards a player, do that really matter?
You do it too far.
It don't matter. Don't click off. I see you. I see you clicking off.
No, sir.
I see you clicking off.
No, sir. No. I was trying to click
No, you
off.
want. You trying to click off?
You know how Madden get.
No count, city.
I ain't ducking nothing.
He's scared of me, chat.
I ain't ducking nothing.
Okay. Okay, I heard you.
I ain't ducking
Okay, I heard you.
I ain't ducking nothing. The only thing I'm ducking is a switch.
Yeah.
In GTA.
Yeah, you definitely better be ducking that, cause you gonna end up with the you gonna end up with the good Lord.
Yeah, I just put the Bible in the way.
What they talking about, man? Talking about Mike ain't got no legs, huh? Who ain't got no legs? Look like they worked at me.
Way to move, huh?
No count, nigga. Look like they worked at me. He too little. He not man enough.
That's all right.
He not man enough.
That's all right, man.
He not man enough, chat. He said, do the Kawhi. That's that Kawhi Leonard, chat. Where you going? Wrong one, boy. Wrong one. You looking at the wrong one. Chat, that's that Kawhi Leonard. All right, let's go, chat. Let's get it, man. TikTok, 30K. 30. Penny ran a 4.5. Yeah, Penny be moving. He nervy, chat. It's 7. Sam gonna get his 7 eventually. I had X all day. I probably did, but who cares? God is good. Remember that. Don't judge me. Pray for me, chat. Don't judge me. Pray for me, chat. Chat, that screen when them lights up. Joe Money, what's good with you? What app is best for you to get subs on? What you mean, bro? What do you mean by that? What you mean what app is best to get subs on? Like subscribers?
You can only get subs on
You
Twitch.
can get subs on Twitch. People can sub on YouTube or become members. People can, I mean, you can. But that's dangerous game you playing. You can get subs on all platforms, really. It's just a different name for it. I think even even Instagram. People can pay for like hidden content, basically become subscribers.
You ain't never been a skate.
We ain't worry about Skate Town. You need to worry about Don't worry about Skate Town. Worry about Don't worry about Skate Town. Skate Town can't save you. Skate Town can't save you. Oh my God. Oh, that was nice. He caught. Catch him, Jay Walt. Oh my goodness. Good move.
Oh my gosh.
No,
Uncle Tone? Did I just do that to Uncle Tone?
That was cute.
You know I gotta clip
That was cute. And do what with it? What you gonna do with it?
You my
What you
idol,
gonna
man.
What you gonna do with the clip though?
You my idol. I'm gonna post it, of course.
All right, make sure you post the final score too though. Don't just post that.
I am. I got it. It's all gonna be
Bro,
posted.
they
anyways.
all
I'm on Twitch
benefit.
right now, man.
Jimmy John.
I'm on Twitch right now.
Jersey Mike got a decent sub.
I had to.
Chat crazy. They started talking about Jersey Mike's. I don't think bro talking about no sandwich, chat. Ooh, we probably be gone.
No, I'm clicking on now.
Oh, now you click. Oh, now you clicking on.
Uncle Tone be tripping.
Now he clicking on.
Uncle Tone be tripping, y'all. I gotta get out of that. Hold on. Go get him. Come on. Come here.
I ain't even had to spin. I didn't even have to spin. I spent for no reason. No. Yeah, I know you did. I did too. You're not getting that with no defensive tackle. That's not happening. If Madden would have let that defensive tackle pick that ball, I would have quit. What's up, JD? I'd have quit. Hey, Mr. Shaw, appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that 3-month sub. That's love, brother. Whatever's best for you.
Whatever you do, just make sure you get paid.
Oh, he's saying like, what do I prefer? Bro, honestly, I don't have a preference, Shot. I really don't, bro. I don't have a certain preference, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I just let people do sub wherever they want to, but I feel like I get the most subs, of course, on Twitch though. Boy, you better stop playing with me, boy. You better stop.
You ain't doing that on
You
me,
better
bro.
stop playing with me.
You probably gonna get some big hits, but I ain't letting that ball
You better
go.
stop playing with me, boy.
I ain't letting that ball go. I know how to protect myself.
You better stop playing with me, boy, like I'm somebody to play with.
Ain't these niggas, huh?
You better stop playing with me like I'm somebody to play with, boy.
Ain't these niggas, huh?
Yeah, you worse than these niggas, boy. I ain't somebody like. Woo. Okay, he just looking for JT.
I know. Nah.
We good. We just got.
Come on, we better than that.
We just gotta look for JT. That's all. That's a pit. Oh my God, that's a pit.
Let's go.
That's a pit.
We'll take it. Get out
You
the
can
way.
have it.
Get out the way.
You can have it.
Get out
You
the
can
way.
have it. That's all you.
You're in this way.
You can have it.
Get out the way, huh? You're in the way.
You can have it.
You're in the way, though.
You can have it.
You gotta
You
get
got
out
it.
the way, huh?
You got it. Give me that. Oh, that's risky business, boy.
Good D, good
You
D.
can have it. You can have that. We'll give you that. We ain't tripping about it. You can have that. You can have that. That's Jesse. I know you just did it. Ain't no. Come on, don't pack it down, man. Come on, Billy.
Hold on. I gotta take this
Don't
nigga
pack it
out.
down.
I gotta take
Appreciate
this
y'all
nigga
TikTok
out.
for the 30K. That's love. Let's go, baby.
Ain't no way.
Appreciate it. Hey, bless you too, Shot. Bless you too, brother. Oh, Mr. Rashad. Bless you too, my boy. Need to smoke. Lawrence, you trash. You can't beat me, boy. See when nice with these Falcons. They be sleep on with these Falcons, boy. That's a, oh my, I appreciate you. Let me get that. Let me get that. Come on, man. Start the count. Madden got to start the count, chat. We got A. Richardson in our chat. You ain't got time for that, boy. You don't got time for no play action. You don't got time for that around here, Norman E. Western. Because we called in here, look, 20. Come on, chat, let's go. Where he going? Oh, my God. That boy reaching for air, chat. He reaching for air, chat. That boy reaching for oxygen. Chat, that boy reaching for oxygen.
Throw me one. Throw me one. Throw me one. Throw me one time.
We just gonna get up out of here.
Oh, get on.
We just gonna. Where you going? Calm down. Where you going? Chat, where you going? Where you going, chat? We over here. Where you went? Where he going? Where he going? Oh, come here. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Oh my God. Get out of here, Madden. Chat, let's see how disciplined. Let's see how disciplined he is, chat. I want to see how disciplined nephew is, chat. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Where you going? Where you going? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where you going? I'm just wondering where you going. Huh? Where you going, chat? Hey, Grim Reaper, appreciate that raid, brother. Appreciate that raid. Part of the phone. Let's go. Let's get it, chat. Tell us screen when the lights up. Lauren said, let's get that smoke in. I'm out. Hey, CO, appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to CO. GHQ, man. So much love over there on YouTube, my brother. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Rocking on for the last couple hours. Last game of the night, chat. We're going to get up out of here. I got some things I need to do before I hit the bed. Uh-oh. I can feel it, chat. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Chat, what are you going to do, chat? Nephew don't sound as confident now, chat.
That's all good. It's all good.
That confidence done went out that window. That confidence done went out that window, chat. Oh, yo. Boy, oh, my God. Let me catch you.
I know how to get down. I know how to get down.
Come on, Diablo. Boy, hey. What that boy Dolph say? Hey. It's Dolph. He just burnt this nigga. Oh my God. Bro, he ain't even that fast. Time out. That man ain't even that fast. Mm-hmm. He smoked, I'm telling you. Bro ain't even that fast though. I can see clearly now. Boy, I tried to go block that mug, boy.
Ain't time to me.
I don't know who get the ball.
No,
He got it first. He scored first, remember? He drove down the field. He was confident. Then I kick returned him for 7 real quick. I had 14 points before my offense touched the field. Before my offense touched the field, we had 14.
I got stars.
Oh my God, we gotta go right there, man. Can we get 3 out of this, chat? Chat, I think we might be able to get 3, chat.
Nah, you ain't
Chat,
got
I think we can
enough
get 3, chat.
You ain't got enough time. I'm gonna pick you. I'm gonna take you to the crib right here.
Oh my God! They ain't wanna
None of that
let
on
me
me.
do my juke chat.
Ain't none of that on me.
Man, Bijan tearing you apart right now, boy.
It's all good. We down 2. We gotta get a stop real fast.
Real fast. How you figure you gonna do that? What, kick that onside kick? That probably your best bet.
Easily.
That probably his bet.
Easily.
Tua about to be having Mike
Read your
Gatorade.
Bible, boy.
He might be.
You read your Bible, boy.
Who you talking to? Who you talking to? Chat, who you talking to? Who you talking to, chat? Chat, 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 who you talking to, chat? Huh? Who you talking to? Come here, baby. Let me get a kid. Because I don't know who this nigga talking to. Let me feel them luscious lips. The smooches. The smooches. I just got the smooches on this nigga, man. The smooches. Better start kicking it to me, boy. That's your best bet. That's the best bet. That's the best bet. What he gonna do, chat? Appreciate that, Joseph. Let's get it.
Tell that boy,
Boom! Come here. Ooh, let him get back up. $1. Okay.
you gonna be the game. You don't get none of them. You don't get none of them on
What
me.
you mean?
Man, them boomsticks.
What make you think that?
I know.
Just make the tackle. That's it. Just make the tackle. That's all we got to do. Ain't no pressure. Just make the tackle. That's it. Oh, my God. Man, it was time. We had to cut Tompkins, Caleb. We ain't need him no more. Bruh, with them moving Cash Jones to slot receiver, Lord have mercy. Exactly, Joseph. 14 points off kick return is crazy work. I know, Cal.
Chill, don't do me like that.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That's AJ. Don't do that. I switched it to that. We switched it to that, chat. What do, chat? What do, chat?
This ain't what you want.
It's exactly what I want. I got you right where I want you. I got you right where I want you. I got you right where I want you, boy.
Oh my God, that guy, that's some. That's some.
What you say, baby?
Crap, boy.
Yeah, that lag game. This ain't what you want. Don't do that. Appreciate you. Don't do that. Don't do that, boy. Who you think I am? Who you think I am? Chad, who did this man think he playing, Chad? Chad, who nephew think he playing, Chad? Chad, I don't know who nephew think he playing. He playing around. He don't know Mr. Lurk. Mr. Lurk himself is in the building. Mr. Lurk himself is in the building, Chad. They can't do nothing with Mike Lez today. They can't do nothing with Mike Lez today, chat. Lurker! Let's go. They can't do nothing with his legs today, chat. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, chat? Chat, what are you talking about? Chat, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I see you, Mooney. Oh, don't worry about it. We'll get this. Listen, where you going? Don't click out. Look at him, chat.
No, I wasn't even looking at the game.
Chat, now he ain't looking at the game, chat.
I wasn't looking.
Chat, you know you're getting a break beat out when you start looking at the game, chat.
Nah. Ain't no excuses, though. Never that.
What about that? Kyle, you got to hold on to that, man.
He saw.
Kyle, you got to hold on to that. That's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. You ain't getting there. 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 Bye-bye. Sayonara. Chat. That boy thought he had him. No clout lingo. No clout lingo. Hey, how many people you got over there watching us on Twitch? How many you got over there watching us on Twitch?
I don't even know. I'm twitching out my
Oh,
game.
yeah, you need to check that out. Check that out and find out. Hey, to everybody who over there on his Twitch, I apologize. Your Honor, I'm sorry. And to my mama, I'm sorry. Chat, tell them we sorry, chat. I do apologize to them people over there that thought they was finna see a BTA. I mean, they seeing the BTA, just not the BTA they expected. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. No count, James. Let's get it, baby. GG, ball case next time. Appreciate that, Joseph. The courtroom song. Hit that ball with the courtroom song, chat. It ain't there. Boy, who you think you playing again? Who you think you playing again, chat? It's different. It's different. Don't do that. Oh, my God. Come on, Diablo. Give me that.
Yeah.
Give me that.
GG.
Hey.
GG.
Make sure you say that clip, man, and post it, and then post the rest of this. Don't forget the rest.
You know I gotta post.
Don't forget the rest of it.
It's good. It's good. It's gonna be on the platform. Appreciate it. Appreciate it
For sure. GG, man.
For sure.
Chat, let's get it. It looks sweet till it ain't sweet, man. I really do this. No cap. Appreciate everybody that tapped in tonight, man. That was the last game of the stream. We'll be back live on Wednesday. Playing Sci High in a three series tournament. Depending on how the first two go, if I 2-0 them, we probably won't finish. I'll just end up playing chat for the rest of the night. But appreciate everybody that tapped into the live screen tonight. TikTok, appreciate y'all. All 200 plus that was in here tonight. Appreciate all the followers. That's 91 new followers. Appreciate y'all. Welcome to the family. Shout out to TikTok again, man. 37K. Can we get to the 40K real quick before I end the screen? TikTok. Can we get it to 40K? TikTok. We need 3,000. Y'all tap that screen. YouTube. Appreciate the 100 plus likes. Appreciate the jewels. Appreciate everybody that subbed up on YouTube, man. I appreciate it, man. Number love, number blessings, man. Thank y'all for everything, chat. From the bottom of my heart, man. Truly appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all spending the last 2.5 hours with me, man, and just rocking out with no matter what, man. Again, thank y'all for everything. I'm gonna say this prayer, and we're gonna get on out of here. We'll be back on Wednesday, and then I will update y'all about Friday, because Friday might look a little funny for me. I might do a day stream on Friday, because me and the wife got some stuff planned on Friday, so Friday might look like a day stream for us. All right. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you so much, Lord, for just every single opportunity that you give us each and every day, Lord. The moment that our eyes open, Lord, is truly a blessing. And I thank you for waking us all up today and giving us another chance to just become better, Lord, in some way, shape, or form, Lord. Thank you for being our God and light, for being our foundation, for being our backbone, for being every single thing that we could possibly need and more, Lord. Thank you for our family, for our friends, for our loved ones, for those who are for us and even those who are against us, Lord. Thank you for everybody in the chat that hung out with Unc for the last couple of hours, that was willing to spend their time, attention, and assets and support Unc. And I truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart, Lord. I just pray that with anything that anybody is going through in the chat, Lord, that you heal them, heal their minds, their bodies, their soul, their spirits, Lord, and that you just continue to guide them down the path that leads to you, which leads to the kingdom, Lord. And I'm just so happy and grateful that you have given me the vision to do what I do, and the dreams and goals and the fortitude and the internal power that it takes to achieve these things, Lord. I know that without you, none of this is possible. So I give you all my grace, all my glory, and my gratefulness, Lord. I pray that you watch over us all tonight, that you keep us safe, and that you bless us with another day if it's in your will. Amen. Appreciate y'all, chat. Number love, chat. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate everybody that tapped in tonight, man. Nothing but love for y'all, chat. Aunt will be back on Wednesday. So make sure y'all tapped in, ready to go. We got a rapper. Hey, he think he can rap with Aunt. We're going to find out. The boy can rap now. I ain't going to take that from him. Bro can rap. Check him out. Saw how to print. That boy can flow. I got to give it to him. But he said he nice on these sticks. So come Wednesday night, chat, we finna find out. And then next Monday, chat, I'm dropping a flyer tomorrow. Make sure y'all on the lookout for the flyer I drop tomorrow. Next Monday, man, we got a big head-to-head matchup. It's gonna be a fun one. I think y'all really gonna enjoy it. So make sure y'all ready to come next Monday, man. Appreciate y'all, chat, man. Nothing but love. I'll catch y'all on Wednesday, chat.
Yeah. Straight from the 8, I'm walking with God, I don't need a drink. The devil be talking, I don't entertain. I'm walking in faith, I'm sowing my seed, I did it in faith. I gave it to God, and he made it great. Put me in good soil and took out the snakes. Yeah. Back in the O, straight from the 8, I'm walking with God, I don't need a drink. The devil be talking, I don't entertain. I'm walking in faith, I'm sowing my seed, I did it in faith. I gave it to God, and he made it great. Put me in good soil and took out the snakes. God, I do great at this rate. I'm finna good and I'm done acting fake. Had to step out the crib, I'm done being late. I'm finna walk in the word, don't need Drakes. Bro, I ain't shooting no demons today. I'ma keep seeking the kingdom with faith. I'ma trust in the truth so he got in my ways. And I hope that you get it today. And I hope that you find it your way. Back in the O, straight from the 8, I'm walking with God, I don't need a drink. The devil be talking, I don't entertain. I'm walking in faith, I'm sowing my seed, I did it in faith. I gave it to God, and he made it great. Put me in good soil and took out the snakes. God, I do great at this rate.
Don't you think like that? I will love you in the same.
I got God and he still got my back. I'm so attached, I don't need a strap. Never thought that he would take me back. I will love you forever. Yeah, now I see the truth. I'm believing in you. Back in the O, straight from the 8, I'm walking with God, I don't need a drink. The devil be talking, I don't entertain. I'm walking in faith, I'm sowing my seed, I did it in faith. I gave it to God, and he made it great. Put me in good soil and took out the snakes. God, I do great at this rate. Don't you think like that? I will love you in this thing. If you only believe the king. Yeah, don't you think like that? I will love you forever. Yeah, cause God, I'm believing in you.
You're in the 06010. Fantasy Focus.
Welcome to Fantasy Focus. Today's podcast is presented by Geico. You can watch us every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time on ESPN's Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube feeds, as well as the ESPN app. And you can download Fantasy Focus wherever you get your podcast. The whole crew is here. Field, Matthew, Stefania, and Daniel. And we're going to get right to it because we have some major Major news involving the best player in fantasy football, as earlier this morning, Adam Schefter broke some news regarding the status of Derrick Henry. I'm going to turn right to Stefania Bell for more. What can you tell us about this brutal, brutal news?
Well, it's just so unfortunate for Derrick Henry. If you were watching the game yesterday in the first quarter, he appeared to be having some trouble with his foot. He could be seen on the sideline getting attention from the medical staff, had his cleat off. This was his right foot. He did end up coming back into the game, but his numbers reflected that he was not running as well as he could have. And then Adam Schefter reporting that he has a foot injury that could potentially be season ending. Now, here's what I would say to all of that is that for fantasy purposes, obviously we're going to have to make some decisions, but until we find out the details of what the nature of the injury is and what the actual procedure is to address it, I wouldn't necessarily write him off for the season. We've seen this before. For fantasy purposes, I would make other plans, expecting that he'll miss the majority, if not all of the season.
Yeah, let's plan for the possibility of him missing a lot of time. We'll come back to Stefania for more. And again, we'll revisit this story throughout the show. It is, of course, the best player in fantasy. So, Matthew, this is sort of the brave unknown, right? Because for Derrick Henry's career, he has been as durable as any running back in the NFL. He's missed 2 games in his career, 2. Right. And one of those games as a rookie when he really wasn't even Derrick Henry. So we can sit here and tell you what the next man up looks like in Tennessee and what the offense looks like without Derrick Henry. We'd be lying because we haven't seen this offense in recent years since Ryan Tannehill got to Tennessee. Basically, Derrick Henry has been this machine who is better than every other player in the NFL at a lot of different things. Let's try to dive into the fallout. Let's begin with what it means for the rest of the backfield in Tennessee. Is there anybody that piques your interest right now?
Look, Field, I'm curious. You write our free agent finds column for ESPN. I'm sure it'll be out later today, as it always is. And my expectation is that Jeremy McNichols will be on that list. That Jeremy McNichols will be on that list, and he'll be popular in waivers, and he should be. But he's more of a pass-catching running back. And I tweeted this a little while ago after Adam broke the news, which is I don't believe the lead running back of the Titans, for our purposes, for fantasy football purposes, is currently on their roster as we sit here today. Okay. My expectation is that they will either sign a veteran, a free agent, or they will make a trade, assuming that Derrick Henry is going to miss significant time. Okay. I think McNichols is a nice back. He's had some success so far this year as a pass catcher especially, but this is an offense that's predicated on play action, on running a guy up the middle, having like a real strong between the tackles kind of runner. And while you can't go find another Derrick Henry, like that's one of the things that makes him King Henry, is that he's just a different kind of dude than like everyone else on the planet. The fact is that they're going to need additional help. And so I would pick up Jeremy McNichols, but expecting kind of 1-for-1 replacement, or even quote 80%, like, the way that we thought, well, Chuba Hubbard's going to be like 80% of Chris McCaffrey. I don't think that scenario exists at the moment in Tennessee.
Daniel?
I'm going to put you on the spot, and I hate to do this, but understanding if you,
don't
have
hate to do this.
Well, I do sort of hate to do this because I don't want to put you in an unprepared spot. But in a situation where you have a fab, and it's not just I'm going to go out and put in a waiver claim, how much are you putting of your fab would you be putting in for someone like Jeremy McNichols? Knowing that you have lowered expectations, not at all going to be close to Derrick Henry, but like still worth rostering, how much of your fab would you throw towards him?
Can I hold? Because I think what you need to do is we all need to wait.
Yes.
Because it's Monday morning. And I have 11:04 on my watch. Waivers obviously run Tuesday night. The NFL trade deadline is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern time. There will be an ESPN special. I'll be a part of it tomorrow at 3 o'clock. So make sure you tune into that. If the Titans make some sort of move for a veteran through a trade, then all of a sudden the value of Jeremy McNichols is completely altered based off where we think it might be at right now.
Fair point.
Correct.
When you say a veteran, do you mean a veteran who's currently on a practice squad somewhere else, or a veteran who's unsigned?
I think all options are on the table for Tennessee.
Yeah,
what you have is here. Again, listen, this is more your area, right? I mean, I'm sure you've been texting with agents and front office contacts throughout the morning. I'm sure you will continue to do so, just like Schefter and all of our insiders have been. So this is much more your area than mine. But what I would say is, I think my guess is that if I'm the Tennessee front office, all options are on the table. You're calling all the teams like, hey, is this guy available? Who do you have? What are you looking for? Who's out there on practice squads?
Right.
Who's unsigned? Do we get Todd Gurley in here to kick the tires on him? Like, you know, so there's guys like that. There's guys on practice squads. Tyson Williams hasn't been active for the Ravens for the last couple of games.
Yeah.
You know, right? So
it's a weird dynamic because the trade deadline, as I mentioned, is tomorrow. And if you're a team like some of the names that have been bandied about, so to speak, Tyson Williams for the Baltimore Ravens, do the Ravens want to make the number one team in their conference right now, based on record, the Titans, potentially better by trading them Tyson Williams? Same, people will wonder, hey, with the Colts, you can't trade Marlon Mack in the division to a team that you are this close to competing with, even though you've lost to them twice. Like, can you imagine what Frank Reich would do to himself and Chris Ballard do to himself if the Titans come back down to earth a little bit without Derrick Henry, but maybe in December they win a couple of games and Marlon Mack runs for 90 yards in each of those games? Like, you just can't do it for a 5th-round pick. So
I can't do it for a 5th-round pick. That's a different debate. That's an NFL Live debate. But I'll just say this: if you're the Colts, you're 3-5, and Marlon Mack's not part of your future. And if you can get a third for him, like you're
not getting a third for a guy who's a 4th-string running back on a last.
If you're the Titans and you're desperate, you might. Anyway,
you've already traded away picks for Julio Jones. You can't do something like that. Anyways, we are sort of off the target here. What I would say is that yes, we need to have that conversation that Daniel just mentioned again around 4 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. What we'll do is we'll update it once more tomorrow morning if we have any further news, either on the extent of Derrick Henry's injury or they signed someone off of a practice squad today. We get word of their attempts to try to acquire somebody. For right now, based off what we know, I've got Jeremy McNichols as the only Titans running back on the waiver wire column.
Right.
I think that the pass catching actually does help him replicate Derrick Henry more because you're simply not going to find a runner like Derrick Henry. But he's got 21 catches in 8 games this season. Like, if he has 4 catches per game filling in for Derrick Henry, you might be able to establish a floor in the neighborhood of like 10 or 12 fantasy points for McNichols. And it is a good offensive line. It's a good offense. There could be some opportunities here. I think he would be like a sort of desperation RB2 if he takes over as the next man up. And until further notice, like we have to operate with, like,
we have to operate
guy in mind.
On exactly what we know. And there's Ronald Jones has been talked about, like Melvin Gordon. Like, I would love, like fantasy wise, I would love Melvin Gordon. Broncos won yesterday against Washington, but I don't know if it's necessarily their year. Freeing up Javonte Williams, they also have Mike Boone there.
That would make sense.
And Melvin Gordon's a free agent after this year. That one makes a lot of sense. But Schefter did say that was unlikely in his tweet. We will see. I think what I will say is this: I don't think you replace Derrick Henry with one guy.
Totally.
I mean, the point is that he was built so differently, built so differently that you can't, like, it's going to have to be somewhat of a committee. I do agree with you that McNichols' pass catching ability elevates his fantasy floor. But I don't know, Daniel, to answer your question, am I breaking the bank for Jeremy McNichols? I don't know that I necessarily am. And if you have Derrick Henry, I think it depends on where you are in the season and what your situation is. But like, you've got a massive, massive hole now that I don't necessarily know that one player. He was not only the number 1 running back in fantasy, he was the number 1 running back in fantasy by 40 points.
I think the fab question's a little bit. It's too complicated to answer with a good,
concise
solid,
answer,
actual piece of logical information here.
But the last thing, I'll just wrap this up. What this means to me is obviously, look, their offense is predicated on play action, and that is a big part of what Tannehill does. I would say, and by the way, here's our upcoming schedule. They play the Rams on Sunday, then home to New Orleans. Then they've got Houston, okay. At New England, defense that's improving, and a bye. Other than the Texans 3 weeks from now, there's not a matchup there that you feel good about. I would say, until further notice, A.J. Brown is the only Titans player that you can feel confident about starting every single week in fantasy. Doesn't mean that you won't be desperate and you need to stream Tannehill. Maybe Julio gets active and you're thinking about him, but the only must start on Tennessee is A.J. Brown.
By the way, just along those lines, and again, this is why I want to really have this conversation again tomorrow. There's already been a report that Tennessee will kick the tires on Adrian Peterson this week, right? So, like, let's revisit this tomorrow to see if they've signed anybody or if there are intentions to sign a player like Peterson or somebody else like Todd Gurley you mentioned, and then we'll have a better feel for what Jeremy McNichols' value actually is.
One quick thing that I just want to add, and then we'll move on here.
Okay.
Monitor Twitter, monitor Field and Shefty and all of our newsbreakers, because here's the thing. There's actually an opportunity here to actually maybe make a sneaky move because the Monday night game hasn't played yet. So if you have it, right, you could, right. So like Adrian Peterson, like, right. So like
you have,
if
Darius Slayton on your bench.
If you've got like, or even by the way, if I've already lost and I'm playing Graham Gano, exactly. Yeah. I'll drop Graham Gano. I will grab, take a flyer on somebody. Idea. Right. Yeah. So my point
once in a while, you got a good one.
Right. Or even, yeah, there you go. Thanks very much. Blind squirrel nuts, the whole thing. So what I would say though is all seriousness, like, right, by the way, or like Latavius Murray, like if you have a player on a bye that you've been sitting on, you know what I mean? Like Brian Edwards, who's just sitting at the end of your bench and you're like, you know what, if I lose Brian Edwards, I'm okay with it. Like my point is that there may be players on your roster that aren't locked yet, either because they haven't played yet tonight or because they're on a bye, and that can allow you to go get somebody that hasn't played yet, whether it's a free agent like an Adrian Peterson or even somebody that like a Tyson Williams, who's been rumored as well, right? So,
yeah, good idea. Let's hold tight on any other Derrick Henry analysis for right now. We'll revisit perhaps later on in the show and definitely tomorrow. There are going to be developments in this story, both related to Henry's timeline and also how the Titans might move on without Derrick Henry. But for now, we're going to table it. And we're going to move to a conversation that is significant. It's, I think, an important one. There's not a lot of easy ways to talk about it and talk about fantasy football at the same time. But yesterday, during the early inactives, we learned that Falcons wide receiver Calvin Ridley would be out for the game due to personal reasons. Ridley followed up with a statement later on in the afternoon, and it reads as follows. These past few weeks have been very challenging, and as much as I'd like to be on the field competing with my teammates, I need to step away from football at this time and focus on my mental well-being. This will help me be the best version of myself now and in the future. I want to thank my teammates, the entire Atlanta Falcons organization, our great friends, my great fans, my friends, and my family for all of this support during this time. This is the second game that Calvin Ridley has missed due to personal reasons. He did not travel with the team when they played in London. This is a lot bigger than football. I would just say that we all are very much in agreement in that. We wish Calvin Ridley the very best during what I can only imagine is extremely challenging for him. He may not realize this right now, or maybe he does, but I think perhaps some of us we all should be feeling both sympathetic and empathetic and also grateful, because Calvin Ridley's strength to open up about what he's dealing with is going to empower other people who are dealing with something similar to feel it is okay to be vulnerable and be public in their vulnerability. So we should really be lauding Calvin Ridley while also hoping for the best for him. It's a really difficult situation, Matthew. We hope he's back soon, but more importantly, we just hope he gets right.
1,000%. You said that perfectly, Field. I couldn't say it better. I mean, I want to applaud Calvin Ridley because I'm with you, because it is a very real subject. It's a very real thing that many people deal with, and somebody with Calvin Ridley's platform and fame being public about this and discussing it helps lessen the stigma around it. Mm-hmm. And also, I agree that give people that might not have the platform or the strength of somebody like Calvin Ridley to say, like, hey, you know what? I'm going to raise my hand too. Hey, I also need help. I also need some time for myself. I also am dealing with some issues. And so, this is something that I've written about a little bit as well in terms of my experience growing up. And so, much love, respect, and applause to Calvin Ridley. I agree with you, Field. All of us here at the 06010 wish him the very, very best, him and his family, his loved ones. It feels silly and insignificant to talk about the fantasy football implications of this, but that is the gig. So we do not want to make light of the situation. We believe Calvin's doing the right thing for him and his family, and we wish him tons of success. And we hope he hurries back, but not too soon, when he's ready.
Yeah, whenever he's ready. So there's no way to pivot other than to hard pivot. So let's just talk about the Falcons pass catchers for a minute here, Matthew. Sure. And frankly, I'm not sure anything changes in terms of the other pieces in place here. Kyle Pitts had a quiet day yesterday, 2 catches for just 13 yards, but good luck finding 5 more valuable tight ends than him this season. The 2 running backs were busy as usual, especially Cordarrelle Patterson, who found the end zone once again. But as we've seen this year with the Titans' other wide receivers, they've got a lot of guys who can on occasion do some nice things. Russell Gage had a couple of good games recently. Yesterday, he didn't see a target.
Yeah.
Tajay Sharp.
Yeah, he ran 20 routes.
Yep.
Didn't get a target.
Tajay Sharp had 20 routes yesterday, and he had 6 targets. So I don't want to be terse, but I think probably for now, you're not starting a Falcons wide receiver until you see, unless you're in a league that has Cordell Patterson as wide receiver eligible,
Correct.
you are not starting a Falcons wide receiver until Calvin Ridley returns to the football field. But
that is correct. It's Patterson and Pitts. You know what I mean? And honestly, the rest are complementary players. And in terms of fantasy, like unless you're in the deepest of leagues and you're sort of desperate, feels like there are other wide receivers on better offenses that maybe have a more consistent role in a particular week that you could look for. They don't feel like a great streaming option. Again, to your point, like they just sort of like, you sit here and you say like, oh, I think it's going to be Gage. And then you're like, nope. And then you're like, oh, maybe it's going to be Zacharias, and I just mispronounced the name. But like, like it
one
feels.
week it'll be Gage, 1 week it'll be Zacchaeus, 1 week it'll be Sharp. It's going to just keep rotating like a carousel. Stefan, you want to get to your thoughts on this situation with Calvin Ridley before we move on to Dak Prescott?
Yeah, thank you. And I think because we tend to think of injuries as being only physical in nature, and we sort of address physical health, and mental health has not been, until recently, really included in the scope of overall total player and athlete health. And what you're seeing in the sports medicine community now is a much bigger attention focus to mental health as a part of overall health and well-being. And I do want to point out that 2 years ago, the NFL got behind this by establishing an initiative whereby there would be a committee called the Mental Health and Wellness Committee that would oversee educational programs on mental health for players, that a behavioral health clinician is now required to be present in every NFL club for at least 8 to 12 hours a week. Mm-hmm. And I think that this is just all part of encouraging players and staff as well, everyone to really participate in promoting wellness in the area of mental health, which is equally important to that of physical health.
Well said. Couldn't have put it any better myself. All the best to you, Calvin Ridley. Let's take a quick break before we come back and talk about Dak Prescott and a handful of other injuries that we are monitoring from yesterday.
Just before we go to break, just to put one final wrap sort of on the Calvin Ridley conversation again, and this is merely from a fantasy football perspective, and I don't mean to, but it is what it is. All I was going to say is that one thing that Adam Schefter did say yesterday on Fantasy Football Now, when the news of him missing this game came up, is that Adam said this is expected to be a longer absence than last time. Remember, he missed the game in London. It was the 1 week game, and then he came back the next week. My expectation here is, again, we have no timetable, but I would, if I was a fantasy manager with Calvin Ridley on my roster, I would be prepared to be without him for an extended period of time. And so as you hit waivers this week, and as you look to sort of roster, what you're doing with your team, understand that that may be a hole that you're going to need to fill here for a while. It's not going to just be a 1 week thing.
We'll talk about Dak Prescott in just a second, but before we do you own or rent your home? Sure you do, and I bet it can be hard work. But you know what's easy? Bundling policies with Geico. Geico makes it easy to bundle your homeowner's or renter's insurance along with your auto policy. It's a good thing, too, because you already have so much to do around your home. Go to geico.com, get a quote, and see how much you could save. It's Geico easy. Visit geico.com today. That's geico.com.
This episode is also brought to you by Captain Morgan. NFL fans know that as the season gets underway, you got to have the right players for all 60 minutes to bring that spark. Sometimes you got to sub someone in to switch things up. Same thing goes for that drink in your hand on game day. So if you're looking to sub in something more refreshing, pour yourself a delicious, crisp Captain Morgan Original Spiced Rum and Ginger. Sub in the Captain. Captain Morgan, the official spiced rum of the NFL. Visit CaptainMorgan.com to find Captain near you. Drink responsibly. Captain Morgan Rum Company, New York, New York. And really quickly, before we come back from break, sorry about that, Lisa, we have one more announcement. I want you guys to join me, Matthew Berry, and Stefania Bell for a live virtual mailbag podcast where we're going to answer your questions that you submit tomorrow, Tuesday, November 2nd at 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll hop on a Zoom for a virtual live show presented by our friends over at Geico and Body Armor. Registration is required and space is limited, but the event is totally free, and we'll spend the entire time answering the questions that you submit when you register. So if you have Derrick Henry on your roster, or if you have Calvin Ridley on your roster, or you want to ask questions about all these things, now is the time to jump in. We will answer your questions directly. Register at bit.ly/focus112. That's all lowercase, bit.ly/focus, and the number is 112. We hope you'll join us tomorrow, Tuesday, November 2nd at 6 p.m. for a virtual live mailbag show with me, Stefania Bell, and Matthew Berry, presented by Geico and Body Armor. All right, back to you, Field.
Thank you, Daniel. And let's talk about Dak Prescott. And this was one that became the story of the day yesterday because we learned early that the optimism that was once there surrounding Dak Prescott playing had waned. He eventually did not play, and Stefania Bell, it was a game-time decision, but was this really a game-time decision for Dak Prescott?
Well, we were all talking, Field, yesterday on the show about how we didn't expect him to play. I think that for all intents and purposes, the tea leaves were pointing to Dak sitting this one out in the interest of just being extra cautious, knowing we're just reaching the halfway point of the season. This is a guy who came off an ankle fracture dislocation surgery and has been nothing short of phenomenal, but then strains his calf on the same leg. And while he could have probably played and who knows, might not have had a setback, nobody would want to be sitting here today saying, we wish we'd waited another week. Now, if you were watching the pregame workouts, it looked very extensive. And hey, Dak still needed to get a workout in. So whether that workout really led to changing any of the factors that went into sitting him on Sunday night, who knows? But it was great that he got the workout in. And I still think the best thing we saw from Dak last night was the hug he gave Cooper Rush in the tunnel after that amazing game. The good news is Dak should be ready to go by the time the Cowboys play next week.
They play at home against Denver before hosting the Falcons. And probably the best part for, it was a great moment, but the best part for the Cowboys, they win this game. They are 6-1, riding high, looking like one of the best teams in the NFL, Matthew. And
this is why I didn't rank Dak Prescott. We talked about this on the show, and I'm just like, and you're like, you didn't rank Dak Prescott. I'm like, because Dak Prescott ain't playing. And
the good news was the offense actually didn't change that much. Now, to be clear, if Dak Prescott if he had suffered an injury that was going to cost him 4 to 6 weeks, it would have changed my outlook on CeeDee Lamb and Amari Cooper. But for one night, you can scrape by, and kudos to Cooper Rush, who ended up playing pretty well last night after a little bit of a sketchy start. I thought that Kellen Moore, their offensive coordinator, was awesome last night.
Yeah.
And this is Amari Cooper for you, by the way, right? You start to fade Amari Cooper a little bit because of 5 straight games outside the top 25. And what does he do? He finishes with 26.2 fantasy points, including an unbelievable catch late in the game, 8 for 122 and a touchdown. CeeDee Lamb had 6 catches for 112 yards. Cedric Wilson had a long touchdown catch. And then an amazing play. How about that from Cedric Wilson? That was so
running
cool.
throw.
So
I don't know. I don't think every quarterback in the NFL can make that throw.
I was saying this recently. I was trying to think. I feel like there are 2 throws that stand out from wide receivers recently.
Okay.
Jarvis Landry threw an absolute bomb a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Mm-hmm.
And this one from Cedric Wilson is up there. I know that Mohamed Sanu back in the day used to toss the pill around pretty good too.
Yep.
But that last night was really, to have the instincts to elude pressure and then make a throw on the run. Very impressive from Cedric Wilson. But Matthew, I think the good news was if you wrote it out with your Cowboys, you're probably no worse for the wear last night, and we do expect Dak back next week. Stefania, I want to ask you.
And by the way, Cedric Wilson's a nice player.
He's a good player.
I have him in our dynasty league, and if anything were to ever happen, he's gotten some run with Michael Gallup's injury, but if anything were to ever happen to Cooper or Lamb, Cedric Wilson would be really, really good. He's the reason he can't go on the field is not because of talent. Cedric Wilson can play.
Sure can.
And so, very impressive, obviously, on the long touchdown yesterday. But just, that was really nice. And Cooper was surprising. But this is what I think we talked about this, and listen, I tweeted about it. Hey, I was just I'm definitely starting Zeke, Schultz, and CeeDee Lamb once, we knew Dak wasn't playing. I said that yesterday on the show as well. I said Cooper's more of a toss-up, right? Because he had been very inconsistent. But one of the things I think we talked about last week about Amari Cooper, and there's a couple of wide receivers like this. I would argue all the Arizona wide receivers are like this, basically. Either you just sort of got to start them, and this is what it is. We talked about this, that Amari Cooper is up and down, and at the end of the year, he's going to be a top 20 fantasy wide receiver. But you just have picking those games of when he's going to go off versus the games where you wish you'd sat him. It's fool's gold. Like you have to put him in your lineup. You have to close your eyes, and it is what it is.
That's what we said all week. Was just like,
Yes.
I know I'm a little bit lower, but you're probably still playing him, whether you have him and you've been frustrated or not. A couple of pieces of Panthers news. Let's start with Christian McCaffrey, Stefania, because he is eligible to play in Week 9. Do you have any sense right now about whether he will return to the field this week?
It sounds like the Panthers are hopeful that he is going to be practicing and returning to play in Week 9. Here's what I would say about that. And we've talked about this before. The issue with McCaffrey and his return from a hamstring injury that has cost him this much time already is that you don't want to overload him in his first game back. And I'll be really interested to see what happens, how they balance this out. He's so important to their offense, but if you look at the number of snaps he plays, the percentage of time he's on the field, he is on the field more than any other running back in terms of relative to the offense's total plays. And then he touches the ball more than most any other running back within those snaps that he's on the field. We know that that means an increase in injury risk. So when you have somebody coming off a hamstring injury, which already has about a 10% rate of re-injury for a running back, and he's missed this much time, do you immediately put him back into the workload? That's going to be the question the Panthers are going to have to answer. And I think they're going to have to balance it to make sure that they don't undo what's happened in the last few weeks.
Yeah, we'll monitor whether he does return to practice this week. Obviously, if a player returns to practice, it does not mean he is guaranteed to play. We saw it with Jerry Jeudy, who got a couple weeks of practice as an example, but we'd love to see CMC back on the field. If he does play Stefania, it is no certainty that his quarterback will be Sam Darnold.
Yeah, Sam Darnold took a big hit yesterday. Expect that, concussion protocol, right? You never know exactly what the timetable is going to be. So we will wait and watch day by day.
PJ Walker, the next man up, of course, in that quarterback room. Let's go to the Saints, Stefania, because they got an incredible win yesterday. What a gutty performance that was from just a tough, resilient group. But it was not without some devastating blows, specifically Jameis Winston, who sounds like he may not play again this year.
Yeah, Jameis Winston went down. If you saw the play, it was a horse collar tackle by linebacker Devin White for the Buccaneers, his former teammate. And I'm sure he felt bad about it after, but this is where I get on my soapbox and I say I think the penalty should be stronger for a horse collar tackle. I think they should be ejected from the game. This puts the player at risk for season-ending injuries in so many possible ways. It can affect their neck, their head, and in Jameis's case, we saw his knee. He got it twisted underneath him. His knee was going inward, what we call a valgus stress, and a twist rotation. His spine is getting bent to the left side. It could have torn his ankle up as well, but if you watch the video, his cleat did come clear of the turf, so hopefully the ankle is okay. Focus is on his knee. Sean Payton said afterward he didn't know the details of the injury, but Jameis was on crutches, and he understood it to be a significant knee injury. We should have more information later today.
I don't know if I even want to ask you about Michael Thomas because I'm assuming you don't have an update, or could I be wrong?
Well, I think we're just sort of in that limbo mode. There's clearly something going on because he has not returned when we thought he initially would return. And the Saints have not provided an update yet, but the questions are going to keep coming back to the Saints about what the expectations are for Michael Thomas. And I imagine that we're going to get some sort of update soon.
I don't know. For those that aren't listening, not watching, shrugging my shoulders. We have no idea. But let's talk about the rest of the pass catchers, Matthew, without Jameis Winston. As of right now, like right this second, the only healthy quarterback on the Saints roster, only two healthy quarterbacks are Trevor Siemian, Ian Book, their fourth-round pick out of Notre Dame. It sounds like Taysom Hill could be back this week. He's been in concussion protocol over the past couple of weeks. Let's actually start there because I actually have Taysom Hill on the waiver wire column this week.
I would agree.
Because if he's cleared to play on Sunday, he might be a top 12 fantasy option. Think about the 4 games last year.
I was just going to say, he should be the number one quarterback. We're doing the fantasy show with Matthew Berry later today, and we're doing our waivers. And right now we have Taysom Hill as our number 2 quarterback. But if we find out that, if we were going to move him up to number 1, if we got more definitive news on Winston and or Taysom Hill.
So let's make the case for Taysom Hill, by the way. Last year, you look back, he started 4 games.
Right.
In those 4 games, he threw for at least 230 yards on 3 occasions. The only one in which he didn't was the game against the Broncos where they had to start Kendall Hinton. That game was completely out of whack in so many ways. Beyond that, over those 4 games, he had 209 rushing yards and 4 rushing touchdowns. So Taysom Hill's floor, or on average, he gave you 11 points just with his legs right away. And while they do have Alvin Kamara and they now have Mark Ingram, they were not afraid to use him as their goal line runner at the end of in the middle of last season.
He is going to be, and I understand yesterday was an anomaly, but what he would be is a
Jalen Hurts.
Poor man's Jalen Hurts is about what I was going to say, which is that like one of the reasons why Jalen Hurts has been a top 5 fantasy quarterback and has scored 20 or more fantasy points in every game this year up until yesterday, when of course I put him on the love list. Thanks, Jalen. But whatever. He's made me look very smart for much of this year and in the preseason. I had him much higher than everyone else going into the year. But the point is that because the rushing ability that it has with his legs, and there's a lot of quarterbacks that get you points with the legs, but not all of them also get you points with their arm. And the ones the guys that get you points with their legs and their arms are usually the guys that are at the very top, like Josh Allen and Kyler Murray and Lamar Jackson and the elite of the elite. And so Jalen Hurts is in that conversation. And so Taysom Hill, does he run as much as those guys? No, but he still runs a lot. And is he as good a passer as those guys? No, he's not, but he still passes a lot. It's still a really good offense. So I would agree with you. When Taysom Hill was a top 12 fantasy quarterback over those 4 weeks, and I believe he was top 9 in 3 of those 4 weeks, or the Kendall Hinton game. Again, sort of skews that. Thirsty Kyle can pop in here with the exact numbers, but yeah, I mean, to me, I don't know who you have at quarterback number 1, but to me, it's either Justin Fields or Taysom Hill as your number 1 quarterback. And if I knew prior to waivers that Winston was going to miss significant time, which it looks like right now. We're hoping for the best, but right?
It's more about whether Taysom Hill clears concussion protocol.
And that's the other thing. Yeah. If I knew Taysom Hill was starting on Sunday, he's the number 1 waiver pick at quarterback. And
I think he's ahead of Justin Fields even if he doesn't. Because, who do you trust for the rest of the season? Justin Fields or Taysom Hill more? Who do you trust more?
Taysom Hill.
Taysom Hill has as many games remaining as Justin Fields does.
Sure.
Excuse me. Even if he misses on Sunday, they have one more game because they've had their bye. Chicago hasn't. So you're still getting the same number of potential games, even if Hill misses on Sunday.
Right. My only argument for a Fields over Hill at the moment, what we're doing on the show, is it's like if you need a guy for Sunday and you don't know yet, we know Justin Fields is playing on Sunday. As of this taping, or this broadcast, we don't yet know that Taysom Hill is going to be cleared, but we have high hopes, and 1,000% he should be a priority on waivers. Even if by the way, again, waivers isn't always about filling your team needs. A lot of times it's about adding depth to your team because you're like, well, no one's going to trade for Taysom Hill. Okay, fine. But if Taysom Hill is a viable quarterback and can start for you, and let's say you have Lamar Jackson or Aaron Rodgers, now that's somebody you could trade, and now you can fill your Derrick Henry hole or your Calvin Ridley hole. You understand what I'm saying? Like again, give yourself some options because you may not be able to find a Derrick Henry replacement or a Calvin Ridley replacement on waivers, but you can find your quarterback replacement on waivers, and then maybe somebody in your league is willing to give you a good running back or wide receiver for an Aaron Rodgers, a Lamar Jackson, somebody like that, right?
Last thought here I agree. Last thought on the Saints is that I know how bad the numbers were last year for Alvin Kamara as a receiver during the first 3 starts of Taysom Hill's tenure.
Yes.
This is probably I'm putting trust in Sean Payton because I trust Sean Payton. I can't imagine that Alvin Kamara is as uninvolved in the passing game as he was last year if Taysom Hill is again the starter. They're so short on weapons, and the Saints are smart enough to know that the one thing they do better than perhaps any other team in the NFL is get the running back involved in the passing game. I don't believe that the value of Kamara will crater as much as it did last year if Taysom Hill is indeed the starting quarterback starting in Week 9. Stefania, the Jaguars have one really, really good player on offense. That's James Robinson. He left the game early yesterday.
Yeah, it was scary. It sounded like it could be a really significant injury, but Adam Schefter tweeting just this morning that he has escaped what they thought was a significant injury, and the Jaguars are now calling him day to day.
Okay, and it sounds like Urban Meyer said yesterday after the game it was a bruised heel, which I don't know what that means, but Schefter did not rule. I know you're sort of sitting there like, we'll talk about that one on Wednesday, see if it's actually a bruised heel. Schefter said his status for Week 9 is officially in question. So he's questionable for Week 9. If he plays, obviously great news, but Carlos Hyde will make the waiver wire column. We had some sort of fun at the not fun at the expense of, but we were so desperate for the Jaguars to turn the keys over to James Robinson from the jump this year because Carlos Hyde is really not that special of a back. I mean, it ended up being right because James Robinson got the keys and he was great. Carlos Hyde, though, based off of volume, he can catch. He's not like a complete zero in the passing game. He's not an explosive runner, but he's a rugged runner. All of those things would lead Carlos Hyde to be a very usable RB2 if James Robinson is out for week 9. And the thing about the Jaguars is, like, you're never worried about the matchup, right? Because no matter who they're playing, they're going to be big underdogs. They happen to be playing the Bills, who they are 14-point underdogs to at home, but that's kind of how things roll for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Stefania, 2 more injury updates. Guys who were question marks going into yesterday and then left their games yesterday. One of them with a new injury on T.Y. Hilton.
Right. T.Y. Hilton, who actually looked pretty good until he went out with what looked like it could be a neck injury and a head injury. It's being called a concussion. He's already been ruled out for Thursday night's game, per Mike Wells reporting that this morning.
Okay, so we'll talk more about Michael Pittman and some of the other complimentary pass catchers, especially during Thursday's preview show. And then Gronk, Stefania, who maybe the Bucs are regretting bringing him back yesterday.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because when Jeff Darlington spoke with us on the show, he was talking about how he could maybe even have come back a week sooner based on how good he was feeling. And Bruce Arians, after the game, sounded like he regretted allowing Gronkowski to play, but said Gronkowski had been nudging him. Of course, he was coming off multiple rib fractures and a lung injury, but he left with back spasms. Now, it's not possible to say from a distance whether they were related, whether it was just a fact of deconditioning, which happens for sure when you're compromised with ribs and lung injuries, or if it was something specifically in his back related to the area around the ribs, but didn't seem to matter. It was back spasms that took him out, and we'll see when we get Rob Gronkowski back in the mix.
The Bucs have a lot of tight ends, O.J. Howard and Cameron Brate. They also go on their bye this week, so we'll have plenty of time to discuss how you could fill in for Gronk if you're going to turn to another Bucs tight end. Why don't we do this? Knock out our last couple of live reads, and then we'll just rip through as much content as we can for the last 20 or so minutes of the show. And let me remind you that support for this podcast and the following message comes from Supercuts. Hair, it has a way of growing back faster than we want it to.
Nope.
And somehow it can feel like we need more haircuts than we have time for.
Agreed.
I wish.
Luckily, Supercuts is here to make grabbing a haircut easy. This is a live read for me, Matthew.
I understand.
Supercuts is here for you if you're someone who needs a haircut, but doesn't think they have time for a haircut. No more scouring the web for salons with availability. You can use the Supercuts app to find the location nearest to you and check in or just walk in. Another bonus, the salon shows estimated wait times so you know exactly what you're in for. As for the cut itself, it's always super solid, thanks to Supercuts' highly trained stylists. Get in, get out, and get to that thing you needed a haircut for. Whether you've got a first date or a vacation coming up or just want to look good, Supercuts makes getting a haircut effortless. It's not just any haircut, it's Supercuts. Check in now on the Supercuts app or on supercuts.com.
If you're not a Lions fan, it's been a great start to the NFL season, and it only gets better at DraftKings, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. DraftKings is putting new customers in the center of the action with a free shot at millions of dollars in total prizes. So get in on the action now. It's simple. Just listen to CSS DFS in the Fantasy Focus Football Podcast feed, then pick your lineup, stay under the salary cap, and see how your team stacks up against the competition. Feel the NFL action like never before with a free shot at millions of dollars in total prizes. And this is the best part. DraftKings is safe, secure, and reliable. You can deposit and withdraw your cash whenever you want. So download the DraftKings app now and use the code FFF. This week, new customers can get a free shot at millions of dollars in total prizes. Enter code FFF to get a free shot at millions in total prizes with your first deposit. That's code FFF only at DraftKings, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. Minimum $5 deposit required. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com for details.
21 minutes remain on the clock. We are going to just pound through this information. The first segment is called, What the Heck? Like, what happened to these guys? We start in Buffalo, where they win yesterday. 26-11 was the final. But kind of a weird game for Buffalo. They didn't actually feel like they were totally dominant throughout this game, even though it was not close in the end. Emmanuel Sanders goes bagel, Matthew. 0 catches yesterday on 4 targets. I'm not chalking this up to much more than just like a random no-show and the fact that there were a couple of deep shots that he just didn't connect on yesterday.
That's exactly right. I mean, there were a couple of times where Sanders is open and just Allen missed the throw. And had he connected on one of those, I think the narrative around him is different. Miami played good defense. To your point, like I know it doesn't look it from the box score, but this was a like kind of an ugly slugfest for a lot of the game where neither team was really doing much. And listen, the corners played well. I know they've been under fire, this season, Byron Jones and Xavier Howard, but I thought they played well in this particular game, and which is one of the reasons why Cole Beasley had such a huge game in this one. That's where Josh Allen found some success, is attacking sort of the middle of the field, kind of dinking and dunking his way. So I'm, as somebody who has a lot of Emmanuel Sanders this year, he was a preseason guy for me, not worried about it. One of the just a bad day at the office, but I would be buying Emmanuel Sanders if somebody in your league isn't worried about this.
A nice call by Mike Clay on Cole Beasley based off the wide receiver cornerback matchup. Let's go to Los Angeles, where Mike Williams was held to just 2 catches and 19 yards against the Patriots. Matthew, he now has 4 awesome games, and then he has 5 awesome games and then 2 really bad games basically this season. I think what we're going to chalk this up to as well, Matthew, is that I think over the 17 games, you'll probably have 12, maybe 13 weeks where you feel great about Mike Williams. He might win your matchup, Daniel, and then he'll have 4 or 5 where it's just sort of disappointing.
So this is sort of my question on Mike Williams, right? Because like you said, 4 games over 20 fantasy points. His 3 other games this year, 2.1, 4.7, 3.9. And the idea that in all you look at it, he's had less than 5 fantasy points in 3 of his last 4 games. Started out super hot, but he's kind of come back down to earth a little bit. And my question to you guys as a part of this is...
Sell high?
I don't want to say sell high, but is this Mike Williams? Is this the offense just wasn't clicking for a couple of games? Do you think which Mike Williams is the real Mike Williams, or is it somewhere in between?
Here's where you win. Because where you win is that you didn't draft Mike Williams to be a starter.
Correct.
You drafted Mike Williams. He was wide receiver 48 in terms of preseason ADP. So whatever he gives you is basically gravy. That's what he is, Daniel. That's what he is. He is Tyler Lockett just on steroids.
Low Mike
in terms
Evans.
of his size, right? Mike Evans is more consistent than...
Is he fantasy gravy? Is that what you're calling him?
Fantasy gravy?
Yeah, you just said whatever he gets you is gravy. So he's fantasy gravy.
Oh, I get it.
I'm just
Thinking about Thanksgiving.
I like that phrase.
Yeah.
But he's a oversized version of Tyler Lockett right now, right? With less, Tyler Lockett had 12 catches yesterday. But the point is that you're going to play him every week. Some weeks he's going to literally win you your week, and then some weeks he's going to have 2.9 or 3.9 fantasy points. You got to just chalk it up, ride the wave, man.
Yeah, I think a little bit. Listen, you look a little closer at the schedule, right?
Okay.
So the 3 games in which he has struggled.
Okay.
New England this week, at Baltimore the week prior to the bye.
Okay.
And then week 4 against Las Vegas, which I feel that was the game he got hurt in. Right, so I wonder if he's 100% healthy. That I don't know about, but
he has. He's also had great weeks since he hurt that knee.
Yeah, no, the Cleveland game in week 5 was unbelievable, right? 8 for 165, 2 touchdowns. So I just think. But by the way, I think New England's a really good defense. I think the Ravens a pretty good defense. What?
Ravens have allowed over 400 passing yards in half their games this year.
Yeah, but I think they made a point of taking out Mike. I think what has happened is that Mike Williams has become a focal point for defenses, whereas probably early in the season Keenan Allen was. So I think there's a little bit of a switch. I guess what I would tell you is that on next week they're at Philadelphia, then they're home to Minnesota, then they're home to Pittsburgh. Two of those 3 are tough-ish defenses, but none of them really scare you. I would still start Mike Williams all 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, again, this comes down to, you said this earlier with Amari Cooper. And Amari's obviously, I think he's still a better player. I think he has...
Right.
He's his peaks maybe even greater than Mike Williams' peaks. But I would say that the strategy is the same. You are starting him, acknowledging that, there are certain play... if Cooper Kupp gets you 2.9 fantasy points in a game, you kick yourself. You're like, what the heck, man? I just got unlucky. When it happens to Mike Williams, you say I've known this guy for 4 years. Occasionally this does happen. Yeah. Let's move forward here.
But I guess moving forward, I am more buying Mike Williams than fading him.
Totally. Yeah, I said, I think he'll have 10, 11, 12, 13 games, or maybe not 13, but let's say 10 or 11 games this year where you're like, heck yeah. And then 5 where you're like, why did I do that?
Right.
Noah Fant yesterday was disappointing.
I don't say heck, though.
No.
I use a different word.
Right. You say hawk.
No. The word I use starts with F. The letter
What the
F.
frick?
Friend.
Exactly.
What
Friend.
the frick? Yeah. All right.
Friend.
Noah Fant yesterday for the Denver Broncos, just 2 catches on 4 targets, 8 yards. It feels like Denver spreading things around so much, just as we're going to limit players like him, right? He has under 50 receiving yards in 6 of his past 7 games. Basically, he needs a touchdown. He's a really talented guy, obviously, big-time athlete. He could be better in a better offense in a more concentrated role, Matthew, but he is what he is. He's like a borderline startable tight end who...
So let me get this straight. So you said he needed a touchdown to pay off?
Yeah, he's like every other tight end?
So you mean he's a tight end?
Correct, yeah.
Whatever. So you mean he's a tight end not named Travis Kelce?
Correct.
Right.
That's it.
I mean, basically, he's not Darren Waller. He's not Travis Kelce.
Right.
He's a tight end. Right. Right.
Basically. So let's move forward then. Enough of that. Antonio Gibson. I'm going to pardon myself from this conversation. Stefania, he came into the game. I think he had a full practice on Friday, supposedly trending in the right direction
Oh, they took him
health-wise.
off the injury report.
Yeah.
But I don't have a whole lot of confidence. We've talked about this, what's going on as far as how the players are being managed right now in Washington. The training room staff is at half staff. And Antonio Gibson, I believe, is still playing hurt and not performing very well. So, they have a bye this week, and I hope that serves him well.
Matthew, I have both he and J.D. McKissick on the War Room, in my War Room team.
Yeah. How's that going for you?
If Tyreek Hill score 21.2 fantasy points tonight, I'll be happy. Make the case for me starting Antonio Gibson over J.D. McKissick going forward.
Do I have to?
No, that's the point.
No,
If you
I mean,
if you
right.
can't, then
Nope.
don't
I
do
mean,
it.
like, because listen, Jared Patterson got some nice run yesterday. Here's the other problem, right? Is that I don't know that you can make that case just because for 2 reasons. Number one is obviously their defense is terrible. It's awful. They played okay yesterday. They played better than they
played
have.
much better yesterday.
Yeah,
Denver helps, but they played a lot better.
Right, exactly. I mean, facing Teddy, but in general, their offense has struggled. So they're down in games and they're having to throw. Here's the other problem: is their offense at one point in yesterday's game they were out 4 of their 5 offensive line starters.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was a middle of the pack offensive line at full health, and then when you get down to like all backups and street guys, like it becomes really tough, especially when you're facing a solid defense in Denver. And so, wondering if that's more effective. Like a quick dump off to J.D. McKissick is a more effective way of moving the ball than running between the tackles when you've got a really beat up offensive line. So I think there's also some of that as well. So the Patterson usage was surprising. I didn't expect that. I wondered if something happened with Gibson mid-game, or they just wanted to get him more run. They were trying for a spark because the offense struggled. The offense got into. I mean, don't get me started. And the kickers, like, can someone in the internet? This is what I'm going to ask. I'm going to ask the Fantasy Focus Nation because I'm not one of those. I'm not a Photoshop guy. I'm not a graphics guy, but I know a lot of people in our audience are.
Okay.
Can someone, the meme of the dog sitting at the table holding the coffee cup and there's flames all around him?
Yeah,
it's fine. Everything's fine. That kind of thing. Can someone just send me that, but the dog's wearing a Washington football team jersey? So I can retweet that and also make that like my header or something like that.
Sure,
My phone wallpaper. Can someone just please send me that right now? Just at Matthew Berry TMR.
I mean, did you see what I said yesterday about
What'd you say
Chris
that?
Blewitt?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
That is,
I mean, it was awful.
He's
That's
attempted
unfortunate.
5 field goals this year.
Yes.
3 of them have been blocked.
Oh yeah.
How is that possible?
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Like they're like, we're gonna cheat.
Manifesting and living up to the full potential of your name.
I know.
He's doing exactly
but
that.
Those jokes aside, the fact of the matter is that like Blutz is not a professional kicker. It doesn't seem like. Whereas Dustin Hopkins, like they were like Washington
Hopkins had
was
a big
like
kick yesterday.
Yes, he did. Washington is like, we're going to show these players what's what. We're going to get rid of Hopkins because he
Tune
missed
in
a kick.
on Wednesday for the rest of the Kickers podcast, but we're going to keep going on with some other things for today.
I'm just gonna
Washington's
tell
a
you,
disaster. It's a hot
think,
mess.
I think I'm vindicated on my disappointment of Antonio Gibson this year.
From
Because,
one-
by the way, this is tied to the running backs.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned that Jared Patterson came in.
Yeah.
And we can make it's a bad offensive line for Antonio Gibson. Patterson looked good. And I get it, change of pace. It definitely helps fresher legs, but still, like, Antonio Gibson looks like.
I repeat, playing with stress fractures.
Okay, well,
He's playing with a stress fracture. He's playing with a stress fracture, and he's literally got like two interns from the Minute Clinic down the road helping him out. trying to like, hey, like,
yeah, I get
literally like they,
I'm sorry,
like,
that's funny.
like, right.
That's funny.
It's literally like, are you
It's
a
not
doctor?
funny, it's
And it's like, are you a doctor? No, but I've watched 3 seasons of Grey's Anatomy.
I had a trainer.
So I think I can just gauze this up.
I had a
like
trainer
that's what
at
they
one
have.
spot. I had a trainer at like at one stop of my athletic career who like, you name the injury, be like, you throw a little ice on there yet? And you're like, I just tore my ACL. Like, no, I haven't, like I'm bleeding from my ear. No, I have not thrown some ice on it, right? Like that's what's happening in Washington
I believe
right now.
their medical staff right now is literally like 2 people from the down the road in the Minute Clinic, a staff writer on Grey's Anatomy,
right,
and the producer of Doc McStuffins.
Right, I was going to say,
I believe
like Dr. Phil is actually their team doctor now,
That's
right?
who I believe is actually the medical
Let's
staff.
move forward. Let's move forward. We got to
to
keep going here. Stephania, Jamal Williams, so every week the
yeah.
Lions have both of their running backs on the injury report. They both
Correct.
come in as questionable every week, and then they play, except for yesterday when Jamal Williams didn't play.
Right, exactly. I mean, Jamal Williams was added to the injury report on Thursday with a thigh injury, but we have seen him added with a couple of different ailments, listed as limited participant in practice, and not thought much of it because they come in as questionable and they play. So this one took us by surprise, but I suppose, by the letter of the law, according to the status, we should have expected it was a possibility. Just didn't hear much about it, and then he doesn't show up for the game.
I got to tell you something. Obviously he's not healthy right now, so this makes things a little bit more complicated. That is my favorite trade target for the Tennessee Titans, Jamal Williams.
I was just going to say,
Because-
that's come up. That in my Twitter mentions, that's come up a
really?
decent amount. That people have suggested that
Because he's a great person. He means a lot to the Lions culture already. They're more than a year away from having a good team and like just having enough culture. Like if you could get a, 4th round pick because it's a year and a half left on this deal. It's not an expiring contract for Jamal Williams. So I think that will be, I love the kid. I mean, he obviously means a ton to Detroit. I'm not trying to say they are wrong if they don't move him. I just think that like when you're out of division, it's not a team that you're competing with. It's not Indy. Anyways, I digress.
and right.
Good player too,
They
by
are
the
a
way.
year and a half away from competing in a real way, from needing Jamal Williams. Like the deal will expire by the time they need him. So
Reminds
to your
me of
point,
the old, there's the old Fran Fraschilla line on the NBA draft podcast last year where the Raptors took a guy, I think it was it like he was the center, I believe he was from Brazil.
Okay.
And they were like, what's the analysis on this guy, Fran? And he was like, this guy is 2 years away from being 2 years away. So like, the Lions probably 2 years away from being 2 years away, Daniel, but maybe this will make sense. All right, we're going to zoom forward here to Something or Nothing, brought to you by Geico. You want to know what's really scary? Seeing just how much you could have been saving by switching to Geico. Visit geico.com and see if saving money is in your future. Happy Geico-ween, which continues one day after the holiday itself.
Sure.
Let's talk about whether we learned something or nothing from yesterday's performances. And I'll start with you, Stefania, on Jerry Jeudy. Played yesterday. He did have 4 catches on 4 targets. Eye test, did he look like a guy who was pretty close to 100% to you?
I only saw a little bit of Jerry Jeudy yesterday, so I want to go back and look at the full thing. But I will say this. I saw nothing that would alarm me. And the important things on the first day are, number one, do they look like they're functioning at close to or near the same level? And I thought for what he was asked to do and what I saw, yes. Number two, did they come out of the game any worse for the wear? And so far, no reports of anything like that. And if you look at the distribution, all the receivers had about the same number of catches. So he was definitely in the mix, I think, in terms of what he was being asked to do for his first game back.
Yeah, I have Jerry Jeudy only on Dynasty League or Keeper League teams, interestingly enough, this year. So my primary focus was that he came out of the game without any setbacks or injuries, and that was good news that he did not, Matthew. But let me ask you, 4 catches, 39 yards, played the 3rd most snaps amongst those big 3 wide receivers in Denver. Did we learn something or nothing yesterday?
I think we learned nothing.
Okay.
I think it was his first game back. Washington played well. I think here's what I thought we learned. We learned that Courtland Sutton's a really good player, and Courtland Sutton's not going to suddenly disappear. It was only right.
I think it was more about Tim Patrick who's not going to disappear.
I was getting there too.
Okay.
But I was just saying in terms of alpha dog status, right? I mean, so you've got him. And Tim Patrick obviously played a decent amount of snaps too. I think there was some concern about that, but I think that's where they really want to be in general. That their base formation is probably 3 wide with Noah Fant as well,
right?
With Tim Patrick and Courtland Sutton and Jerry Jeudy. That's those 3. But first game back, I'm not worried about it. It was fine, and I think they'll take time for. remember, this is only the second game that Teddy Bridgewater and Jerry Jeudy have played together, right? I mean, Bridgewater's had a lot more time with Cortland Sutton at this point.
All right, so let's go to Cortland Sutton because you mentioned him. He played 45 snaps, second most. Tim Patrick played the most at 48. He had 2 catches on 4 targets for 40 yards. His first catch was a 31-yarder down the field. It was beautiful. I think we need to establish some sort of designation for what we've been talking about. Mike Williams, Amari Cooper, Cortland Sutton. Like, you have the guy. You're playing him every week. Like, is there ever a week where you're like, I've got Cortland Sutton at wide receiver 42 this week? No, the answer is not. If somebody texts you on Sunday morning and is like, hey, I'm debating whether or not to play Cortland Sutton, your instinct almost every single week is going to be, yeah, you start him and you feel pretty good about him, Matthew. So he had 2 catches, 40 yards. He's had 2 games with Jerry Jeudy on the field. He has not been as productive. Do you think that is something, or is that nothing? You think that's just coincidence more than anything else?
I don't think we have enough of a sample size really to judge. Like I said, this was an ugly game between 2 offenses that have struggled, so I think it's more nothing.
Okay,
honestly.
I agree on that one. Let's get to Justin Fields, Matthew, who yesterday, 175 passing yards. The Bears continue to throw for under 200 passing yards. Every game this season, it's remarkable in a league where passing is way up. They seem to buck the trend. But here was the important part.
Yeah.
He had 10 rushes for 103 yards and easily the best play of his young NFL career. It was like he was navigating a maze yesterday around 49ers defenders. Great run.
The touchdown run, it's like watch the video online. Like it's unbelievable if you missed it. Yeah.
Something or nothing here.
It's something.
I agree.
It's definitely something. And I don't mean to beat up on Matt Nagy. I know basically the entire Chicago press and media is doing that.
Everybody
but there is a little bit, I know. But all I'm going to say is there again, I'm not trying to beat up on the guy, but is there, how like in the Charlie Brown comics, like the Peanuts team is terrible, and then the one day that Charlie Brown doesn't pitch, like they're awesome.
Yeah.
Like I wonder if there's whether it's a an aura thing or a vibe thing or a whatever, or just him and Fields aren't on the same page, but just him not being there, whatever. Justin Fields had his best game as a pro. They used him, I thought, in a better way. There was more designed runs.
Yeah, that was the big thing.
That was the big thing. They got him moving. And maybe it's also, by the way, it's another game under his belt, so he's feeling more comfortable as well. But like, if you're asking me something or nothing, absolutely something. Now, they're at Pittsburgh on Monday Night Football this week, so that's a tough matchup, right? Going into Pittsburgh, primetime game, and then they have a bye. But coming out of the bye, Ravens and then at Detroit, Fields, I assume, makes your waiver wire column. I think given the rushing upside is finally there. This is one of the reasons we've been talking about Fields since he was drafted.
Right.
And so if this continues, and my expectation it will be, like when you're facing TJ Watt, you got nothing else to do but to run for your life.
Sure.
So my expectation here is that Fields should be high on your list.
Yeah, he's semi-high. Because there are enough quarterbacks on bye this week that Tom Brady, et cetera, but I still like Taysom Hill more. I think I feel better about him for this week. Bad matchup. And one game does not tell me for sure that the Bears are like uncorking him as a runner, right? Like Trey Lance got 1 start for the 49ers. And right away, they were like, all right, 14 rushing attempts for you. He is going to be a runner if he starts again for San Francisco this year. I'd like to see it one more time from Chicago before I feel like it's something of a trend, but definitely very promising. I think he is absolutely an ad this week. Michael Pittman yesterday, Matthew, was awesome. 10 catches, 86 yards, 2 touchdowns on 15 targets. His 3rd top 15 finish in 4 weeks. Is this something or nothing?
I think this is something.
Yeah, blossoming of a star,
but,
right?
I mean, but here's the weird thing. It's sort of nothing because I expected this. Like, did I expect this monster of a game? No, but like he's somebody that I recommended on Fantasy Football Now. He made the love list this week. Like I had him as a top 20 fantasy wide receiver. So it's nothing in the sense that we know he's really good and we thought he was going to have a really good game. It's something in the fact that the kind of game he had was just like he was a legit wide receiver 2. He's now bordering wide receiver 1.
Yeah, let's get to 2 more, and I'll take 1, and you get 1, Matthew. I'll say Brandon Ayuk was something yesterday. Brandon Ayuk had 4 catches on 7 targets, 45 yards. He had a 2-point conversion as well. Season high in terms of his targets, season high in terms of his snaps. Stefania and I had a conversation about this before Fantasy Football Now started on Sunday. Like, they got to get this guy going. He's way too talented. This is something. Keep your eyes on Brandon Ayuk's growing role over the next few weeks. And how about Tyler Boyd, Matthew? 5 catches for 69 yards and a touchdown yesterday. Something or nothing?
I think it's something. 8 targets. After starting the season pretty run heavy, Bengals have gone very pass heavy last couple of games here. And as defenses are focusing more and more on Jamar Chase, obviously Tyler Boyd's going to benefit somewhat of that. They obviously have a connection. Burrow and Boyd were really good last year. So I do think this is something because Tyler Boyd's a good player. Like he didn't suddenly, he hadn't had fantasy production for a lot of this year, but it's not like the guy suddenly hit a wall. Like he's still a young, productive, and talented wide receiver. So in a much more pass-friendly offense, yes, I think this was something.
All right, that's going to do it for us today. We are going to, of course, address whatever happens with the latest updates surrounding Derrick Henry tomorrow. We will also have a Monday Night Football recap and any other news that could take place between now and then. For now, for Matthew and Stefania and Daniel, I am Field. We'll talk to you guys on Tuesday. Waiver wire and so much more to cover.
Watch for Kadarius Toney tonight. Game time decision, but sounds like he could play.
All right, we will do that. And also watch out for a new episode of The Fantasy Show on ESPN+. It'll be out later tonight or first thing tomorrow morning. Peace out.
Hi there, welcome. It's SV Pod. Red's at my feet. Steve's here. He's in a gang. Steve joined a gang. For those listening, it's not going to make a lot of sense. Maybe Jack will cut this up and send it out. And
of course he will.
I mean,
you got jokes.
I mean, what do you describe what you're wearing?
Mario or a guy at College Game Day had jackets made, so I'm wearing it.
All good. I'm just saying it's got a little bit of a Harley Davidson feel. It's got some black leather. Thank goodness it's got the name on the front chest. Steve.
Right there.
Shout out to Flight of the Conchords. Did Steve tell you that? Steve. Pretty inside the Beltway, but Flight of the Conchord fans know. It's business time. It is a handsome leather varsity jacket. College Game Day. That's it. Then you guys are like a gang.
Yeah.
Travel the country. Flying back on the bird last night, and you told me you flew how many miles this fall on? Just on Delta alone.
Delta alone was like 47,000, I think.
And you fly plenty on the bird with us.
Yeah.
Flyhouse. Shout out to Flyhouse.
Appreciate you, Flyhouse.
Some American, #mechanical.
United. That's it. Oh,
drew the line at that.
Yeah.
Don't disparage any other carriers. You never know when you might need to be on
exactly.
One. But College Game Day, traversing the land, you had not one but 2 Oregon trips.
Yeah.
A lot.
Can we go back to last night?
Of course. Okay, your boy went from snow and Foxborough Sunday Texan Steelers, the beauty and warmth of Monday, Miami and Indiana, which we will discuss. Tuesday, TGL and SoFi. That place is outrageous. What do you want to go back to from last night with that smile on your face?
Do you know how to control anything in your car?
Oh. Okay.
I'm not even talking about us getting in the car. I'm talking about when you drop me off. And it's, what, 1:30 in the morning?
Ish.
And you turn it off to go to the back to open the hatch. As a great guy you are, but I had put my stuff in the back seat because we had issues with the back seat. So your car was off, but then you had to start it again. And Oasis is just ripping through the neighborhood. And it was the same way when we got in the car at the airport. Do you know how to adjust volume or make it go before you turn your car on?
I don't. I do not. So we've been on the go all over the place. It's freezing when we get to Dulles. We get to the car, try to put bags in the back. Somehow the back isn't going down. We start to pull off. Steve's suitcase is ejected into the parking lot because the hatch or something wasn't all the way down. And I think just when it turns on and it connects to your phone, it connects to
what you were ripping to before you got out.
And I'll just tell you, driving home, the last time I guess I was in the last time I was in the car would have been when I dropped it off at the airport.
Yeah.
But the last time I had my phone linked up was probably the night before when I was working. And I'm just going to tell you, when I drive home late at night after doing a show, you're driving down this tiny dark road. Those in our neck of the woods know Clara Barton there's just zombie deer everywhere and not a lot of light. And so I will put on music loud and sing to just stay awake.
Poor deer in the neighborhood are probably scared shitless.
She knows it's too late. So we're walking on by. Sally, she's like, man, I screwed up. Yeah, it was loud. We had a sequence of doors not shutting, suitcases flopping out into the street. Very loud Oasis, not once but twice.
Yeah.
So the answer to the question is, do I know how things sync up in the car? No, I don't.
The heated seats work. You know how to work those.
Yeah, how was your booty?
Toasty.
We turned them warmers on.
Jeez.
That was nice. That was very necessary. And it's going to be even more necessary this weekend.
What are we getting?
Hard to say. Something for sure. Now, the question is going to become, Steve, as we peruse the Euro, the Yuki, not the GFS, because that model sucks.
Okay.
As we take a look at the models,
I got old Supercell open.
It's coming. It's so big. Not sure if the high is going to stay put or if it's going to get forced north. And then do we end up in some sleety, icy, which is what tends to happen with these big, gigantic storms. But we're talking double-digit inches are coming, allegedly.
Really?
Yes.
The Euro continues to absolutely slam Ohio come Sunday. This is just crazy. Skipping over the 06Z GFS.
There you go.
It was nothing crazy, and it was nearly identical to the 00Z GFS.
This
could be the start of an even more north trend.
When did that come out?
1 hour ago.
Yeah, that's the thing that we're keeping an eye on.
So we can miss it. Could go north.
It is not going to miss us. There's no missing us. It's just a matter of, are we the bullseye? If we're the bullseye, it's going to be incapacitating I'm talking about more than a foot, potentially could be 2. Someone's getting that. Someone.
2 feet.
Could be. If we end up in the sleet, that'll knock it down. But it's not like sunny days are coming this weekend. We're in it.
Oh, it sure looks like it.
I mean, the models, I will say this. I make fun of the winter model people and I always yell at you to stop posting pictures of snowstorms and what potentially could happen because it's irresponsible. But they knew 3 days ago this was coming. There was rare consensus among all of the different modeling that something gigantic was coming. And I mean, we don't do a local podcast. I don't know that we're global yet. Shout out to PFT and Big Cat. I think we're just national.
We stay in the boundaries.
In the United States. Shout out to the late, great Lefty Drizel. Did you ever hear that story? When they lost a game in Alaska, and he said, we're undefeated in the United States. And he said, well, you lost in Alaska. He goes, well, I mean the United States. As if Alaska wasn't part of the Union. Yeah, but it ain't united.
Oh, connected.
We just are here. Our little pod is in the United States. And from Texas through the Southeast into the Midwest, into the Northeast and Mid-Atlantic, it is a monster that's out there. And if you're someone like me that dabbles in the meat and the weather space, waiting on the 6Z, 0Z, 12Z, GFS, Euro, you're just waiting to see what it looks like.
That's not math.
The Canadian, the Yuki. UK model. They call it the Yuki. The weather folks, Steve. There's actual boards. There's communities. I'm not on them because I'm not a loser. I'm kidding. I am a loser, and you're not losers if you like weather. I just said it because it seemed like a funny thing to say. I didn't mean it. I'm one of you.
They're all out the next 4 days.
It's serious.
So what about Saturday afternoon games?
Good. Sunday
they're going to cancel.
They might. They just out of the fear that grips this area.
Yeah. Let's shut down even more.
Sundays is where we're.
Can we move the games up? Are the games going to be affected? No, everything's out west.
Yeah, no. There's no problem there.
A long wait. What do we got? 3 and 6:30 again?
Yeah, it's too.
With no games.
And you're just sitting there watching it snow.
Man, we got to get out there.
We're talking here before noon. We're going to get some new models coming out. I'll update you, Steve. Let you know what I see.
Yeah, please do.
I will say those weather folks that post those models that I get mad at.
Does everybody know who, like...
Oh, boy.
Is there a one, like, what'd you say is always wrong?
Well...
Like, are they
the
timid?
weather people are all going to laugh at this. Everybody else is like, could we move it along? Could we talk about anything but this? No. The GFS yesterday had the storm completely missing, and everyone's like, fucking GFS, this is wrong. What are you doing? Then the next run of this GFS, it was back again. And then everyone says, like, how can you take yourself seriously? How can this model can't be taken seriously? By the way, they're just kind of guesses. They're informed guesses, but it's hard to get things exactly right. It's actually fascinating. It's actually fascinating to me.
Mm-hmm.
Your eyes tell me not so fascinated.
Not at all.
Okay. It's going to snow. How much? Don't
What's
know.
the warm front look like on the back end to get rid of the snow? That's the most important.
Buddy, it's the exact opposite of that.
Oh.
This is not a formal technical forecast, but cold as fuck is what it's going to be. How about a weatherman just said, yeah, I tell you what, let's get to Scotty out on the weather toast. John, Maria, I got to tell you, it's going to snow up to your nuts, and then it's going to be cold as fuck. Bundle up. I don't think my future is in weather.
That would be awesome.
It would be. People would love me. I'd be the most popular weatherman anywhere. Let's watch Scott, the X-rated weatherman. Anyway.
Do they keep records of people?
Well, the Euro, they call it King Euro because the Euro tends to be the modeling that works the best.
But the Euro's not the Yuki.
Different. Canadian. Here's what anybody does. If you're a snow lover in the mid-Atlantic, you just look for whatever model says you're going to get crushed, and you go, that's the model right there. The Canadian buries this. I always love the Canadian. The other ones. GFS out to lunch. And then everyone gets psyched when the Euro says it verifies. That means it's like, ooh, now the Euro's on board with the Canadian and the Yuki. There's 5 people that know what this is, but they're so psyched right now.
They're not listening.
They have monstrous snow boners right now listening to the conversation because they know that I'm one of you. I am. I'm rooting for it, but there reaches a point for me where now I'm about the event. I love it. It's fun to hear about it, but like incapacitating is not something I'm rooting for.
It sucks to deal with,
especially around here. They're just not built for it. Up in Connecticut, it would snow and there'd be a day, and then Public Works would get after it and you were good. You get on with your life. We got no shot if we're the bullseye. None. Got to figure out, can we do the show from here? Because I'm not going to be able to get down to do it.
No.
Clara Barton with 2 feet of snow? Pfft, no chance. So about that Indiana-Miami game. Hard left. Undefeated Indiana Hoosiers. National champions. Beat in order Ohio State, Alabama, Oregon, Miami. I was telling somebody this. Maryland only won 1 hoop title ever, and if they never win another one, we covered this. I'm good. That's the winter jacket that keeps me warm. They beat in order to win the title Kentucky, UConn, Kansas, Indiana. I always thought that was pretty cool. Like blue bloods all along the way. Indiana's never been this good. If they never win another one, they can look back on an undefeated season and say they beat those 4. Does that add to it in your mind? Who you beat along the way? These bellwether, tentpole, standard bearers, whatever you want to call them?
I think the fans of the school, of the program, it does. Because they know, they lived it.
And I think it should. Because, and this is not meant to disparage anyone, but there wasn't an upset in their path. They didn't play someone. They didn't play James Madison, but they can thank James Madison for their coach and what about 10 really significant players. But they didn't get a path that included any freebies or easier games.
No. And in front of that, they beat their rival again by 1 billion before Ohio State.
Purdue sucks! They beat him 122-3 in the 2 years they played him since Cignetti got on the mic in Assembly Hall.
It's funny. I was at TGL last night. There was those really thirsty Illinois guys, and one of them.
They had a 7 a.m. tea time this morning, right?
No, yesterday.
I thought they had another one today.
No, they had a 7 a.m. flight out of Lauderdale.
Oh, they missed that one.
Oh, buddy.
He's fine. He's fine. Go ahead.
And one of the guys is a Purdue guy, and he's like, is there any way Cignetti takes one of these NFL jobs? And I'm like, bud, I see what you're saying, but I think all the teams in the Big Ten are kind of like, hey, this was nice, but get the hell out of here. I don't think he's going anywhere.
He said he's not. He said he's not an NFL guy. He's a college guy. There's absolute genius in that kind of clarity, to know who you are, to know your lane, and to be content in your lane. I admire that. There could come a time an NFL team just makes it impossible not to listen. But he doesn't seem to be contemplating, I wonder if I could do it there. You know, just he's happy. And he also has IU by the, he's got the leverage here. He could ask for anything and they'd be wise to give it to him. I'm in ranking the reasons why this happened. We were having these conversations yesterday and the night of the title game. People just say NIL, this new era, NIL, and that's why they won. Not really at all. That's not close to the first reason I'd list. The first reason I would list is Cignetti.
Mm-hmm.
And then so much of what happens next dovetails off of that, which is identifying people. Got a bunch of dudes, big-time dudes from JMU that came and contributed.
Mm-hmm.
His ability to identify talent and then coach it up. I don't get to NIL for a while. Mendoza matters, obviously. Won the Heisman Trophy. And you and I were talking about this yesterday. Coogan, the center, a Chicago kid who played for Notre Dame, who beat Indiana soundly in the playoff last year and played for the title, left that. A Chicago kid at Notre Dame left them to go to Indiana. Your ability to attract, because people see what it is. And sure, NIL is part of it, but this didn't happen because they spent money. Plenty of people spent a ton of money and weren't in this or close to this. So when you talk about it, moving forward, Cuban's going to be involved. He was out there taking victory laps. I don't blame him. He's a very public, front-facing IU guy. You won out there, so people know he's one of you. But this team wasn't his. He's not the one whose money was mostly behind this at all. He's been more generous moving forward. He's been public about that. But I just think the conversation about the whys takes a while to get to NIL from my perspective.
Yeah, I thought it was really cool to hear the guys who were on this team and win the title talk about the Indiana guys that were the holdovers and how they sort of went to the 13 JMU guys when Cignetti got the job, and those guys came in and were like, hey, what are we getting into here? What's the offseason going to like? What does he expect from us? This and that. So there was a general connection right there. But to get everybody on the same plate, he obviously used the motivation of nobody wanted you. I thought Coach Saban made a great point saying, I'm tired of hearing about how Cignetti doesn't have any 4 and 5 stars. Because, yeah, he didn't have any before when they were getting ranked. He's like, but they're 4 and 5 star players now. And that's because of him. Because he brought them in, he assessed what they were, he developed them. And the other thing that he does is the interchangeability, the versatility that generally comes. They were so similar to Miami when you go back and you're breaking this game down. The defensive line, they lost 2 guys. That Daly was their number 1 guy with TFLs. They lose him to a celebration injury after the Big Ten title game.
Freak accident in Indianapolis, was just jumping up to high-five a fan. Their best defensive interior lineman got injured, done.
Yep. So then you go, how does that affect you? Talking to Brian Haynes, he didn't know going into the Alabama game, are we still going to be able to get pressure? I want to have all my weapons ready to go for how we disguise things. But the interchangeability and the versatility that is embedded in that defense, you saw it on full display Monday night, because Miami moved them, but the guys on the back end came up and made tackle after tackle. So the general dealing, yes, it is Cignetti because of how he went about things, but I also think he's taking care of his guys. I believe he already lost one, the strength coach, to Tennessee that was on a flight yesterday morning to Knoxville. Heupel went down and picked them up. But to have your OC and DC together for that long, like, just go back one game. And I was talking to Saban about this when he was getting ready for one of the Clemson national titles. He knew Kirby was leaving and Mel Tucker was going with him and Glenn Schumann was going with him. But that was just one game that they had to prepare for. So he gave Kirby time. Hey, you want to go to Georgia and do your recruiting? Go ahead. But this is when our meetings are. Leave all your Georgia stuff out of here. When we have meetings, it's time to get ready for Clemson. And it worked out. They won the national title. Looking back, you don't think Dan Lanning's going to want to do things again, knowing that Will Stein's going somewhere and Tosh Lupoy's going somewhere as head coaches, and those are the guys calling your shots in the game?
Yeah.
It's a fine line in this new day. Look at Ole Miss. They attacked it as well as you could. Golding brought all his staff in for next year, had him sit in the back of the room and say, I don't know who's going to be there to coach the Fiesta Bowl. But if that guy who's in charge right now is gone to Baton Rouge, you're in. And, just think about the crosshairs that are constantly moving when you go about this. Not Indiana.
Continuity.
Everything is there.
Yeah, they have continuity, and everybody was aligned and on board together. I want to mention Becker, because that's a guy that was a holdover from IU who wasn't a giant star, but when Surratt got hurt, he got a chance to get reps, and they were like, oh, this guy's not just some fast guy. He can do it. He made the biggest catches of the game. 3rd and 7, 4th down. It's throw it to Becker. And he made big-time plays. It turns into an incredible fourth-quarter brawl. The haymakers and the ability of each side to match the other. Privileged to be in the building. Privileged to be on the field as it's coming down to it at the end. Just standing there, goosebumps over and over again at the sound of it. The stakes, what it felt like. And in the end, a Miami kid from Northwest High School makes the pick that seals it. The play that will be talked about forever and ought to be is the 4th and 5 call. Mendoza gets just blasted, stays on his feet and gets to the end zone for a touchdown on a 4th and 5 call. Cignetti told Molly McGrath, we rolled the dice on the coverage we'd see. Mendoza tells me on SportsCenter it could have been a pass. And when you went back, and your eyes know better than I, but when I went back and looked at the all-22, Black's coming out and blocking immediately, and you notice their center's in the not the defensive backfield, but he's taking on a linebacker. So maybe he checked to some at the line of scrimmage, but the idea that what the call was at the line was up in the air is kind of wild to process as well. But every high leverage moment that required a play to be made by either the offense or the defense from Indiana, they made it. I draw that line again back to Cignetti.
Yeah, and I also say big balls. There were some big balls decisions made in that game. Mario had to make one. The 3rd down, they're getting shut out.
I'm
saying the 3 times they got stopped, 3 and outs. Indiana's tackle him in front of the sticks, and then it finally got to it. It was 10-0, and he trusted his guys, and they barely got it. But if they don't get that this whole thing could be flipped upside down. But going back to the 4th and 5 QB draw, yes, every play in their system is an RPO, so there is a pass attached, there is a run attached. But what I think he was saying was going back and watching it, it was a pass, and then the safeties never moved. And that's the trigger we're going to run, because he obviously checked it, because to your point, the running back knew where he was going. The center and the left guard knew where they were going
immediately.
And the full circle moment there is the guy that he knocks off of him to continue. 31, Wesley Basaint, is the guy who knocked him out of the game in Berkeley. Knocked him out back when he was at Cal, and they were trying to pull the upset against Cam Ward. So I just the wherewithal by Mendoza. He's done it before. They ran. Shanahan talked about the quarterback draw, how he likes it, because Mendoza is great at seeing. It's not pretty, but it's effective in getting through all the garbage. You got double teams moving. You got guys dropping out. You got running backs coming to cover guys up. So it was in that moment of the game. I can't say any more about the kid. And knowing what he was up against all game, they were blasting him early. Signetti was shook after the game. He said, first couple words, we couldn't protect our quarterback. And that just tells you what Miami brought to the table.
Speaking of what Miami brought to the table, speaking of the center Coogan, he had the quote you and I loved afterwards. He's like, that's the most physical line I've ever seen in my life. He said, that was a war. We knew it would be, but holy shit. And reading it was one thing. Hearing the way he delivered it, it was a guy that had the utmost respect for what he was up against. Knew they were going into walking face first into the fan. Like, these guys are going to just try to chew us up and spit us out. And they had success, Miami did, because they're going to have success. But as Coogan said, but that's ball, baby, and they won. But just to hear the way he said it, the exhaustion after the 60 minutes to come out on the other side and to survive that Miami front, good Lord, they're good. But that IU lines was awesome all year.
Play together.
But it was good on good. I'd say great on great, actually.
Talking to Brian Haynes, the Hoosiers DC, after the game, he's still like in disbelief because they had to do it, not able doing how he wanted to do it. Does that make sense? When you go back and look at it, Miami 3 sacks, 6 tackles for loss. Indiana 1 and 1. They've lived off getting pressure on the quarterback. They didn't get the Beck in the second half. And then the idea that of all this run of Indiana, we hadn't seen them in that predicament where the defense had to get a stop.
Not one time.
Because, we've seen that situation. I mean, now too, when I talk about the similarities teams, both lines of scrimmages are great, but they're not deep. And Miami knew they had a chance here. We've seen that. We saw Carson Beck do it in Ole Miss in the Fiesta Bowl. So for Indiana to make an adjustment, make a play in your secondary, I think brought another thing full circle. And it's a credit to them for staying in. I thought Pons was great. I'm really interested to see what he does at the next level if he could play.
They let both secondaries play really physically.
Yeah, handsy.
They could have thrown a zillion flags. I'm glad they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
But and Signetti said it about the hits that should have been flagged on Mendoza. I'm all for letting him play. So am I. But they really let a lot of hand play go on with the secondary there on shoulder pads and whatever, and they let him play, and they were mostly consistent throughout with regard to that. We hadn't seen IU have to make a stand. Miami's on the other side of the 50, and that place was electric.
Oh.
The venue was more Indiana than Miami, which is saying a lot because that's Miami's home stadium and field. And they're not, it's a small school. IU's got the biggest fan base nationally, alumni base.
Especially now.
I've heard people talk about that. What were they supposed to do? Be huge football fans? They were garbage forever.
No, I'm saying you're getting the full allotment of Indiana fans now.
And you should. And now's when you pass the hat. And that's how my understanding of how a lot of the fundraising went on is it was a whole lot more pass the hat among the congregation, which has got to be way more satisfying than just having one billionaire. That's the coolest thing about this, is that you IU fans, the legion of them, you have a stake in this financially. You helped make this happen because we're allowed to do it now, and you did. And Candy Stripe and all that crimson in the joint. There's a lot of orange too, and that Candy Stripes were scared shitless with a minute on the clock, and like, is this dream going to die like this? And it didn't. And that, I'll take it again back to Signetti. I'll say that they created a team that had belief. They were connected. They had Mendoza. They had guys that came from other places. They had guys that rose up. It's the perfect story and a perfect season in the end. And it also requires a little bit of luck. The stat that is mind-boggling, and I remember watching the game. They're playing Old Dominion. And the quarterback that's now at Wisconsin, Colton.
Gonna be, yeah.
Yeah, he went in the portal. He went on a long touchdown run to start, then IU's drive, and they fumble. They lost a fumble in the first quarter. I think they're in the red zone. I could have that wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
But they lost a fumble. That was August. Quarter one, game one. They didn't lose a fumble the rest of the season. That's impossible. Just bad luck. Mendoza starts spinning around on that run. You get hit, the ball could fly anywhere. 0 fumbles. That's well drilled, well coached. Also, a little bit of luck. I don't have any problem saying, give me a little bit of luck on my journey, too. It's a season really without any comp. There's nothing like it. I was last night when we got back, I thought, what's like this? What's a run that feels like it came from nowhere? Nothing. NC State in basketball had an amazing sort of Cinderella run that could have, the drunk guy on the balance beam could have wobbled and fallen off at any point along the way. Had to win all these ACC tournament games just to get in. Should have lost to Pepperdine game one. Yeah, that was unlikely. The 83 NC State men's team. Problem in this analogy is in 1974, NC State won a title too. 9 years earlier, they'd won a title. So in 2017, if IU won a title, that would be the comp. There's nothing like this.
No.
They were terrible forever. Worst win percentage. You've heard it now said a billion times. Signetti gets there, gets on the mic. Everyone sucks. I win. Google me. 16-0.
Yeah, the other awesome thing is Mendoza, because when I think back to all the times growing up, right? The guy who won the Heisman Trophy had one more showcase. And so many times that guy lost. They didn't play well. They finally played a team that was as good or better than them. They had the long layoff. You had more hype maybe. But for Mendoza to answer the bell, and we all knew the stats, more touchdowns and incompletions coming in the game, to not throw a touchdown pass, to run that ball in the end zone to take a 2-score lead with freaking Tom Brady on the sidelines, knowing he has ownership in the Raiders and they have the number 1 pick. So many guys have folded. And I honestly, walking the field before the game, I was wondering if it finally was going to be too big. And it wasn't, man. He threw the ball great. Yeah, he got decked. He kept getting back up. Bloody lip. I mean, the whole thing.
That was a cheap shot.
He kept talking about his nose, too. But for him to respond, and the story with the family, if you have a chance, go back and read Ryan McGee's story about their family reunions that are legendary. Him coming back to Miami, a half mile away from campus, winning a state title at Christopher Columbus High School. It's really, really cool and as good of a story as you'll find.
You said it, but let's just say them again out loud on the list. going back to the place where you're from.
That didn't recruit you.
And that gets overplayed because it's Miami. And if you're fringe, they can't keep everybody.
Yeah.
I don't,
No, I'm not.
I'll put that on the side. They weren't supposed to recruit him initially.
Yeah, but that's also some of the fuel for the tank. Or the disrespect thing.
Of course it is. Of course it is, because it's all part of his story.
Yeah.
But you're going back to where you're from. Your dad went to Columbus, the same place Cristobal did, teammate, I believe.
Yep.
You're going to play the team. You're not just going back to that city. You're going back to that city, and that team makes it to play on its home field. And there's a lot of orange, and there's a lot of, we got some Canes over here. I mean, all of the juice and all of that Cane alumni. I'm standing there talking to Michael Irvin and Ray Lewis, and it's royalty. And there's Tom Brady.
Yeah.
And there's Davis.
And a Raiders sweatshirt.
I don't know what Davis is wearing.
Silver.
Leathers. Guaranteed leather.
PF Chang's.
Give me some. Hey, man.
I don't blame him.
Find what you like. Eat what you like. It's very simple. Everything is set up to trip you up if you let it.
Everything.
Every single thing.
Yeah.
You play anywhere else, it's not there. This is a magnifying glass on every bit of it. The doubt, fear, motivation, that could be too much. You go ball the fuck out. That's so awesome. And then he sits down and he's got this enthusiastic, sort of almost childlike way when he starts talking, because he's going 100 miles an hour and he's so sincere and he's so, Mr. Tebow. I'm like, no, you can call him Tim. It's good. Tim on
Same
social
fraternity.
media. Tim tweeted out, he's like, Mr. Tebow's my dad. I sent Tim a note. I said, I thought I had license to tell him it was okay to call you Tim. He's like, please, of course. But he's, and he's talking and he's so excited, and you're just like, you can't help but think he's still so young. But then it's 4th and 5 against that defense that their center's like, holy shit. And he's getting spun around like a piñata. And that guy makes as badass a play as you'll see. It's the Vince Young touchdown against USC, not apples to apples, because Vince, it's 4th down.
He didn't get touched.
Confetti won a title, but it's the iconic, all these years later moment, confetti falling, Vince standing there, that sprint for the touchdown. The Mendoza play will be that. A Heisman winner, a Heisman moment, high stakes, high leverage, and he's getting just blasted. And he was tougher than the moment. You just cannot ask for a better play. The difference clearly is that they then had to withstand a drive, which they hadn't had to do yet, and it was for everything. And in the end, they get it done, which is why there isn't really a comp. And it's a standalone thing. And now what? I don't know. If nothing ever happened again, it doesn't matter. They've got that 2-year run.
You know what I realized?
But it will continue because Signetti's there. Go ahead.
Who's the group of people we talk about from the end of October all the way as we get ready for the playoff?
Italians.
No. The committee.
Yeah.
They don't get together after. There's no committee top 25 after.
Why do you want one?
Who do you rank 2, 3, 4, 5?
I don't care. Miami.
You don't care?
I don't care about any of it.
Really?
No, I mean, it's just what matters about who's 2, 3, 4, 5.
I just would like to know who was ranked where.
Well, we don't know what to do with Notre Dame because they decided to not continue participating.
Correct. They're out.
Okay. You can't compare anything when teams don't have their team playing. People opt out.
No, but the playoff teams.
Oh, okay. Well,
where do you rank Ohio State?
I don't know. They lost the first time they played.
I know. That's what I'm asking.
I thought they were really good, but they lost the first game they played. So I don't know. They're behind Ole Miss because Ole Miss won games.
Are they behind Oregon?
I don't know.
You don't know?
That doesn't interest me.
You don't like ranking things.
That's something I've always been really bad at. Lists and rankings.
All right.
Red, what's the story? If you want to go out, then go out. You want to go outside? Go.
Yeah.
Don't come back.
Go to the house.
Don't look back in anger.
No.
No, just want to scratch the door. Be a pain in the ass.
This guy.
Red, figure it out. You get all excited about podcast day, and now you're here, and what are we doing?
Go lay down.
Yeah, you got a bed. They bought you a bed.
Yeah.
I don't care.
No.
I just more things to argue about and
Yeah.
agendas and
What do
shit.
we want? Keep it going.
That's 3 in a row for the Big Ten, though.
Yeah. I was messing with Ohio State and Michigan people and Penn State people. I was like, yeah, but you guys never wanted Indiana. You never counted them part of the Big Ten, so it's like an independent one almost.
Oh, they're going to claim
They
it.
didn't like that.
They're going to claim it to say, hey, listen, the thing the SEC had during that remarkable run is they were able to say Florida got LSU, Auburn, Alabama, Georgia. I mean, they had width.
Mm-hmm.
Width. Big Ten's getting it.
Yeah.
And that's fine by me. Because the game day gang, they go to Big Ten games. That's the best. If that's the best game, the best college football TV show there is, they go to the Big Ten games.
Mm.
So, I mean, when you guys, your agenda, yeah, you guys, okay. Game day goes to those games.
Yeah.
I don't ever see the, whatever. I'm not doing that anymore because it's not a big deal. It's just, since NIL came around, that field got not leveled. That field, when I say field's evened out, no, it hasn't. The field tips heavy towards the Big Ten during this window of time. So, SEC, guys better get after it. Reclaim your turf if you want to keep making noise.
This is a 3-year run. SEC has had 2. I think it was 07 to 07, 08, 09, and 2021, 22. And the last Big Ten time was
Ohio State against Oregon?
No, 3-peat.
Oh, I don't know.
It's like 41, 42, 43. Minnesota twice, and then Ohio State.
Skyuma.
You had the graphic of the 1894 Yale team.
Yeah, they had some guy named
16-0.
Johnny Buttersworth or something.
You think they match up all right with this Indiana team?
No, the Yale team was running some exotic schemes that
single wing.
Yeah, the likes of which it was like warlock shit. You couldn't mess with it. All sorts of exotic motions. It's not even, I just laugh when they bring it up. Somebody got mad at me on Twitter because that's what they do. Why would you make fun of it? Because what am I supposed to say about an 1890 something Yale team? I just said boola 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 and keep it moving.
There you go.
That's it.
Can't find the tape.
Exactly. I'm sorry I can't break it down. I don't have a hot take for you. So I'm just laughing at how there is no comparison. We're not comparing apples and apples. It's roller skates and giraffes. They're two completely different things.
I wonder about Indiana versus last year's Ohio State team.
Well,
because that team got to a level that I don't think Indiana did.
No, I agree with that.
But
The Ohio State team last year was
that would be fascinating.
They're pretty rugged.
That's a good matchup.
Well, you can hypothetically do it.
Yeah, put them in the video game.
Like the models, the Yuki and the Euro.
Yeah.
Just put it in a model and then say what it's going to be. You have any Obit, any thoughts on that? Mario didn't want to talk about, are they back? Where they are right now is what matters.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to figure out the quarterback thing. A lot of folks were connecting the dots and just presuming it's Mensa from Duke that's coming. Duke's like, hold on, we're suing you. So we'll see what happens there. Got to replace a lot on that D-line.
And O-line.
There's a lot to replace, but I can understand you don't like to talk about being back, but where you were was back in the conversation, back in the biggest games. And you know what no one wants to do after you've been back here? Go back to not being in them.
Yeah.
So that's all that this is about. Sport's more fun when Miami's in the mix. And they got to this point. What Indiana did, to their everlasting credit, is after they got there last year, got summarily dismissed, and there were people like, okay, that's fine, never let them back. They said, oh, really? How about we win them all? Now, sustaining it is the hardest thing in sports. Every coach, every athlete I've ever talked to, what's harder, getting the top, staying there? Staying there.
Eagles.
Hardest thing to do.
Yeah.
Can't fake hunger, can't fake that on the come up, all the things that fuel you. It's hard not to get fat and happy.
I'll just say it was cool because you see these guys make the run, right? And we get more access to the head coach. And I thought that's what was really cool is Mario embraced the university. He came back because he didn't like the U and left Oregon, maybe one of the best jobs in the country, to go back to his alma mater. But the team was built how he wanted it, the lines of scrimmage. Then they go out. They've had success in the portal. They make adjustment in defense. He makes a great hire in Heatherman. And they embodied what he wanted. And I think that's what resonated so much. I mean, you were down on the field pregame. I still go back. Like, I was at the A&M game, the Fiesta Bowl, like that alumni group comes out. It's like, God damn. I don't know how you rank them. Like, I saw poor Steve Walsh, who I believe won a national championship at quarterback, was online looking for tickets. Like, that's how long the line is.
The long line.
And then Mario bringing those guys back, and we had a feature which, like, Jeremy Shockey and Ed Reed and Ray Lewis, obviously. Just to see that, I just think is so cool because, I mean, I know, like, when Andrew Luck got drafted by the Colts, Reggie Wayne brought him down to the U. And, like, think about that. Early 2000s. Like, Ray's still playing. Reggie's still, like, and Andrew was just like, wow. Like, that's where they went to work out. And this was before they redid the facilities.
That was when they used to work out under the Orange Bowl. And dudes would talk about it. They're like, it ain't glamorous.
Yeah. And it was it was awesome to see. And shout out to Hard Rock Stadium.
It's awesome.
That's the best upgrade of a stadium I've
was
seen.
A dump. It was
Joe
so
Robbie.
Bad. It was so bad. And now it's so great. Incredible. It's somehow both intimate and yet big enough that it feels like it's a thing. So cool to be out there and feel it. And I took a lap around, and you walk by the IU folks, and I'm just looking at all the IU folks, and I'm getting them the IU, and they're fired up, and I'm like, and I just pull, guy like, yeah, SVP, and I'm like, hey, I'm going to go to the U folks, and I'm throwing the U up too. I'm running for office. I just want everyone to be happy before the game starts, because I know only one of you will be when it ends. I want everybody to feel what this is, because energy, atmosphere, it's incredible. And I'm coming there the day after I'm up in New England in the snow, and the Patriots are on. Dude, exactly.
Dude, you picking us?
I did.
No big deal.
Just Monday felt like exactly what it turned into, which was a moment, a worthy moment to say someone's a champion. It was so cool to be in there and to see it. And shout to both teams. I did get to say hello to Mario, and I don't even know if I spoke. I'm standing there because I've done the 2-minute warning thing, and I'm waiting to say when we're coming up next, and I'm standing on the field in the confetti, and he's just standing there, just watching his guys walk off, looking at wasn't wreckage. His guys weren't.
No, they had a chance, man.
They had that far away look in their eye of knowing how close they came, and they were obviously hurting. But you could see him hurting for his guys, and I didn't want to bother him, but he spun around, and we're literally face to face, and I just nodded, and I shook his hand, and I said, "Thank you for your time throughout this run." I said, "You guys got a hell of a lot to be proud of," and he said, "Thank you."
It's hard to do. It's hard to do in that spot.
It's hard to say anything that feels,
No.
but I wanted to sincerely thank him, and I meant what I said.
Mm-hmm.
You have a hell of a lot to be proud of your group, because you just don't feel like I'm not going to do that. I don't want to say something that's going to minimize that moment, but I want to sincerely say,
correct. That's all you can say.
But it's hard.
It's really hard. We're fortunate enough to be there all the time. We're on the field. Confetti's going. One team's going crazy. One's not. The fan base is leaving. Amidst this Big Ten run of 3 straight, I'll say something that no one wants to hear.
Say it, Steve.
That atmosphere, and I don't know if we're going to get it anymore. That's what an SEC championship game is every year. It's 50-50, and no matter what happens on one play, half the place is going crazy. It's awesome. Awesome. And I don't know if we'll get another SEC. I don't know what's going to happen. We got decisions to be made. Where we're going with that playoff, who knows? We can't, as Nick said, we can't even get 12 right. How are we going to go to 16? And maybe even this idea 24. But we'll let the guys that
the smart guys.
Yeah.
And gals. Okie doke. Have we covered this sufficiently?
I think so. I could talk about it forever, but I know people
yeah, right. The people out
are
there
tired of it.
Well, I don't know that they are. I mean, we could go back even further and talk what happened in the weekend. Like that Buffalo-Denver game feels like it was 100 years ago at this point.
Yeah. They don't even have a coach anymore.
How about that?
Not surprised.
No, it's a bit like Baltimore. You reach a point where if you can't get over the hump, I mean, it's similar. It's Josh, it's Lamar, it's MVP quarterbacks. It's getting to a certain place, not getting beyond it. I don't know that I've asked you this, so I'm going to ask you. Where were you on the Cooks catch, no catch?
No catch.
Wow. People are very adamantly that, or very adamantly he had it, he goes down, his knee hits, and when he rolls over, the defender rips it away. I felt like it had always been, if you do that, you have the catch, and you have to survive the ground. Well, the only reason he didn't survive the ground because the guy ripped the ball out of his hand.
Play continues.
Devontae Adams had the ball, and Chicago ripped it out of his hands when he hit the ground. He was down by contact.
Down by contact.
How's that different than Brandon Cooks?
Possession was still in flux.
Okay. People are adamant, oh, that's a catch 1,000 times out of 1,000, or it's not 1,000 times out of 1,000. Whatever it was, for Walt Anderson, who's a lovely man who we were lucky to spend a little time with in the summer in New York, 345 Park Avenue, made the comment that they're trying to move the game along. What? It's a playoff game in overtime, and we're in a hurry?
Yeah, it's the NFL. You got to get the other game was already delayed. Can't do it.
Tough shit. This matters. You spend all year playing to get to this moment, and now we're in a hurry? Look at it. Take the time and ask yourself, and if the answer is the process isn't completed, survive the ground, all this semantics that's just gobbledygook, if the answer is the pass, the act of completing the catch hadn't been blah, 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 interception, first down, Denver, fine. But the idea that you're in a hurry is just such a bad look. That can't be your answer. Can't be. Oh, we got to hurry up. No, you don't. You got to get it right. There's, at this point in the NFL season, there were 7 football games left. 2 Saturday, 2 Sunday, 2 this week in the Super Bowl. We got nothing but time. Get it right. So that one didn't land well with me. I don't care what the answer is. And if the answer is, well, we would have said it was an interception anyway, fine. But we're not in a hurry to determine that. We're in a hurry to get it right. I didn't love that part of it. Anyway, Josh loses, and my God, we're ill-equipped to have any conversation as it relates to this. Turns into these racial components about who protects who, and Allen said it himself. I let my teammates down. And yet, if you watch that game, the only reason they're in it is because of him, I thought. So I can understand his frustration in getting this close this often. And in this case, you didn't really even get that close. You didn't even make it to this weekend. And that's why I felt like you saw that wreckage, man, like wreckage from Buffalo. They were messed up. And then you find out Knicks can't go, and you're like, holy crap. That's got to be brutal if you're Buffalo. To lose the way they lost. And then it's brutal if you're Denver, because now you got to figure out how to win with a backup. How long is enough time to create a game plan for Stidham?
You have to adapt this week, and hopefully you win, and then look out if they were to win this game, because I wouldn't doubt Sean Payton would have everything with 2 weeks to prepare in his bag. But just to go back to Buffalo for a while, I think the wreckage of Josh, he had never played that bad on that stage. The end of the first half cannot happen. This isn't a backyard game, man.
Agreed.
You have to have ball security. And for the first time, he wasn't good enough to win that game. And yeah, he made plays, of course, but you can't turn the ball over and be as leisure with it as he was in a game of that stakes, and knowing what Denver brings to the table and how much this level is now of just guys swatting the ball and all this and that. But the end of the first half, the defense, you have too high, and you can't get beat across your face and let a guy go across the field. No, you give up 3. You're in it, okay? And then you give up 7, and then you're careless with the football. That's where the game was lost to me. And then you go back, you have the ball up 1, chance to go up 8 or 9. And I just they didn't capitalize. They had plenty of opportunities, and they didn't do it. So everybody's going to nitpick, but they weren't good enough to win that game.
I think many things can be true simultaneously. He said he let his teammates down.
Yeah.
Dawkins said no, he didn't. Let him down, however you want to frame it, wasn't good enough. I agree, because he wasn't. It was there to be won,
Yeah.
and they didn't win the game.
It just goes back. Everybody wants them to win. Everyone.
Correct. And
when you're in the middle, you side with Buffalo because you want to see it.
For Buffalo.
Correct.
And then I think people do appreciate Allen. Well, the way he plays, how much he's willing to risk of life and limb, and how because look at their receiving list. Like you're counting on Cooks, who's played on like 5 teams in the last 2 years, to make significant plays for you, because Gabe Davis got hurt. They lost a number of guys to injury. Obviously, they took a guy and Coleman, and it hasn't gone great this year. Baltimore kind of has been in that same spot as well, where you're like, what are we doing at wide receiver? Right? Why can't we figure that out for these MVP quarterbacks?
Kansas City.
It's interesting as we say that out loud. I hadn't even thought about it necessarily.
Yeah.
You're talking about MVP quarterbacks, and then you say, who's their best wide receiver? It's wild. So you're asking them to overcome a lot. Although Brady, dude, 6 rings. Dude, Branch.
MVP.
I hadn't thought of it necessarily that way. I don't know. That whole game and all that goes into Buffalo and Allen, and then the discourse that follows, it just becomes exhausting. Denver at home plus whatever. Me and Sheehan will be the 2 people at the window going, all right, we'll take a flyer on the Broncos. Just general principle. Not for nothing. If Mays is reckless with the football as he's been in these couple of games, they won't beat Denver.
No,
they won't.
They're so fortunate with that many turnovers at the quarterback position to be in the spot they are. And I think they know that. And there's a belief in that team that they're going to do it however they want to do it. And they stay after you, man.
Who, the Pats?
Yeah.
Yeah. Stroud was, man, that was a mess. And at halftime, I made the point, as reckless as Stroud and Houston had been with the football, the biggest play of the first half in that New England-Houston game is Danielle Hunter strips the ball out of May's hands. The ball's bouncing around, and it's inside the 5-yard line, and somehow the Texans don't get it.
Yeah.
That's as big a play as there was in that football game. They've got a chance to get the ball, scoop and score. Hold on. It's the same R that you didn't like the last time, Red. Same R. Same R you hated last time, Red. Okay. Red, lay down, buddy. How can you be so smart and so dumb at the same time? Look at him. Look at him. Spinning in circles. Red, lay down, buddy. It's going to be fine. Kind of hard to do the pod right now because of you, Red. There you go. There you go. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. What's going on in your brain right now, buddy? He really hates that R, Steve.
He doesn't like the cover, I think, in the
Red, lay down.
of it.
Red, lay down. All he has to do is lay down. And there you go. Yes, a good boy. That's a good boy. As I was saying. I don't even know. Something about a fumble.
Yeah, what was
I don't know.
So eye-opening to me was the lack of ball security focus in the Patriots-Texans game.
It was so slippery out there, Steve.
But then you go to Chicago, and it's snowing, way colder, and I was so impressed with the lack of turnovers or just balls on the turf compared to what you just watched. It felt like the whole game, ball security was an issue, and then you go to Chicago, and you just see the elements. You're like, holy hell. And then that game ensues, and it was so good. Both teams just battling it out, knowing the idea that we talked about from the week prior and coaching staffs maybe not being invited to the same parties in the offseason. But the Rams battled. I do want to shout out Dennis Allen, defensive coordinator for the Bears. Not often we see these guys. He's a visor guy. He put on a wool hat because it was freaking cold. The visor guys, it can be done.
Sean, McVay walked up to him and said, "You kicked our ass tonight." That Bears defense was excellent, and credit to them because they were the weak spot on that team throughout the season. We left at halftime from very snowy Foxborough, and we're flying dead into the 150-mile-an-hour headwind. It took forever to get to Florida because we were going there for the game Monday.
Mm-hmm.
By the time I got where I was going, I was able to record that game. So I'm watching hours after it's ended. And when Caleb hits that fourth down throw, I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. And all I could think of was how often I'd said some version of, "You're not going to be able to do that play you did against San Jose State and Utah State, and I'll make it a Pac-12 team, Oregon State. You're just not going to be able to do that in the NFL. The ad-lib off platform, running around, ad-lib. It's the NFL. You can't do that. Or you could do it on fourth down against the Packers. You can do it on fourth down against the Rams. Just mind-boggling what Williams did over and over and over this season. Crazy to me.
Yeah, the numbers are unbelievable and what they've come back from. He was incredible. They knew they had one more chance. He got it done. The interception in overtime, I thought Chase Daniels' breakdown on whatever it was, Instagram or Twitter, was valid. Where he shows the diagram of it, and DJ Moore is supposed to keep coming across, flatten out the route. He doesn't, and the safety picks it off, and then the Rams go down and score. But there's just so much that happened in the game. The momentum swings. Stafford staying in it. Puka making plays when he had to. Chicago's still been able to run the football. And it comes down to Stafford with the ball last and a rookie kicker, and you still don't know. And the Chicago fans are just awesome. And Soldier Field was just on one. So it had everything. I thought it was the best game of the year with knowing what was at stake. Caleb did his thing. And the best thing about him, to me, is, I thought Troy was great talking about the elements, how much he hated playing when it was wet. And he talked about it's almost easier in the snow because it's not as wet, with hard rain and cold conditions. But Caleb was unbelievable in bad elements, man. Bad elements, he continued to throw the ball, and it tells me how talented he is, whether it's hand size, throwing the football, arm strength, knowing where guys are. It's a treat to watch. But hats off to the Rams for going there and getting it done, and a couple of their players tweeting out it wasn't cold enough, knowing that the old LA Dome team goes outside and gets a win. And I always appreciate those kind of teams because you're in it and you got to buckle up for 60 or sometimes more than 60. So great matchups this week.
Is there a Super Bowl matchup that you find most interesting? I mean, Seattle, we're not discussing the game because it was over basically on the Shaheed kickoff. It was just a complete boat race. I can't get out of my head. The Rams went up there on a Thursday night in the rain with no Devontae Adams and had 580 yards against Seattle. As good as that defense is, the Rams seem to have not figured them out or solved them, but they also scored 37 and had 580 yards.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I don't think we're going to see a Seattle, San Francisco game like we saw the last 2 weeks for the Seahawks. It's just so hard with Denver and Stidham to not feel like, well, the Patriots moving on. I guess at least they have all hands on deck. That would be more compelling against whoever they played. You know what I mean? Just because Nix is hurt, and it sucks that that's the framing. And by the way, they can win, and Stidham would have 2 weeks to game plan. And Hostetler and the Giants 100 years ago, you could do it.
Yeah,
just feels like such a monster letdown of a team that spent all year kind of Bo Nix, the ups and downs, the this and that, but he made some big-time plays for them when they were required in that game against Buffalo, and now his season comes to an end. I don't know. They could win. It's just hard for me to see it at the moment.
I'd love to see Denver and Seattle. The one thing you're going to get is Stidham. He's going to be more on schedule, and I think that helps with your offensive line. I think it's going to help with your run game and your receivers. And what I mean by that is his 5-step drop is going to be 5 steps. His offensive line knows where he is going to be in the pocket. With Nix, he tends to wander, but a lot of times that's what makes him great because he plays off schedule. And I'm just in the tank for Sam Darnold. I look at what that guy has done.
All right.
And I think it'll be an awesome story. And there's no rematch. Denver Rams would be the only non-Super Bowl rematch.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, we've never seen a Denver LA Ram Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'm still scarred by Rams Patriots Super Bowl, the last one we had in Atlanta, because that's the only one I went to, and it was the worst Super Bowl ever.
13-3?
Ugh.
Horrible.
It's just a horrible experience going and working the Super Bowl. You don't get to watch the game. You have to go down basically to the tunnel to get out to the field to start the fourth quarter. So, like, when there actually was stuff happening in that game, me and Sal Pal are standing next to each other watching it on TV. You could have the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
We get it next year.
There you go. I'm going to it hasn't been announced yet, but I'm just going to say I'm going to be the halftime show next year. I'm going to sing
Oasis
at the top of my lungs.
Could they do the Super Bowl?
Ooh.
Let's get it going.
And then I'm going to sit in with them.
Yeah, at the piano.
No, I'm going to put on the sunglasses, put my hands behind my back.
Just gyrate.
Now stand very still, stone still, and scowling at people.
Hip thrusts.
Yeah. Super duper. Only 2, because 3 equals a penalty. What did I want to tell you? I mean, thank goodness something awful didn't happen, but last night, #mechanical Air Force One. I mean, it's
to turn around.
Mechanical.
Going to Switzerland.
I mean, if there's a plane, you got to make sure everything's buttoned up. Let's make sure that one's good.
Mm.
We're gonna have to go back to the gate here. check on it. We got the hydraulic situation. What?
We do?
Yeah. I don't even know. How's that work? I don't even know. I mean, it gets very, people freak out because it's the president, which I understand. And then because everything is some conspiracy now, when that happens, it can't just be, we can make jokes about our mechanical when it comes to Air Force One and the president. No jokes to be made because, again, everyone turns something into some bigger issue. But when you see that, you think, wow, we've been lucky lately. We got from A to B. We got out of Foxborough in the snow Sunday. Been bouncing around, man. Bouncing around. But awesome stuff to be at. Very cool to be there in New England. That's a super environment. The snow made it even more fun. That Houston team was awesome. Stroud was brutal. I don't know what that was. I don't think that you suddenly can't extend him. I just think you have to ask yourself 3 divisional rounds in a row. All right, well, what is that our ceiling there? I don't know. I don't know with that one.
I just wanted to see the demeanor change. That's all. The laid back approach where everything's going to be fine and you continue to struggle. Like, give me something more.
I agree with that because when it's going wrong and you just seem detached from it, I want to know that you're pissed off by this. I want to know that you're going to dig deep and fight through it. And that's not specific to Stroud. That's whoever you are. You can say the same thing like a Herbert. You know what I mean? Like somebody whose demeanor is mostly laid back. You want to see somebody that get, I don't know, it's cliche. You see like a fiery whatever. I mean, Herbert fought through a ton this year. Guy played through a broken hand. But it's just, maybe it's an idea of a West Coast vibe, right? You just want to see somebody get in there and MF the whole world and be ready to fight or something. Dude, McDaniel with him, by the way, Herbert now. New OC. I think Harbaugh and McDaniel is fascinating.
A lot of people do.
Do they make khaki capri pants?
Yeah, he wears them.
Khaki capris?
Yeah, he's worn them.
Harbaugh?
No, McDaniel.
No, I'm saying like those really stiff, thick, middle-aged man khaki and then make a capri pant for Coach Harbaugh.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to go there with that one.
You don't know. Go ahead.
Had a great group of guys and gals hanging out for the title game. Had a group together to watch the NFL playoff games. Our guy, Booger McFarland, was there. He told a great story. In the midst of NFL playoffs, he gets traded, or he goes to the Colts, and they go to the 1 seed Ravens. Steve McNair's the quarterback, and Peyton Manning's turning the ball over early in the game. And the defense, Bob Sanders, the long line of good Colts players that ended up going on to win the Super Bowl. But Peyton's turning the ball over, and Booger comes off and he's talking to the defense. He's like, is anybody going to go say something to him? Like, stop giving them the ball. They can't move it, but stop giving them the ball. And everybody's just sitting there with a blank stare. And he said he walked over, and Peyton's just staring in the Never Neverland. And he's like, hey. And Peyton looked up at him. He's like, stop giving them the ball. They can't move it on us, but stop giving them the ball. And Peyton just kept staring at him, and Booger went back. He's like, I don't think we ever talked about it to this day, but he didn't turn the ball over again, and we won 15-6. We kicked 5 field goals, and we won the game, and we ended up going to win the Super Bowl. So sometimes some things do need to change. Sometimes some people need to say something to the quarterback, and I think that's where we are at Houston. The demeanor has to change. It can't be this cool breeze SoCal deal, man. Like your guys on the other side are giving it all they have. They're all in their prime. They love being on the field. Just don't make them go out there extra times. They're going to give you some too, extra possessions. But it just feels like
maybe the OC changes. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Who knows?
They just changed it.
Yeah.
It could be.
I don't know. Look, there's so much flux this season in the National Football League. Now, 10 head coaches will have changed. 10, including people like Buffalo and Baltimore. Like big time gigs.
Mm-hmm.
This is like in the college game when all those coaches turn around. Although in the college game, I never felt like there were enough big time proven coaches that were available for the jobs. Whereas in the NFL, I feel like there's a lot of big time names that are out there. Although in McDaniel's case, he decides let's go OC rather than go try to get a head coaching gig. And more than 40% of the offensive coordinators will have changed in the season. And I wonder how much of it is this year where it's like, shit, Kansas City's not even in it. Baltimore's not even in it. Buffalo didn't make it to this round. And like, what are we doing? We could be a team that pulls the Chicago, which was Chicago sort of this year's Washington, right? That you benefit from a schedule that's a little bit more gettable. You have some good fortune. You make some good fortune, but you win games that, is it sustainable? I don't know. You wouldn't want to make your living in the NFL trying to keep coming back down in the last 2 minutes. Like, I'm not picking on your Bears fans. That's just not a good recipe long term. But how will they do next year with a more difficult schedule? Who's to say? I mean, things change rapidly in the NFL. But this year, front offices are changing not more than ever. This happens a lot. But this year, it seems like it's even more warp speed. Where front offices, ownership's just like, fuck it, let's pull the plug, go in a different direction. Doesn't mean you're going to go in a direction you want to go. By the way, it's just a different one. You got to define different.
Couple things before we go.
Okay, I have an important one.
Shout out to us.
Shout out to us.
We'll take credit for getting Miami of Ohio ranked in the college hoops.
Rank them.
Rank them.
And then they went and they beat the big ass Lightning Bolts in Kent State in overtime.
And then they beat Buffalo Saturday, scoring 100 in both games. So, Maction,
you're welcome.
Appreciate it.
Coach Steele, you're welcome.
Ty Simpson, Alabama quarterback, shout out to you.
What'd he do?
He said all these schools came at him, $6.5, $7 million. He's like, I was the captain of Alabama. My time is done in college football. I'm going pro. I think that takes a lot. And for him to take that, knowing the criticism they got, I think you're going to be hurt. You're hearing from him earlier than people think as this quarterback class gets situated for the draft. But I respect the hell out of saying I was an Alabama quarterback. I was a captain of the team, and I don't want myself going anywhere else.
Okay. The counter to that is it's a horrendous quarterback class, and you recognize you could start the meter on your professional life. He's older.
Yeah, but there's no guarantees. Like he's saying, like he could go to a horrible situation, which there are plenty of.
That's
amidst
fair.
all the change.
That's fair. That's fair.
You know,
but just not just taking the bag to go to some other school. We had this conversation on the field. I'm bouncing all over the place, but just as it relates to NIL and all the things that, and these are guys that are players that are saying to me, what people don't recognize is if you're in a program and someone offers you a bigger bag and you leave to go to some part of the country where you're not from, they don't know you, they don't know where you're from, they don't know anything about you. And now you're kind of adrift on this island. You didn't come in with this class. No. You're just some guy that came from they don't even know who you are. And now you're just in this program. And yeah, maybe you got a bag, but then you realize, oh, wait, half of it went to this between agents and taxes. Now I'm in a place where I don't have anyone that really knows me, loves me. And then that reality is hard. You're a young person. And now you're on your third school in 3 years. And okay, but is it the win it seems like? For many, the answer is no. And I just thought it was interesting to hear through the eyes of players and saying that that's how they counsel young folks. Just recognize that you might find yourself in a place where you don't have 3 or 4 guys from your part of the world. And none of these coaches recruited you. Just somebody found you. AI. People are using that. Try to find players.
Yeah.
Now you're just some dude. Where are you from? What's your name? I don't know, man.
You know what else this has done?
Good for Simpson. For what you're saying, I also think that he's got a nice lane here because the quarterback class is bad. What else do we have?
This whole climate that we're in college football, what's really evident, and I started thinking about this weekend, seeing Miami and Indiana on the cusp of a national championship. No matter where you are outside of those two teams, like this week, and their dominoes are going to fall, you can't get excited about next year. You have no idea who's going to be on your team.
Yay.
You know, like usually it's like, oh, we redshirted, some linemen. We got a couple skill guys that showed some promise this year. Our quarterback got better as the season goes over. You have no idea. It sucks.
I don't know.
Right?
Yeah, of course it does. And every single stakeholder knows it.
Yeah.
And no one can change it because there's no one in charge. But the Indiana story was cool. The games are good. Everything else that surrounds it are so hopelessly screwed. Speaking of screwed.
Oh.
If you're a tall guy, I don't know if I'm speaking now to the talls or the balds. Maybe just the tall balds, of which I am one.
Oh.
I don't know if, where is it?
Right there.
You ever see an old guy with a Band-Aid on his head and you just go, oh, look at that poor old guy. He's old and feeble. What, did he get hit in the head with a hammer? Did somebody throw a rock at him? He's just old and feeble. Maybe he had some cancerous thing, had to get burned off his head. But you see a guy, freckly, bald head with a Band-Aid on it. And you wonder what happened. Well, in my case, I hit my head on stuff a lot. Now I'm 6'6". Steve's laughing. Steve was there for not one, but two separate episodes just yesterday. We go to get
in the same day.
We go to get a lunch. We had a little time before TGL. By the way,
shout out the Capitol Grill.
Sure.
It's the same thing every time, and it's awesome.
A delicious lunch at Capitol Grill. We enjoyed it immensely. Then we enjoyed our time in TGL SoFi. First-class outfit. The technology, outrageous. Been there twice. Fantastic. As we're getting in the vehicle to go back to the hotel before we go over to begin our work day.
I did order an XL car, too, knowing that you are a bigger human.
It was not an XL vehicle.
It was an SUV.
Was it?
Yeah.
But it was one of them little ones.
Okay.
Did you step up or down to get in this vehicle?
The first one up.
The second one? Where I bashed my head and immediately was bleeding? Settle down, Red. I whacked my head and it's instant hand on head. Up, we're bleeding. So the gentleman was kind enough to give us a napkin. Might have blown his nose in it. Who's to say?
I saw a paper towel. I'm like, sir, can we borrow that?
Borrow's a rough word because you're not taking it back after I've bled into it. Anyway. So
hey,
now,
pal, we're going to need that.
My friend's bleeding. His peepaw, he's leaking. Peepaw melon's leaking. So we get back and I'm looking and I'm thinking, okay. And I got a Band-Aid on my head. And I go in there and you're going to see the fellas, the different. And I realize as I'm talking to him, Jesus, I got a Band-Aid on my head. And you don't want to draw more attention to it, but then in your head, they're probably thinking, oh, look at him. He's elderly. He's got a head Band-Aid. So we cover it up as best we can, go on, do our little bit on TV. We're flying home, and I'm trying to climb over the big man in the back to go in the back, and these are PJ problems. It's just the restrooms aren't spacious.
No.
And so as I duck in there, I crack the top of my head.
Right. I mean, flush.
And I look up immediately, and all I see is the big man's face. Now, as you know, his laugh is infectious. His smile, it warms your heart. But when you've got tears in your eyes because you just squared your melon on the door of the bathroom and you see the big fella laughing at you, all I could do is I think I just what am I doing? Now I'm bleeding again. It's the second head-smashing episode of the day. Thankfully, what cures everything? What fixes everything?
Aquaphor.
Bang. We put some of that on there with a Band-Aid last night to sleep because I didn't want to bleed all over the bed. And here we are. So I guess all of this is just to ask the balds and the talls, but mostly the tall balds, because if you have hair, this probably doesn't happen. Do y'all just hit your head on stuff all the time? Because I do.
A lot.
More than anyone.
You were the safety going after a defenseless receiver, and you got called for targeting, and you knocked yourself out.
That's a bad combo. 15 ejected for the first half of the next game, and you're in protocol.
But the one in the car, you just have a chunk of skin hanging off. I'm
Flap.
like, buddy, we're gonna need that paper towel. Like, it was monstrous.
Yeah, and I kind of just put the flap back on top, and then when I came home last night, I did some surgery where I just ripped it off, and then I'm bleeding again. Do the rest of y'all do this, or do I just have a really bad... Is my radar off? Is my spatial awareness off?
No, I'll tell you what it is.
What is it?
Your physical awareness. Declining athleticism. You think you're low enough, you're not.
Declining athleticism.
Hip, knee, and ankle flexibility, what Cignetti loves in players, we don't have that. It's only deteriorating. So when you think you got to get low,
low man wins.
You got to be lower.
You know who loses?
Leverage, dude.
High man loses.
Yes. For the history of time.
So this is a high man loses scenario. That makes sense because the
hip flexibility.
Yeah, I don't have it.
You can work on that. A couple stretches.
The last time that I smacked my head on a tree limb because I had gone under to get...
Those are bad.
Had to get the Nerf.
Yep.
And that's what it is. You think, I'm under it, only you're not.
Mm-hmm.
And yesterday, as we got into this non-SUV miniature clown car...
Sorry.
I didn't say it was you. Whoever sent it. The gentleman was lovely. I'm just saying the vehicle... SUV means a big, tall thing you climb up to get into. This was not that. It was low. And I was not low. So maybe this was just an exercise of me talking through something. Maybe the rest of the tall balds out there don't hit their heads on stuff because they got better hip, knee, and ankle flexibility and more athleticism.
And you know what else?
What?
You did the same thing I do all the time when it happens to me. You check because you know it's going to be bleeding.
Sure, just hand on head, look at the hand.
There it is.
There's the blood. Oh, but and it's normally, if it's just a little dabble, it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to have a scab, but no. That's
a big one.
There was blood. Penny-sized chunk.
And the makeup, they can't do anything because it's pure red blood.
It's
and then it looks like a giant mole.
It's exposed flesh.
Yeah.
It's meat. Head meat.
So what are you going to do tonight?
Oh God, that's right. We're on. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna dress
wear
it
a
up.
hat.
No, I'm gonna wear like a mummy wrap. And
no,
then,
wear the fez.
There you go. I got a fez.
Yeah.
I might go full fez. No, I'm gonna go full mummy wrap and I want it to be bleeding so that I can draw attention to it, and then I can say I'm on IR. Scott's on IR. Can't do any more shows. I mean, I think we just did Massachusetts.
5 and 12 days. You did remotes.
We did.
Yeah.
Atlanta for the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Pittsburgh for a playoff game. Foxborough for the divisional. Monday for the title game. Title game,
Tuesday,
by the way.
TGL.
Title game outrated the NFL game?
The numbers could be getting there.
Understanding is that
the Monday night NFL game.
Understood. The title game apparently did incredibly well, which makes sense. I think it's
Midwest loves their ball.
And it's an undeniable story. I think nationally it's one of those things where if you live in Phoenix and have no geographical tie, obviously, to either Indiana or Miami, you're aware of the story. If you're in Seattle, you're in Minneapolis, you're in Maine, you're in Chicago. I mean, Chicago obviously have... And as we've learned, this Indiana fan base has got the biggest alumni base in the nation, which I did not know. Did not know.
Tons of people and fans.
And all of them came to it. I mean, think about it. Pasadena, Atlanta, Miami, and they flooded the zone in all those places. That's impressive stuff.
Good for them. Congrats.
All right. All right, so hey, we're following an NBA game if you're listening on Wednesday. Why wouldn't we? Then Thursday, Steve and I are going to go to Calgary and do hockey. Fuck it. Then we're going to get on a plane and see. Let's go to New Zealand. Are the All Blacks playing rugby?
Australian Open.
Yes, that. We don't need to go see rugby, but we could. We'll just
give Monaco a break in the booth.
Go to Australia.
Fowler's headed there.
It's lovely. It's just you fly for so long you can't believe you're on the same planet, as I was describing to some folks last night or 2 nights. I don't remember what night it was. We've done a lot of traveling, and I'm concussed twice in one day. Bugs Bunny with birds flying around my head, bleeding. Steve looking at me in the face, laughing. Then we ejecting suitcases in parking lots. It's 4 degrees, and we're playing Oasis at 1,000. What an adventure, huh?
Oh, man.
Hey, nobody I'd rather have riding shotgun with me.
Light is at the end of the tunnel.
Is it? Is it a train?
Super Bowl.
Yeah. I hope it's not a train.
One real quick, sorry. We got to stop with selling this Golden Gate Bridge as the highlight of the Super Bowl. The stadium's like 60, 65 miles away.
Yeah, San Francisco, dude.
It's the game's in Santa Clara. Just
what's the Santa Clara point of reference?
Dude, Broncos, Steve Nash. Remember? Beat
right.
Arizona.
That's, yeah.
Herb Sendek.
They beat us.
We got pros in the league. Pajemski. J-Dub.
All right, so we just get some Santa Clara campus shots.
Great campus. Never will be seen. Never.
All right. Are you coming tonight?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, my
Come
man.
on.
Dude, we'll talk some ball. College hoops.
Hornets tonight. Hornets are a must-watch for me.
We just start diving into some NBA content.
College?
I'm up for it. Not now.
Who's playing?
What, in the NBA?
I don't know. College. Feels like everybody just plays Tuesday and Saturday. All the good teams. We got to dive in tonight.
We need to bring Big Monday back with a game at UNLV at UCSB at
we'll get some
Jerry
more.
Pym.
We'll get some more because everybody was afraid of Monday Night Football.
That's fair.
You know?
I think so. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening.
Red. This might be a dump.
Yeah. All righty. Have a great day. We'll see you. It's Mondays. We'll start doing pods on Mondays.
Allegedly.
If we're here. Could be in Calgary, could be in Australia. TBD.
Shout out to the tall balds.
Stand the fight. Declining athleticism.
You're in the 06010. Fantasy Focus.
The Fantasy Focus Football Podcast is presented by Geico. And today, And for the rest of the season, it's also presented by a new studio. We have a new home for those that are watching live on Twitter,
Yes.
or YouTube, or the ESPN Fantasy app, or the ESPN app, or wherever it is that you watch us daily. You might notice that we
How many
have
people do you
new
think watch
digs.
on the ESPN Fantasy Facebook page?
Probably a lot.
You think?
I'm not a user of Facebook myself.
I am not
but I
that
believe
much.
it's a very popular medium still, based off the stuff that I read.
Yeah, no, it is. I just wonder how many of our audience is specific to Facebook.
So that's probably a question, or
That's
that's
a
a
question.
tent pole.
Like Mama Dop. Like, does Mama Dop? Let's get a shot of Secret Squirrel so we can see where Secret Squirrel
Yeah,
is.
his new
Like, does
digs.
Mama Dop, who's a frequent listener of the 0600, we all love Mama Dop.
Sure.
Mama Dop is Facebook age.
She is. Yeah. She is. But she does watch on the Twitter. She
On the
likes to
Twitter.
be able to be a part of the chat. I mean, she's one of the cool kids of being a
She
part of the
is.
Twitter chat.
100%. And once again, she's at Dop Mama.
That is
right?
correct.
At
At
Dop
Dop
Mama.
Mama.
If you want to follow Secret Squirrel's mother, she is a great follow at Dop, D-O-P-P, Mama, M-A-M-A.
Relentlessly Positive is Mrs. Dopp. And
Yeah.
so as I said, we have a new studio. You may have just seen Daniel shot. And also, perhaps the best part is that now we're in the same room as Stefania. Stefania
Yes.
is just feet away from us.
I know.
To have you there.
It's crazy because I can hear you through my earpiece, but then I can hear you for real.
Yeah.
Right next to me. It's
Well-
like stereo, and it's awesome.
Yeah. Well, we
Well,
want
at
to
least for today.
Right, and they just saw the wide shot there to see how. So you're inching closer to us, Stefania. At first, you were in the Chateau de Cône. You were at your home. And then we moved you to Kyle's bunker.
Yep.
And now you are in the same room as us, just slightly behind us.
Right. I feel like it's those cartoons with the plant where the plant would all of a sudden move.
Yeah.
And move and move. I'm the plant.
Well,
There
it's
you
great
go.
that we have this new space. We're grateful for all those that made it possible, and for those that are watching, hopefully you enjoy the new digs that we have. Of course, for those listening on the audio version, it'll be the same thing every single day.
Yes.
Let's get into
Yes,
our
don't
recap.
worry about us like suddenly getting good.
That
because we're in
mediocrity
new studios.
is
Right.
still
It's
there.
How we have
still mediocre fantasy advice. Still like very middle of the road mediocre fantasy advice.
Yes.
Just in fancier digs.
We are on to November, and we
Yes.
have all but one game played so far for Week 8. So let's get to all of the takeaways from Week 8 on Sunday, and let's begin with a bunch of injuries. And, of course, our closely located Stefania Bell can get us through the most important ones from Sunday.
Well, Kenny Galladay, with a lot of fantasy managers have him on their team and registered a lot of nothing yesterday. Ended up with a hip injury. Was originally questionable to return, but ended up missing the entire second half. And so this one sounds like something that could cause him to miss some time. Obviously, we'll learn more as the week goes on. The 49ers.
Not again.
I don't even know where to begin because literally when I was going through this last night, I was saying you could take a player, everybody, even Fred Warner on the defense. I mean, for those of us who follow the team closely, but I will stick to those relevant to our fantasy audience. I'm starting with Tevin Coleman, who the 49ers were happy to get back coming off injured reserve, activated for yesterday's game, ends up leaving in the first quarter with an injury to the same knee. So it's unclear whether it was just uncomfortable and he couldn't go. Kyle Shanahan didn't know a lot about it, but at the end of the day, not much out of Tevin Coleman before he was forced out of the game. And then Jimmy Garoppolo, who did not look good in this game and then clearly was in pain later on, appeared to have aggravated that high ankle sprain. And Kyle Shanahan referenced it. He said, we know these injuries can linger. And Jimmy Garoppolo has been up and down in his performance, but apparently also dealing with a setback with the ankle yesterday. And then George Kittle, the one bright spot in our offense, who had a really a pretty spectacular catch in the fourth quarter, but the result of it was an injury to his foot. Now, initially, x-rays were reported to be negative, but with foot injuries, that does not by any stretch tell the whole story. Kyle Shanahan's comment when speaking to the media afterwards was that he hoped Jordan Reed would be ready to play on Thursday. Jordan Reed, of course, has been on injured reserve with a knee injury. And the 49ers, of course, playing Thursday night against the Packers, not much time for recovery.
Well, and so let's get into that 49ers matchup here just for a second, Matthew, because they do play in just a few days. You're going to have to act quick, and it may be that even if these are not significant injuries, they could cost those players at least one game. I think the backfield's where we start, and Tevin Coleman leaving early meant still more opportunity for JaMychal Hasty. It appears that he is the ball carrier in this backfield right now because Jerick McKinnon had -1 rushing yards yesterday, and I didn't watch this game probably as closely as Stefania. It appeared to me that most of McKinnon's receiving duty came late in the game when they were down big with Nick Mullins at quarterback. So it feels like going forward, at least to start the game on Thursday.
And it also, they were throwing a lot, so it felt like, maybe they trust McKinnon more in pass protection as well. Right, of course, yes, and he's a very good pass catcher. So right.
It seems like on Thursday night, in a very good matchup, because the Packers can't stop anybody on the ground. Just ask Dalvin Cook.
Or
Michael
anyone
Hasty,
that played against Dalvin Cook.
Correct. Michael Hasty will be a priority waiver ad this week.
I would think so. Yeah, 100%. Look, JaMychal Hasty is somebody that when he's gotten an opportunity, he's made plays. Now, he didn't look great against the Seahawks, but as the old phrase goes, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king, and Hasty was the best of a pedestrian running back lot. What are you looking at me for? You never heard that phrase?
I wish you had messed it up. I wish you had been like, in the land of the one-eyed king, the one-eyed king is blind. With
I've never heard that saying before.
You never
have?
heard that?
Oh, I've at least heard
it.
In
the land of the blind, the one-eyed
man is
king.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The original host of Fantasy Football Now used to say it all the time. It drove me crazy, but it's driven into my brain. That's right. But anyway, the idea is just basically that Hasty wasn't amazing yesterday. Right. But he was the best guy the 49ers had. He did cash in the touchdown. And so, and actually, came close to cashing in earlier in that drive, another touchdown, and has shown bursts, when he has gotten opportunity. To your point, it is a great matchup with the Packers. And, if they didn't think, it would be surprising to see Tevin Coleman go. I mean, again, we don't know, but Tevin Coleman looked good, right? He 3 carries, 20 yards. Like and then
one of them was one big run.
Right, one big run, but whatever. I mean, but anyway, so yes, I would think you're the man who writes the waiver wire column. I would think JaMychal Hasty, because we know there's going to be no Raheem Mostert here. And we don't think, and there's not going to be any Jeff Wilson Jr. So, one of the issues with the 49ers is always, can you figure out who they're going to use? Because they just use so many multiple backs. Because if you can figure out who the star running back for the Niners is, that guy's going to have fantasy value. This week, it's going to be JaMychal Hasty.
George Kittle may be out for Thursday night. I mean, the fact that he's hurt now, we'll see. Is there any interest there in Jordan Reed if he were to be activated? As Stefania mentioned, he is eligible and at least has a chance to play against the Packers.
Yeah, certainly. Weeks 1 through 3, when he was out there, he especially had that one big game when Kittle was out. But 11 catches, 85 yards, 2 touchdowns in those 3 weeks. Saw 16 targets in those first 3 games. And again, he was just the first game. He just sort of getting his feet wet. So certainly there's some interest. They're looking around for pass catchers. They don't have Deebo Samuel. Obviously, they're not going to have him on Thursday night as well. So I mean, it's Brandon Ayuk. It's going to be Kendrick Bourne. And then, possibly Jordan Reed, and if not Jordan Reed, maybe Ross Dwelly, who caught one pass, but it was a touchdown field. And as we enter Monday Night Football, Ross Dwelly, on his one catch for 1 touchdown, is the 11th best tight end in fantasy this week.
We need to eliminate tight ends from fantasy.
I'm just saying. No kickers, no defense, no tight ends.
That's right. Maybe just make them one large flex spot. Stefani, let's go back to you for more injury updates. Not that he's necessarily been anything close to a fantasy superstar this year, but what's the latest on T.Y. Hilton?
Yeah, if you were still holding out hope for T.Y. Hilton, I think now is the time to concede defeat on that front. He ended up leaving yesterday with a groin injury. I think it's worth noting that Michael Pittman was activated from injured reserve yesterday. He had been out after having that compartment syndrome fasciotomy procedure, but he is now back for them as an extra wide receiver. Darrell Henderson of the Rams left early with a thigh injury. Not clear yet, no word from McVay as to whether this is the same thigh injury that he was on the injury report for just recently, but something certainly to keep an eye on, especially if it was a setback, because we all know that when guys come and they have a soft tissue injury, they come back and they aggravate it. That typically means that they're out for longer afterwards. And then Deontay Johnson, this one just broke my heart. I think we talked on Fantasy Football Now yesterday about the difference in fantasy point. When he makes it through a game, it's double-digit fantasy gold, but he's had 2 games, now a third, cut short by having to leave for an injury yesterday. We saw him in the medical tent in the first quarter, a hamstring injury, the culprit this time. He was talking to the media earlier this week and saying he felt like he was finally on track, coming back from his different injuries, the back, concussion, toe. Now add a hamstring to the mix.
Matthew, I think you have a new comparison you want to roll out here for Deontay Johnson?
It's not mine. I want to be somebody. I saw somebody say this on Twitter, and I thought, "Oh, that's interesting. That's smart." Which is Deontay Johnson the new Will Fuller?
It was Scott Barrett. I believe.
Was it Scott Barrett? Okay,
yep.
yeah. So I it's not me. You know what I mean? I always want to take. I don't want to take credit for someone else's thought.
It's a
process.
good idea. We know that.
Right.
It's just important that you give credit to the person that actually thought of it.
Right. No, I just couldn't remember. I'm bad at it. Yeah. So good. But so I'm glad you saw that. Good. Perfect. So right. It's a tag team. I'm like, hey, here's a good idea that I know I didn't think of.
Right.
And then you know who actually did think of it.
I can just see the tag team partner where Field, you reach your hand through the rope, and then Matthew laying on the ground just sits straight up like the Undertaker gif coming in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, such a good point, Daniel.
That's a good gif.
Really good gif.
Anyway, shout out to my friend Scott Barrett here, which he's right on this. Like, is Deontay Johnson the new Will Fuller, right? So he's missed one game, which is week 6. But 2 other games, week 3 and 5, he played under 25% of the team snaps. His only catch in this week, in this game, and I think he left the game for a moment here, but his only catch in this game came in the 4th quarter. Like, he got, like, it's just sort of like super talented, but, you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things that's like, if he could stay on the field for the entirety of the game, you'd feel really good about it. And I don't know.
All right, so factoring in that injury yesterday,
yeah.
no, I feel the same way. He's clearly talented, but he's clearly going to be banged up more frequently than other players who are built out of seemingly, armor. Along those lines, let's get into the Steelers wide receiver group and maybe sort of re-tier it, because on Sunday's Fantasy Football Now show, we had a conversation. We think we ranked them going into this game like this. Deontay Johnson 1, Chase Claypool 2, Juju Smith-Schuster 3.
Right.
After yesterday, with Juju piling up 7 more catches for 67 yards. And I get it. That's not a lot of yards per catch, less than 10. Do we get to the point now where if you're chasing the floor, it's Juju. If you're chasing the upside, it's Chase Claypool. And if you don't have much roster flexibility, it's Deontay Johnson.
I guess so. It's hard but God, Deontay Johnson is so tantalizing.
Right.
So many targets, so many routes run, and then look at this schedule field. I mean, Deontay Johnson actually might be a buy low, and I get it because people who roster him might be super frustrated. I'm frustrated. I have a lot of Deontay Johnson this year, and I'm frustrated, but look at this upcoming schedule. I mean, it gets ridiculous. At Dallas, home to Cincinnati, at Jacksonville. That's the next 3. Then they're home to Baltimore, which obviously that's a tough matchup, but they should at least be a little bit better home against Baltimore. And then home to Washington. Like, so 4 of the next 5 are awesome matchups for pass catchers.
Not only that, they're 7-0, the only undefeated team in football, and they'll be favored in every game for the rest of the season.
That's right.
I mean, 16-0 probably won't happen. It's only happened twice. But,
right.
The Steelers they're steamrolling right now.
Steamrolling. So I don't know. I just think I understand the frustration here with Deontay Johnson. I really do.
Yeah.
But I think he probably still, again, it's going to be hard for me to sit there, even though as frustrating as it is, it's going to be hard for me to bench Deontay Johnson against Dallas.
He no doubt about that.
Right, but I think the takeaway here is that number one is understand as you're setting your roster and you're looking at like sort of, range of outcomes in terms of your opponent, everything like that, just understand there's more volatility to Deontay Johnson than perhaps you originally thought. And Juju Smith-Schuster now with 2 games in a row is back in the conversation, right? Because we'd sort of, said, all right, you got to prove it to me. He had 1 good game. All right. Like, okay, that's a sign. Let me see it again. We saw it again. And now he gets the Cowboys, the Bengals, the Jags in the next 3.
I try to think of a different category to put Deontay Johnson in than Chase Claypool. And maybe they're in the same category. If you're chasing upside, you have Deontay Johnson or Chase Claypool as options. If you're looking for floor and you have Juju Smith-Schuster on your roster, he's going to probably present a pretty good floor based off the schedule going forward.
Yeah.
Did you know?
By the way, but as long as we just talk about very quickly, but as long as we're just talking about like the brutality of the tight end position, Eric Ebron had a nice game too.
He did. That's right.
Yeah.
Fantasy football aficionado as well. So that
there he is. And look again. Cowboys, Bengals, Jags. Next 3 for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Did you know that right now Geico is offering an extra 15% credit on car, motorcycle, and RV policies?
I did not know that.
15% on top of the money Geico could already save you.
What?
So what are you waiting for? Lamar Jackson to play like the player he was when you drafted him in the top 15 picks this year?
Wow.
More on that in just a minute. As nice as that might sound, that's probably not going to happen. But at least there's never been a better time to switch to Geico. Save an extra 15% when you switch by October 7th. Visit geico.com to learn more.
Shell knows that between every tee-up, layup, and setting your fantasy lineup that you can't wait to catch up with your favorite podcast. So come to Shell and get 3 things done at once. First, fill up with Shell V-Power Nitro Plus to help keep your engine running like new. Then, save up with the Fuel Rewards program and never pay full price for gas again. And finally, snack up with in-store rewards to save even more at the pump. All right, time to wrap it up. Make the most of the stop you need to make with Shell in engines that continuously use Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. See full terms and conditions at fuelrewards.com.
Thank you for that, Daniel. Time now for a little game of news or noise based off what we saw in Week 8, and I just teased it. It's Lamar Jackson, who yesterday, 14.8 fantasy points. He had 4 turnovers in this game against the Steelers that they actually had a chance to win late. But Lamar has just not been himself as a thrower for basically the entire season. Matthew, are you at the point now where you're worried? Because I think that, well, it's probably pretty obvious you're worried. So
How can you not be?
How can you not be? The answer is you have to be. Because, again, you did not draft Lamar Jackson to be outside of the top 15 for quarterbacks in 4 of his past 6 games. You did not draft him to be that. You drafted him to be not just the best quarterback in fantasy, but to be the best quarterback in fantasy by a healthy margin over every other quarterback, maybe except for Patrick Mahomes. He has been the antithesis of that. On Fantasy Football Now on Sunday, someone asked us on Twitter, who's been the most disappointing player in fantasy this year, and this was my offering, Lamar Jackson. Yesterday, one more log on that fire.
Yeah, listen, and I want to own this, right? So, we also got asked a Twitter question, would you consider starting Justin Herbert over Lamar Jackson? And I said, I get the question, I totally do, but no, if it's me, I'm probably still starting Lamar Jackson off of the bye, bad weather. I think he's going to run a lot more, and honestly, that was the wrong call. So I apologize if the Fantasy Football Now viewer it was the wrong call. Can't nail them all, but it was the wrong call. I mean, I think the process was still right-ish. Look, the fact here though is that, I mean, at this point, no. I mean, ask me that question today. You're starting Justin Herbert. So you think about Week 1, right? Threw for 275 passing yards against the Browns. Since that time, he has yet to reach 210 passing yards. Again, we make so much of the rushing with Lamar Jackson, but the passing hasn't been there. This is the guy that led the NFL in passing touchdowns last year.
He's regressed. And I'm sure there are smarter people than I am that will have some reasons to point to, but flatly, he's regressed. There's no 2 ways about it. And here's the pickle.
Right.
Because this is the problem that we are facing with fantasy right now, is that we can sit here and tell you how bad it's been. That's descriptive analysis, right?
Sure.
But the predictive analysis for Lamar going forward is going to be really difficult. We can look at the schedule, and I would say I personally would offer that 3 of his next 5 matchups are excellent. He plays the Colts next week, not great. He eventually has a rematch with the Steelers, not great. But he plays the Patriots, the Titans, the Cowboys, all very good matchups. And even further down the road, he's got another matchup with the Browns, home to the Jaguars, home to the Giants, at the Bengals. All those, again, great. The schedule's fine. So this is what I want to get into. And if the answer is hang tight and do nothing about it, that's an acceptable answer sometimes in fantasy football. What are you doing if you have Lamar? Because my answer is, as begrudgingly as I will do this, I'm going to keep starting him. Because it's this year with the number of people that have very wisely picked up a second quarterback already.
Right.
Unless your second quarterback is really, really sweet, like a Justin Herbert, you probably don't have a better option on your roster.
Okay, but play that out. Okay, so for example, in the War Room League,
the
Irish Twins, of which you are one of the co-managers, you guys have Lamar Jackson,
Andrew Brees.
Yeah.
Who
next week, yesterday, because Brees was on the road at Chicago, I would have played Lamar Jackson. I think that would have been the right call. But I'm asking, who does Brees play next week?
Buccaneers.
Yeah, that's a tough one too.
Right.
All right. So but would you? I guess my point is that if Brees had a good matchup, let's pretend it was versus the Falcons.
Oh, then it's a conversation when Lamar has a terrible matchup. But that's the thing, is that that might happen, 1 or 2 times maybe once the rest of the season?
I guess, but for me, how I would reframe it this way is that I no longer think of Lamar Jackson as a no-brainer, must start. I don't look at the matchup. I don't care. He's just locked in. Mahomes is that way. It doesn't matter to me who is on the schedule against Patrick Mahomes. You're starting Patrick Mahomes. You're not even thinking about it, right? I actually think Justin Herbert is now that way, right? There's a couple of guys. Russell Wilson is that way, right? You're not thinking it doesn't matter who the Seahawks, whatever. They were playing 49ers yesterday. We're whatever. You're starting Russell Wilson.
Feels like Brady's that way right now.
Brady is that way, 100%. Yeah, exactly. Lamar Jackson to me is not that way.
Yeah.
So you just mentioned their upcoming schedule. Like at the Colts this week, that's a conversation. Now, Matthew Stafford ended up having a big game against them, sort of in comeback mode. So my point is probably more often than not, the potential upside of Lamar Jackson is better than anything else you're going to have as an option to you. So I agree with you. More often than not, you're probably just starting Lamar Jackson, gritting your teeth, bearing it, and hoping for the best. But I think it is a conversation. I think every week you need to be like, all right, what are the options available to me? What's available on the waiver wire? Who else do I have on my roster? Who are they playing? Who are the Ravens playing? And the fact that we're talking about this, that Lamar Jackson, and that now it's a conversation that you have to stop and think about it for even half a second is very telling.
Yeah, well, Matt Harrington, who is my co-manager of the Irish Twins, notes that if yesterday we had Michael Thomas, it would have been a conversation. Obviously, Michael Thomas didn't play for the Saints.
Right.
Maybe Michael Thomas being back next week tilts that in the favor of Drew Brees. We shall see. We'll tell you next Sunday morning on Fantasy Football Now.
Right. And if the Buccaneers suffer an injury or two or suddenly lay an egg tonight on Monday Night Football, yeah, then and you think differently about the Buccaneers defense, sure.
But here's one that I do feel differently, though. This one's a whole different. To me, this one you can do something about it. It's Josh Allen.
Right.
So Josh Allen had 154 passing yards, 1 interception, 23 rushing yards, and a rushing touchdown, good for 12.5 fantasy points. Last 2 games, 61 passing attempts, 0 passing touchdowns. He has, it's just been, it's been
Brutal.
a slog. It's been a bad 4 games.
Brutal.
And Matthew,
he's played 7. I'm sorry to interrupt you. He's played 7 games. He's been good for 3 of them.
8 games.
Oh, he's played 8 games. I'm
They're
sorry.
6-2.
So
Yep.
he's been. Didn't they have the bye?
games,
I
4
thought they
bad
had
games.
I thought the bye.
Nope.
I thought they had a bye.
Nope. They have a bye in week 11.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, listen. He's been bad for 4 straight. He was great for the first 4. He's been bad for 4 straight.
Yeah. And here's one where you can do something about it because, again, I just think that, and maybe this is faulty logic. Maybe we're sitting here saying, like, well, Lamar's been bad for 4 of his, 7 starts. How come you're not hammering him as much as you're hammering Josh Allen? Because it does feel like, even if it's ugly, the floor of Lamar, like as bad as you could be yesterday for Lamar, as bad as it could possibly be, and he still got you 14.8 fantasy points, right? He had 4 turnovers. So yesterday, Josh Allen, who gets 12.5, and I'll just say this, Matthew, is that, first of all, Lamar's a better runner, that much we know. Josh is a better goal line finisher, but Lamar's a better runner, that much is obvious. The Bills' pass catchers, certainly major upgrade in Stephon Diggs. But still, I'm sitting there watching them yesterday during that Patriots-Bills game, and I'm like, I didn't even know if John Brown played yesterday. He did. He did, obviously. But,
Right.
He can disappear, right? Like, Cole Beasley is a nice, solid player.
He's a role player.
But this is not
He shouldn't be a featured part of your offense.
But this is not like the Seahawks where it's like, oh, DK Metcalf is having a monster day. I forgot they have Tyler Lockett because DK Metcalf is so good. Oh, wait, Tyler Lockett had 53 fantasy points last week. It's just different.
Right.
So weapons a little bit less intimidating in Buffalo, and Josh Allen not quite the same runner. And their schedule coming up is not quite. I'm sorry. Their schedule, whatever. I'm okay with the schedule.
The problem is the schedule doesn't matter because here's the thing: some of the
It's been good opportunities recently. Patriots and Jets.
That's what I was going to say. Patriots, Jets, the Titans, as we've seen. It's not like the Titans are a great defense,
right?
Right, and teams have been able to put up points on the Jets. So it's maddening. And by the way, the Dolphins are better. He had a great game against the Dolphins. By the way, the Dolphins better defense than I think they get credit for.
Number 1 scoring defense in the NFL.
I'm just saying. So to me, it feels like it's much more about Josh Allen and the Bills' game plan than it is necessarily any defense there. I think yesterday what happened is, so it's 2 things, right? And so they referenced this on the broadcast. Number 1 is that teams are playing them a lot deeper. This happened to Mahomes a little bit
Run
as
the
well.
football. Go ahead.
Run the football. They're like, we will give up a 5-yard run better than a 50-yard bomb to Stephon Diggs. We'll do that. We know that Josh Allen has that kind of arm. Diggs has that kind of speed, as does John Brown. So you know what? We're going to keep it all in front of us, and we're going to.
One other thing.
So there's that. They were also running the ball very effectively. I mean,
there's one more thing.
Yeah, what's that?
Josh Allen still gives you an opportunity every game on defense 1, 2, or 3 times, right? He was picked off yesterday in a throw that you're like, what did he see to throw the football that just landed in the lap of, I think it was J.C. Jackson for the Patriots. So Josh Allen's a conversation now. It's a conversation. You got to have a good option, but it's a conversation.
He is no longer a no-brainer, set it and forget it starter. I'm in this Agbo superhero league. We're all playing for charity, and I was playing, Josh Allen's my quarterback in that league, And I was crushing early, and I still have the most points in the league, but I also have the most points against. And so, like, I'm sweating it out. Playing Robert Downey Jr. yesterday, who has, who did he have? He had somebody crazy that, he had Mahomes. He had Mahomes, and I'm just like, oh no. Oh, like, I can't lose, and like, listen, Downey Jr. is better than me in every other aspect of life.
Right. I know.
Right,
sure.
exactly,
Yeah.
of course. So could I at least beat him in fantasy football? And thank you, Dalvin Cook, wherever you are, because Dalvin Cook bailed me out.
Well,
but
let's
Josh Allen did me no favors in that league. It's a 14-team league, and I'm like, I got to figure that out. I got to get that figured out.
I'm just going to say this. The guy
and I ended up winning that matchup, just want to say. So just on the long list, there's 8 billion things that Robert Downey Jr. is better at me than. And at least for 1 week, I'm better at him at fantasy football.
Geico, good news of the day, and this is news, is Dalvin Cook, who yesterday had 48.6 fantasy points, just a remarkable performance, 163 rushing yards with 3 touchdowns, 2 catches for 63 yards, and a touchdown. It was a long touchdown. There's really nothing that I need to give you fantasy takeaway-wise, other than I just want to hey, Stefania said yesterday on Fantasy Football Now, he's going to play a full game here, and he held up brilliantly, Stefania.
He did. I think they learned their lesson with him because you recall a couple years ago coming off that ACL when he had the hamstring injury and they just kept putting him out there. And this time they made the decision to hold him back, and it obviously paid off. I mean, he looked really, in addition to everything he did, I was just watching how he was running, and he looked fantastic out of the gate, just really moving well.
So if I told you, and he was great performance from Dalvin Cook. Bravo. We look forward to having more monster weeks from him going forward. If I told you that going into a game that you would have Justin Jefferson and Adam Thielen account for 43% of the catches for the Vikings, would you take it?
Yeah, sure.
Great. They got 43% of the catches yesterday. The problem was they threw it. They had 14 completions. 14 did Kirk Cousins yesterday because Dalvin Cook took care of the heavy lifting. So if you're wondering whether the 2 down performances from Jefferson and Thielen is news or noise, it's noise. He's got Minnesota ran the football 34 times. Oh, I'm sorry. They didn't have 14 attempts. They had 14 passes total yesterday.
They didn't need to. Dalvin Cook was nothing short of fantastic yesterday. And if that's working, why are you going to do anything else? They were also in positive game script for the Vikings, which, by the way, is not going to happen very often this year.
Right.
That defense is bad as well. Look at their upcoming schedule. Lions, then at Chicago, Dallas, Carolina, Jacksonville. Better days are ahead for that passing attack. The only one that scares you is at Chicago in week 10. Although this is worth noting. I thought this was interesting. Thirsty Kyle points this out. Week 14, they play this is the fantasy playoffs. Okay. Week 14, Vikings play at Tampa Bay. Week 15, they're home to Chicago. Week 16, they're at New Orleans. Which the Saints defense isn't what it is. Maybe they improve by week 16.
Yeah.
But are you considering selling high on Dalvin Cook because you could get a king's ransom for him right now?
Absolutely not.
If somebody offered you Chris McCaffrey coming back, Chris McCaffrey plus something for Dalvin Cook, you doing that?
I'd consider it, depending on what that plus something is.
All right.
But no, I mean, we're in the year where we have learned this. There have been so many injuries. Why would you ever get rid of a player that looks like he has a chance to be a top 3 running back for the rest of the season? There's like 5 good running backs in fantasy right now. 5 of them, maybe. Hold on to the ones that you have if they are really good. A couple more pieces of news or noise here, and we can be quick on this one, I think. Phillip Rivers rostered in just 8% of leagues. 22.3 fantasy points, Matthew. News or noise?
I think it's noise still. Look, now the fact is that they come out of the bye and he looked better. So that's good.
Yeah.
So that's good. So it's like something like, okay, let's keep an eye on it. Like, okay, you've gotten my attention now. I'm not doing anything about it. I'm not picking you up. I'm not starting you next week. But I'm now like, okay, I'm willing to consider you might not be totally done fantasy-wise. Again, all due respect to Phillip Rivers. But again, they play home to Baltimore next week. You don't love that. But if he does something against Baltimore, then at Tennessee, home to Green Bay, home to Tennessee, at Houston. So there's a 4-game stretch there after the Ravens, which is pretty nice. Again, after the Ravens here in week 9, at Titans, home to Packers, home to Titans, at Houston. That's really good. And look at this playoff schedule.
Yeah.
At the Raiders, home to Houston, at Pittsburgh. That stinks. Week 17 is Jacksonville.
My guess is that because of all the quarterbacks that are available, it's still going to be really, unless he
I'm with you.
goes scorched earth, it's going to be a long time before we're considering Phillip Rivers a consistent starter in fantasy.
I agree with you, but I'm just pointing it out there for people that are in deeper leagues, 2 quarterback leagues, that, and with still bias to come up, that there may be some matchups here where he's a viable streamer, but I'm with you. I still think it's noise. I need to see it more consistently. But I have a question for you. We'll get to the running backs in a second, but is there a pass catch? Is there a part of this passing offense for the Colts? Now, I just read that schedule. It's pretty nice.
No.
After the Ravens,
no.
Titans pack that you want.
No.
Not any of the tight ends, not any of the wide receivers.
Why?
Exactly.
I'm
agree. Exactly. Like it's a 3-headed monster at the tight end position. I mean, I know Trey Burton got a rushing touchdown, but Mo Cox was out there. Jack Doyle also gets a touchdown here. We heard Stefania talk earlier about T.Y. Hilton, like Zach Pascal, Marcus Johnson. Like you're not starting any of these guys.
Catch a
Pittman.
pass yesterday.
No.
It's ridiculous. Let's keep this moving here.
No,
I think
the only Colt you're potentially starting is a running back, and we need to get into that too. And
yes, we will. So let's get through a couple of these that I think are maybe a little bit less interesting than those Colts running backs. And Corey Davis, you and I think we see this one differently. News or noise?
Can I ride the fence on this one?
I mean, if you want to, but
What? How dare you let him off the hook that easy?
Okay, fine. Daniel's rules. No, you can't. News or noise?
Noise-ish.
Why? Why is it noise?
Here's the only concern I have.
Okay.
Here's the only concern I have. So I'm willing to buy it. But the reason, I'm saying noise as like a top, because he's going to finish this week as like a top 5 fantasy wide receiver. So I'm
Right.
saying noise there, right? But like as a viable piece, as a piece that should be rostered, yes, that I buy. So that's why I'm saying fence sitting here. The only reason why is that, and Mike Clay noted this on Twitter, is that A.J. Brown, William Jackson spent a lot of time on A.J. Brown, did a really nice job. He's having a really good year, very underrated corner. And a lot of Corey Davis's production this year was early in the season when A.J. Brown was hurt. And so, given how much they want to run the ball with Derrick Henry, given that we all agree A.J. Brown is the 1A in this offense, right? So now you're like, is Corey Davis at best? He's the 3rd, maybe 4th option. Now, Jonnu Smith has fallen off a little bit.
Right.
But it's just how productive can he be week in, week out? Again, I am buying him as a viable fantasy asset, but I'm not buying him as the guy that's going to score 25 fantasy points every week.
So I think that we're having two different conversations.
Okay.
Because I don't think most people are saying to themselves, yeah, he's a top 25 lock, but he's available in 64% of leagues.
He needs to be rostered in more than that.
No question about that.
Okay, so we agree there.
Yes. And 11.9 fantasy points in all of his games this season. So that's at least something to have on your roster as a depth piece on your bench. Ryan Tannehill, are you worried about this Titans offense at all? News or noise? He had 233 passing yards yesterday, 2 passing touchdowns, 1 pick, and 20 rushing yards.
Not at all.
Yeah, same. I mean,
not at all.
Bad day, and they're a weird team. They've played all close games except for one when they blew out the Bills. Every game besides that, they've either lost or only won by 1 score. So they're going to be in more competitive games than you realize, but that was a weird egg they laid yesterday.
And yet, even in a game in which everything went wrong and they were going to blow it out, he still finished with over 17 fantasy points.
Yeah, good enough.
Like, he didn't kill you the way that, Josh Allen did. Taysom Hill had more fantasy points than Josh Allen.
I don't want to be reminded of that.
Just saying.
Mecole Hardman had 7 catches on 9 targets for 96 yards and a touchdown. Matthew, news or noise?
You know what? A little bit of news just because it's the Kansas City Chiefs, and career highs in targets and receptions. He ran more routes as well. Yeah. And you're if you're being productive when you're on the field with Patrick Mahomes, good things can happen. The problem is, of course, it was the Jets. Mahomes, despite his brilliance, is not always going to throw 5 touchdown passes. Yeah.
I need to see it multiple weeks at least before, because we've seen it before, right? I mean,
right. Where he's had a big
I understand
game.
He's never had this many catches, this many targets and this many catches and targets, but
they drafted him high for a reason. They like him
also,
there.
They were very uncertain about Tyreek Hill's
Hill. I
future at
understand.
that time. So, what do you got, Dave?
So here's what I want to say about this, right? Because I feel the same way that you do feel that. But at this point, unless I see it for 4 or 5 games in a row, we've seen these massive games out of him. We know the skill set and the talent that he has.
It's Tyreek Hill, it's Travis Kelce, DeMarcus Robinson a touchdown yesterday.
Yeah. Plus they have CEH and now Le'Veon Bell is a part of it.
For a second. But here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. If you're sitting there and going I need to see it 4 or 5 weeks in a row, that's fine. But by the time you've decided, you know what, I'm in on Mecole Hardman, he's gone.
You're right.
Someone in your league has taken him.
How about 2 weeks? Let's start there.
Okay, fine.
2 weeks in a row. I think
I'll allow that.
It becomes a much more interesting conversation.
I've heard your request, and I'll allow it.
Last one here, and I'll take care of this one, is Mike Williams, who yesterday had 21 fantasy points. It is his second time in the past 3 games that he has played that he has had at least 20 fantasy points. The problem is he sandwiched yesterday's effort and 2 weeks ago that effort with a 1-catch game. Now, I think this is a pretty obvious one here from Mike Williams, who has now dropped below 50% rostership, is that he should be added and stashed on benches because of Justin Herbert.
1,000%.
Justin Herbert is a special young quarterback, and he's one Keenan Allen injury away from being the number 1 wide receiver in this offense. We saw Keenan Allen get banged up with a back issue like 3 weeks ago. That Mike Williams does not need to be started. He was started in 11% of leagues, but there are some matchups that you like going forward, and with Justin Herbert, you've got a chance. Get Mike Williams on some benches. Let's get to the backfields because there are so many of them, and I think they are important to work through. Let's start in Buffalo, and I think the idea here, Matthew, is basically what happened and what do we learn going forward. So for the Bills, best day of the season, I would think, for Devin Singletary, 86 rushing yards. That part's good. 10.2 fantasy points. Not terrible. The problem is Zach Moss had 81 rush yards and 2 touchdowns. Neither one of them really got going in the passing game. They combined for 1 catch that belonged to Singletary. Is this the changing of the guard in the Bills' backfield? Was it just them having a good matchup but taking advantage of, as you said, the Patriots protecting against the vertical shots? It was also very windy for portions of that game yesterday. What do you make of the Bills' backfield?
Yeah, I mean, once again, this is one that I want to see a little bit more. I think you have to be encouraged if you've been stashing Zach Moss. Like the fact that he converted the 2 right,
he's been dropped down to like 34% rostership.
Oh yeah. No, he's been dropped in a lot of leagues. So it just or if you want to pick him up, like the fact that he converted at the goal line, not even at the goal line, they were like 6-yard runs, something like that, 8-yard runs. But it was impressive. And so like it was basically a split, except Moss is going to get the scoring equity. And I think that is how it will go going forward. It was one of the reasons why Moss was a trendy preseason sleeper, was people thought this is a guy that was hard to tackle in college, that had a nose for the end zone in college. We think he's got a real good chance to be the scoring down back for the Bills. And so I think it's interesting. You know, this is one that I want to see more before I'm willing to trust it. I do think a lot of that was sort of game script dependent, like they felt like. But yes, if teams are going to continue to play Buffalo that way, like we're gonna play it back and we're going to give up the rushing, and Bills will say like, all right, fine, we'll take that, and we're going to control the clock. Then, you know, they become interesting flex plays, Moss over Singletary for me.
Let's get to the Colts backfield. And what the heck happened here? I have no idea what happened here. By my eye test, Jonathan Taylor has been solid this season. He hasn't been spectacular.
Right.
But he has not been bad either. And yesterday, Jordan Wilkins led the Colts with 38 snaps played. He had 20 rushes for 89 yards. He had a touchdown. He had a catch for 24 yards. He had 20.3 fantasy points. And just to make it that much more confusing, Nyheim Hines had 3 catches for 54 yards with 2 touchdowns. And the coolest celebration of the year, he belongs on like a gymnastics team or something.
Sure.
You'll find it if you haven't seen it already. It's very cool. But what the heck, Matthew? What happened to Jonathan Taylor?
He wasn't good. None of them were. They were trying to get a spark. Like, so I read an article in the Indianapolis Star, you know, that had a bunch of quotes from Frank Reich, and there was kind of a recap of the game, and they talked about the fact that like they were trying, they wanted to get all guys involved, that they like all 3 guys, and that in the first 15, 20 plays that Frank Reich scripted, like he had touches for all 3 running backs in that script just to get them going and see what they had.
Right.
And then Wilkins started to get going, and in the second half, like Taylor didn't even touch the ball. Maybe he touched it like once or twice. Like it was all Wilkins in the second half, and so it was literally a hot hand sort of approach here. Is that Wilkins just started going and Taylor hadn't, and so I think what I'm throwing out the Nyheim Hines thing. Like we saw this week 1 too. Like you're not counting on Nyheim Hines for any kind of fantasy production. But I think this is more, look, I assume Wilkins has made your waiver wire column. He should.
It was sort of like, I'm not sure what to do, so I'm going to tell you to add him because I don't want to tell you to not add him and then have him get 20 carries again next week.
100%. Now this is really interesting, and I'm just going to completely own this. But like, so one of the guys I follow on Twitter is a guy named Sigmund Bloom, who does a great job. So Sig's a longtime friend. Football Guys is great. I do business with Football Guys through RotoPass. Just, you know, Be very close. Anyway, and so he just tweeted like a little while ago. He wrote a hat tip to Jeff Turfatiller, who is also a Football Guys writer. Rivers, quote, obviously JT was nicked up. And so just basically, apparently in a post-game interview, this is what I'm reading for the tweet. So if I get this wrong, I get this wrong. But from what I understand, Sigmund's a great follow on Twitter, by the way. Follow him at Sigmund Bloom. But one of the in essence, what he's saying is that Rivers, as an offhanded comment, said obviously Jonathan Taylor was not 100% healthy.
Okay.
In some sort of post-game press conference is what I'm assuming that tweet means. Could be wrong on this. But my point is that whether it was because he was a little bit nicked up or they're trying to cover for him, Jordan Wilkins was the best running back on that team yesterday, and it wasn't particularly close. And if you're Frank Reich, you're trying to win football games. You're not worried about draft capital. You're not worried about the contract status of Jonathan Taylor, Jordan Wilkins. You're trying to win football games. And if Jordan Wilkins is the guy that gives you the best chance, there's a chance. Now, do I think all of a sudden Jonathan Taylor's losing his job? I don't.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think, for me, I agree with you. Wilkins should be picked up. But for me, the concerning part is less about Wilkins' rise in value and more of a downtick in value for Taylor, because I do think this is going to be a committee again. Remember, they started the year. They were like, Marlon Mack's going to be the starter. We're like, ha, yeah, it is. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I guess he is, until Marlon Mack got hurt. Like, I think this is going to be a committee.
So last week on the show, I had it was sort of a clunky way to get into the conversation, but I was trying to make the point that if we're going into week 8, and the Rams backfield was the one that I was pointing to, saying like, I don't know how we're supposed to assess this backfield going forward, then what are we offering you other than a guess each week? It sounds like Indianapolis might be like invited themselves to that party, and like close to 10 teams, maybe even more. If you factor in backfields that just aren't fantasy relevant week to week right now, we could be looking at close to half the NFL that has major question marks in the backfield, including the Lions.
I'm legitimately concerned about Jonathan Taylor. And as we've mentioned a few times, they play the Ravens next week. You're not starting a Colts running back. You're not starting Jonathan Taylor next week.
I was going to say, absent rhetoric from somebody saying from the Colts, like, hey, we're starting Jordan Wilkins this week and he's going to be the guy, or saying that about Jonathan Taylor, you're not starting a Colts running back, at least based off what we saw yesterday. Let's talk about the Lions now. DeAndre Swift, here's the really good news. He had over 3 times as many snaps as Adrian Peterson. But the problem is that he had 1 rushing yard, which is not good. That's 3 whole feet of rushing yard.
Hashtag analysis.
For DeAndre Swift.
That is not good.
3+ catches in 4 straight games. Okay, that's good enough. But, like, what is DeAndre Swift other than you're hoping for him to do what he did in that game a couple of weeks ago, back in week 6, when he had over 100 rushing yards and a couple of touchdowns? What is he? Weekly dart throw, hope and a prayer?
I think he's a shaky flex play.
Okay.
If you want to look for some positives here, he played 37 snaps. Adrian Peterson played 12. Whatever. Kerryon Johnson gets. I think I tweeted this. Like, it's appropriate on Halloween weekend that we see a touchdown scored by the ghost of Kerryon Johnson, and that's what that is. I mean, honestly, like, Kerryon Johnson's not a bad player, but he's not.
I think Field said this right last week. The idea that, like, the Lions coaching staff loves what Kerryon Johnson can do as a pass blocker, and he's a very competent runner and a pass catcher. But from a fantasy perspective, he will not have any value as long as DeAndre Swift is there. I don't feel like
that is correct. And
I guess sorry.
No, I was just going to say is that, I do think, I think he's a shaky flex play. It's going to depend on what else you have, and and your bye week situation, your injury situation. Their schedule gets a little bit better. They're at Minnesota this week. That's not a run defense that scares you by any stretch of the imagination. Then they're home to Washington. Actually, a decent run defense there. At Carolina, which has been a little bit up and down. Home to Houston. So it's an up and down schedule coming up for the next 4 here.
Yeah.
But you're asking me, would I be able to start him with confidence? No. But am I getting rid of him? I'm not doing that either.
No. There's a gray area between what what we're saying. Like, it's not that we don't know. It's not that you're saying we have to drop him or whatever. It's just that I think people need to understand that for a lot of backfields right now, our analysis is going to be, when I say projection, I mean projection. It is certainly not stating with certainty, which could apply to the Rams backfield now. As we talked about, Darrell Henderson banged up a little bit with that thigh injury. But Malcolm Brown had 53 snaps yesterday. Now, I know what the counterpoint will be, is that this game got out of hand early. I mean, the Dolphins were up by 17 points before I could even blink. They scored on a punt return. They scored on a fumble return. They had, I believe, a pick six as well yesterday.
And they had one play, I think, where basically, in essence, it was a defensive touchdown because they got all the way down to the 1 yard line and then they punched it. You know what I mean? Like, and then the Dolphins punched it in with Myles Gaskin, but it was in essence a defensive touchdown.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was. So,
You know what I
anyways,
mean?
they had very, very, very bad offensive woes yesterday. Did the Rams that basically prevented them from establishing the run yesterday, which they would have likely liked to do, given that the Dolphins' vulnerability this year has been their run defense. But with the Darrell Henderson injury being factored in, the fact that Cam Akers got 9 touches yesterday, are the Rams a backfield that you are avoiding at all costs now going forward?
No.
You still like Henderson?
I do still like Henderson. Henderson was the guy yesterday.
Okay.
Like, to me, what this backfield is that it is Henderson. Henderson's the 1, Brown is the 2. They prefer Brown in pass protection. They prefer him there, and so he's when they're driving late, when they're in the 2-minute drill and they're hurry up, it's going to be Brown out there. But Henderson has a gear that Malcolm Brown just doesn't, and they like him. And by the way, prior to getting injured, what were the numbers? Thirsty Kyle, it was like something like 8 for 37 or something like that. Like Henderson was running what?
I'll take a look.
Okay. Yeah, it was like 8 for 30. I want to say it was like 8 for 47 maybe. So like he had like really good numbers, prior to getting hurt. Cam Akers came in entirely towards the end when they're like, okay, this game's out of hand. Might as well give the rookie some run. But then it was once Henderson left, it was the Malcolm Brown show for the majority of the game. There. They're on a bye this week. And so for me, I'm not going to overreact yet because there's a very good chance that by the time they come back, it's good timing for Darrell Henderson. So they've got the bye week to get healthy. But I didn't see anything yesterday against the Dolphins that makes me think Darrell Henderson lost his job due to performance.
Okay, well, you might have seen something.
And I didn't think Cam Akers was suddenly like, whoa, we got to get that guy on the field.
I have trust issues. I have trust issues with the Rams backfield, and it doesn't get any easier with the injury to Henderson and at least the appearance of Cam Akers, who had been not a healthy scratch, but had been very seldom involved for the Rams of late.
Yeah,
the Ravens,
if you've been carrying Cam Akers this whole time, I don't have a problem if you want to keep him and see what happens when they come out of the bye. But it's hard to imagine that unless this injury to Henderson is serious, that Akers is going to have significant value. It's the kind of value where you feel comfortable starting him anytime soon.
We're pressed up against time, so let's get through a couple more of these backfields, starting with the Ravens, who yesterday did run the football pretty effectively. Stefania, though, part of the reason why is that there was no Mark Ingram. Based off what we know right now, and it's early on Monday, is there any chance he could be available in Week 9?
I think there's a chance, but it sounds like he might not be. I mean, now with the Ravens not saying much about his injury other than he had an ankle injury, now it's starting to sort of seep out that maybe it's a high ankle sprain he's dealing with, which typically, as we know, costs more time, especially for a running back. So I wouldn't be counting on him to return.
Okay, and as Matthew pointed out in our show note last night, he thinks that maybe this Ravens run game is actually better without Mark Ingram.
Not maybe. I mean, it is. I mean, all due respect to Mark Ingram as a clubhouse leader, as a veteran, as a guy that is beloved within that franchise, but like he's the third best running back on that team, and I don't think it's particularly close, at least from what I've seen.
Yeah, and so those entering the season, and we don't ever hope for a player to regress. We don't ever hope for a player to get hurt. But the upside of J.K. Dobbins was based around the idea that talent should ultimately catapult him to the top of this depth chart. And if there was a world in which J.K. Dobbins was the go-to back for the Ravens, it could be very fantasy useful. Yesterday, he had 113 rushing yards plus 2 targets, 1 catch for 8 yards. He had twice as many snaps as Gus Edwards, who also had 87 rushing yards, and he did score a touchdown.
He scored a touchdown.
But he has exactly 0 catches this year, so he is literally just up the gut. That's pretty much all he has to do in that Ravens offense. Have we seen potentially the emergence of J.K. Dobbins to the point that he could be like a weekly top 20 play?
Yes. I mean, it's going to all depend on how he needs to, pardon the pun, take the job and run with it, right? So he's got an opportunity. We're not expecting Ingram to play next week. It's a tough matchup with the Colts. But if Dobbins can, again, to your point, 52 snaps to just 26 for Gus Edwards, he's the much more complete running back. And so if that can be like a 65-35 time split in terms of J.K. Dobbins, the touchdowns will come. The passing game usage is there. Yes, do I think there's a scenario in which J.K. Dobbins becomes a viable RB2 over the second half of the year? I do. and he's certainly worth an ad if he's been dropped in your league to find out.
He is the lead on this week's waiver wire column, which will be out later today on ESPN.com.
You're a company man.
Oh, we have it. Nice. New studio.
What do you mean? Oh, we have always the tone of surprise with you, Field Yates.
Sorry, I didn't know with the new studio.
Well, in fairness to Field, he's worked with you before. In fairness.
If you're missing
I'm
the
just
fun,
saying.
Yeah, that's right. Let's do a live read. Because if you're missing the fun of the ballpark right now, you're not alone. But just because you can't be in the stadium, it doesn't mean you can't bring that classic ballpark feeling home. And the best way to do that is with ballpark buns and rolls. Ballpark and the ballpark go together like baseball and summer. They're an American pastime and America's favorite buns and rolls. They're an essential part of celebrations big and small. There's nothing worse than your bun breaking under that pressure. Guess what? Ballpark buns and rolls never fall apart. They're always freshly baked, always soft, and always delicious. Ballpark buns and rolls are a great way to get a carefree taste of summer any time of the year. Whether shared at the backyard barbecue, fall tailgate, or any manner of celebration year-round, you can't help but enjoy yourself when enjoying a ballpark bun creation. So next time you're picking up essentials for grilling, tailgating, a little slow cooker action, or a nostalgic night in, make sure you grab ballpark buns and rolls. Find them wherever you grocery shop.
From the moment they're born, you do everything you can to keep your kids safe. But who's looking out for you as you're looking out for them? The Volvo XC90 SUV with advanced safety technology helps look after you. From the standard blind spot information system that watches your strides and can steer you away from merging traffic, to standard cross-traffic alert with auto brake that watches your back and can automatically apply the brakes for people in oncoming traffic as you reverse. It's nice to know that someone's looking out for you. The XC90, for everyone's safety. Visit volvocars.com/US to learn more.
All right, let's get to you want to do the Patriots backfield quick, Daniel?
Let's run through a couple more backfields.
Let's finish up with the Patriots backfield here. Damian Harris has 2 100-plus yard rushing games in 4 games for the Patriots this season. Eye test certainly looks like the best running back as a runner in their backfield. But Matthew, here's what he is. He is a game script dependent, volume dependent rusher.
I wanted you to tell me that this was legit and I could just trust it because I would love to have a running back I can just put into my lineup every week.
Trust
there's
this
no
part.
passing game
player.
usage.
Yeah, he's a good player, but this is not that different than a lot. Like actually, is in some ways one of the themes of this week's waiver wire column is like which volume dependent running back do you like the most? Because there are a lot of them. Zach Moss and also Damian Harris and also I think J.K. Dobbins to a degree. He only got 2 targets yesterday. The upside I think is highest with J.K. Dobbins. Damian Harris is a nice player, but the Patriots, they can't throw the football right now. That much is for sure. So maybe they're going to be one of the more run-heavy teams this season. Good matchup next week against the Jets, so maybe you capitalize for a week, Matthew, but it's hard for me to envision this being a top 20 option rest of the season.
Yes, I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like, again, like he needs volume because there's no passing game. There's no passing game usage, and then he's competing for touchdowns with, obviously, Cam Newton. Had
another one yesterday.
Yeah, had another one yesterday, right? And they still like Rex Burkhead there. And you've got James White. And by the way, Sony Michel came off the COVID-19 list over the weekend as well. So it's just they got a lot of guys there. And I'm with you. There's certainly talent there, but in terms of consistent fantasy production, it's going to be hard to trust, although I will like him this week against the Jets.
Let's rip through some pass catchers who got good opportunities this week, or at least had the opportunity to have good opportunity. We start with Jarvis Landry and the Browns because Odell Beckham Jr. was out yesterday. Bad weather. Obviously, it was gnarly.
Yeah, I don't think we can take anything away from this.
But 11 targets for Jarvis Landry. He did certainly see the kind of volume that you were hoping for if you thought he had a chance to be a top 25 wide receiver the rest of the way. And the day looks a lot different if he has that touchdown go in his favor.
Right.
He had a touchdown catch that was overturned. It was one of those where it was close. I mean, it was like 55-45, whether I thought it was a touchdown catch or a touchdown drop. But 11 targets, 9.2 fantasy points. He's clearly the Browns wide receiver that you can trust, the only one. But even taking away the weather, Matthew, is there anybody else that you would feel good about based off what we saw yesterday? I mean, nobody got going.
What we saw yesterday, I do believe in Rashard Higgins. I do think he's an interesting guy. Now, they're on a bye this week as well, so you may be hard-pressed to carry him over, and he's probably still out there in a decent amount of leagues. But I do think going forward, Higgins is pretty interesting, by the way, because they come out of the bye. Texans, Eagles, Jags, Tennessee.
Yeah, none of those scare you.
None of those scare you, and there is a connection there between between Mayfield and Higgins. And again, the weather was absolutely brutal there. You mentioned the refs. Like, listen, in that same game, Henry Ruggs had what I thought was a touchdown. That also got overturned as well. Like, the refs had all the 50-50 calls went the wrong way, I guess, if you're a fantasy player in that particular game. So I think better days are ahead for the Browns passing offense out of the bye. I wouldn't take too much into this. Weather was brutal. The wind was brutal. To me, it was the game that was affected the most by weather yesterday.
I thought it was a better opportunity for A.J. Green to keep it rolling yesterday against the Titans defense that has been bad. Did not work out in his favor. 2 catches on 5 targets for 19 yards. Probably is what he is right now, right? I mean, like, he might have more of a pulse than T.Y. Hilton, but this is not a player that needs to be rostered in all leagues on ESPN.com.
Tyler Boyd, T. Higgins, that's who you're starting in the Bengals.
Those are the Bengals that most intrigue.
Pass catchers, in that order.
I think it's important to talk about the Cowboys for a second here, Matthew, because obviously Ben DiNucci took over as a starting quarterback for at least 1 week, and it may be just 1 week. We'll see whether Andy Dalton is ready to play on Sunday against Pittsburgh, but no surprise, it was not particularly great. As a matter of fact, it was very ugly. Amari Cooper had 1 catch for 5 yards on 5 targets. CeeDee Lamb had 5 targets, good for 4 catches, 27 yards and 19 rush yards. And of course, because why not, Michael Gallup had 12 targets and 7 catches for 61 yards. I got nothing here. I mean, it was a wild offense they were running, right? I mean, like they were, motions and jet sweeps and manufacturing touches left and right. I'm happy for Ben DiNucci to have this moment, right? And they played competitive for the first half, but and I know it wasn't much better with Andy Dalton, but I think this Dallas offense desperately needs Dalton back soon.
They play the Steelers this week, which is, one of, if not the best defense in football right now. Then they're on a bye.
Yeah. Not
so
good.
There's not to me, the bigger concern is, do you start Ezekiel Elliott? And I think you're going to have to, but you don't feel good about it. You don't feel good about Zeke right now off of what you've seen since Dak Prescott went down, and certainly now they've got the Steelers in a bye next 2 weeks. Like
you sitting
it's
him? It sounds crazy, but
it's,
I mean,
it's a conversation. You're
Isn't that
probably not, but
ridiculous?
it's that's insane to think about. But honestly, since Dak Prescott went down, Ezekiel Elliott is what? I bet you he's running back 28, 37, something like
disgusting.
that. Thursday, Kyle will find that real quick. But just anyway, whatever. The next 2 weeks, Steelers and then a bye. Ezekiel Elliott's the only piece of the Cowboys offense that you're really considering using, I think.
So
maybe Amari Cooper if Dalton's back.
I have 3 real quick questions. If Ben DiNucci starts next week, this is obviously Monday morning instant reaction. A lot can change between now and then. Are you starting any of these 3 wide receivers?
No, not for me.
I would rather not.
Okay. If Andy Dalton starts next week, are you starting Amari Cooper with probably sort of confidence in the other 2, or you hope you don't have to play them?
I would say yes.
Yes, I would agree with that as well.
Knowing that there is a Steelers game and then a bye week, if you're in a position where you need to be able to win and you're not going to play any of these guys next week against the Steelers, are any of them droppable? Or do you feel like you need to continue to hold on to them based on the upside that they could have if they have better quarterback play down the stretch?
I think Gallup remains droppable if you need the roster.
Sure. Schultz, and honestly, in a 10-team league, if you had to drop CeeDee Lamb, that doesn't make me think what are you doing?
Yeah.
I mean,
You'd rather
we're
not,
talking about the
but-
fact that Mike Williams is out there in a lot of league. When there are guys in that sort of range that have more upside, that have better quarterback play.
Yeah, it's tough right now.
I mean,
the offensive line is brutal. I mean, there are a lot of teams, a lot of injuries right now. So the Cowboys are not alone, but it is one of those offenses that is a complete shell.
And I'll even say this, if you're in a must-win situation, you're in a must-win situation, where you've got to win the next 2 weeks, if you can get a decent return for Ezekiel Elliott, based on a name value, I got no problem trading Ezekiel Elliott. Again, Steelers and a bye.
Yeah.
I have no problem. If you can get a top 15-ish player for Zeke, for somebody that's looking further down the road, I have no problem with doing it if you have to win the next 2 weeks.
How crazy is the Dallas Cowboys when you think about what Dak and that team and that offense was doing at the beginning of the year, and now here we are just a couple weeks later, fantasy managers literally couldn't have been from riches to nothing.
I think, and this is just just thinking out loud here, maybe the Cowboys should pay Dak. Maybe they should do that so that he sticks around for a long time because maybe he's actually really good.
Maybe.
That seemed like it could be true.
Right? I mean, who's helping their MVP case more this year than Dak Prescott?
Nobody. Dak Prescott is a star. I hope the Cowboys eventually pay him like that long term. We've got a big Monday Night Football matchup tonight.
By the way, Ezekiel out last 3 weeks, running back 33
Wow, that
on a
sounds
per-game
terrible.
basis.
That sounds terrible.
Thirsty Kyle texting me right now.
Bucks and Giants tonight. Make sure you check it out on ESPN, the ESPN app, and ESPN Deportes. We're back on Tuesday for a Waiver Wire Tuesday, a recap of that game, and plenty of injury updates courtesy of Stefania, who is just feet away from us, as you can see.
Yeah, she's
look.
If you're watching, you can see like the big wide shot, the crane shot. There you go. There is Stefania Bell, the socially distant Stefania Bell. For Stefania Field and Dangle, I'm Matthew. Peace out.
You're in the 06010. Fantasy focus.
Draftees, today is your day. You're off to great places. Commish, say hey.
There you go. Come on.
With a chain on your neck and Versace on your shoes, you'll have the best drip as you wait for a team to choose. You've worked your tail off, so let the people know that you're the guy who'll help their franchise grow. Teams looking at players, debating with care, fans anxiously waiting to see who will go where. Last year, Trevor Lawrence was the #1 pick. This year, Aiden Hutchinson's name should be called quick. Now, the draft can be an up and down slope. Things will happen and frequently do, like Eli Manning saying nope, or CeeDee Lamb snatching his phone from his boot. The war rooms will battle to make things happen. So don't worry, don't stoop, just go right along. You'll get the call too. Oh, the places you'll go. You'll be on your way up. You'll be seeing great sights. Enjoy draft night in Vegas, under the lights.
You are looking at beautiful, fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada. Home of the 22 NFL. Like, this feels like it's really big. This has got this echo going on. Oh, you see the strip, you see the flood of people for the first time since 2019 in Nashville, Tennessee. The fans are back. They're back in attendance, and it is a wild scene on the Las Vegas Strip. They have been getting in to place for hours, and now everybody is ready for chaos to ensue, and we're going to be there for every single ounce of it. Oh, fitting that we end with my beloved Raiders. It is the 2022 NFL live stream draft broadcast on ESPN, and we are here to have a wild time. Jason Fitz hanging out with me. That's right. That's what we're going to do. It's going to be wild. Field Yates, Dominique Foxworth, Mina Kimes.
By
I'm
Vegas
Jason
standards or by Bristol standards? Like, how wild are we getting?
By me standards.
Oh,
Look,
okay.
I mean, we are in
That's
the...
not saying much.
I mean, come on. We're in the city I was born in. That happens to be the home of my favorite NFL team, and we're doing my favorite my favorite moment here. Dominique, don't.
Oh no, I was just asking for clarification. I wasn't diminishing the amount of wild. I just wanted to know what I could get away with.
Wow.
That's
Well,
all.
before we came to air, Dominique did say that we're the cool kids side of this, Mina. So maybe the wild is here. Yeah, he said that we're the cool kids, which might be the first time we've been called cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know about that. That feels like sarcasm.
I mean, no, it's not sarcasm. It just came down to the fact that Field and I don't have tattoos and we have children, and you guys are tattooed and childish. So it feels like you're just younger and cooler. That's all.
Wow. We won't get into an age conversation yet. I will tell you this. We're going to be here for every pick. Not only tonight, we're going to be here together every pick tomorrow, and we'll be doing simulcast across digital for day 3. So this is what I know. If you're watching in the ESPN app, if you're watching on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, wherever you want to hang out with us digitally, don't go anywhere. We're going to be here for every ounce of all of it, and you can watch us alongside with however you want to watch other ESPN broadcasts throughout the course of the NFL draft. It is a mob. It is a, get it, what I did with Vegas? See, that's what I did there, the mob? Okay, that's what's happening inside, and we're going to start by everybody. Look at this. We're not even getting started with the number of hangover references that are about to come in through this. So we're going to start by everybody giving one big thought. And to do that, we're going to throw to the extra men in our wolf pack. That's right. Spencer Hall and Harry Douglas are outside. Gentlemen, Harry, get us started with your one big thought.
Hey, y'all. It's the NFL Draft 2022. Welcome to the world's most expensive fantasy football draft. Harry, what do we got?
Well, for me, it's the number 6 pick of the draft. That's where things get unique in 2022 when it comes to the NFL draft. The Carolina Panthers at 6. Now, when you look at this team, things are getting heated. Heated with the head coach, Matt Rule. He's on the hot seat, right? So what does that mean? They need a quarterback. The last 3 guys that they got, Teddy Bridgewater, they got rid of him.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
It's probably not good.
Oh, my goodness. Sam Darnold, he's still seeing ghosts.
Sure.
What do you think about that?
That's probably bad, too.
Cam Newton, he didn't do well at all this year.
No. That's 3 bad things. Is that bad?
So that's a quarterback that they need. They need a quarterback. With that being said, last year they gave up 52 sacks. That's not good. So they definitely need somebody to protect the quarterback. So before you get one, you have to make sure you protect them. That's why I think they need an offensive line.
So what I'm hearing about Carolina is they got a problem, but they need to fix it, which is also a problem. So they need a problem to fix their problem. Solve 2 problems. I
like your
to
analysis.
solve 3. Yeah, that's definitely confusing. I know a lot of things are confusing in this draft, but my thing is we're seeing a lot of things that we've seen before. You might be kind of freaked out that, there's not a clear-cut number 1 can't-miss quarterback, right? Yeah. We don't have a running back that somebody's going to jump up and grab in the first round, real obvious like. But you know what we do have? We have a lot of constants and standards, okay? We have got a wide receiver who is from Alabama. We've seen that before.
We're accustomed to that.
Yeah,
we're
that's happened, right? We've got an amazing cornerback from LSU. We've seen that before.
I think we've seen that story before.
Yeah, so same things keep happening. We even have, the Farm Boy special from Iowa. We have a can't-miss center prospect.
Who's strong.
Farm strong. That's right. You don't even have a pick, dude.
Not even in the first round.
Not even the first round. So you can see we're already getting out of control here. But a lot of things staying the same. Don't get scared. Come on in. Back to y'all in the studio.
All right, look, those guys are just having too much fun outside. I'm going to go first on my one big thing for this. You guys will be serious about football. I'm just going to tell you that the draft is the best sporting event in the entire calendar of the entire year because it represents hope to every fan base. Every single fan through the course of the next couple of days is either going to feel like their team has suddenly taken this huge leap forward, or there's going to be this angst that you can only get that feels like a roller coaster of realizing that yet again, your team blew it. Either way, the emotion is what makes this amazing. It is the season of hope. That is my one big thing. Mina, what do you got?
Wow.
I said it.
I was going to say, for me, I'm a Seahawks fan, so it's a lot of dread a lot of times in the draft. But hope sometimes. Hope. I would say this year, hope with the high picks. Exciting. So for me, I think this is a draft where a lot of teams are going to have to decide, Do they want to take the high ceiling prospect or the high floor prospect? And that starts right at the top with Trayvon Walker, who's the high ceiling prospect, Aiden Hutchinson, the high floor. I think at the quarterback position, Malik Willis, the high ceiling prospect, Kenny Pickett or Desmond Ridder, the higher floor.
Right.
It's an interesting football, I would say, decision, because it says a lot about how franchises view themselves and what they can get out of these players.
All right, Dominique, what you got?
Derek Damn Stingley is the
That's his
best
actual middle name.
player in this draft, and he should go #1 overall. All the analytics support the idea that the second most impactful position, or at least the first most impactful position on defense, is cornerback. Everyone in the NFL must play man coverage at some point. Even if you're a zone-heavy team, you're going to have to play man against certain teams in certain situations. This guy, Derek Damn Stingley, at 18 years old, walked into LSU and was the best DB they had, the best cornerback in all of the country, practicing against and playing against the receivers who are currently the best in the NFL. There is no question about how good he can be and how good he's shown his ability to be. Then you pair that up with the fact that the most impactful position on defense is cornerback. Why are we talking about these mediocre edge rushers when we could be talking about a great cornerback?
Wow, there's so much to say to that we'll say later. Field,
Well,
what do
they're
you
not
got?
Totally unbiased opinions
not
coming
mediocre.
from the former NFL DB.
Former cornerback. By the way, I will be so disappointed if Roger Goodell just calls him Derek Stingley, not Derek Damn Stingley Jr. So listen, the draft is inherently an unpredictable event, right? I mean, you have years like last year where you have a Trevor Lawrence going 1, and then there's a little bit of unpredictability beyond that. This year is different than any year that I can recall in quite some time. You think about some of the factors that contribute to that. First of all, there is not a quarterback who is a lock to be taken in the first 5 or 10 or maybe even 15 picks. We don't have last year where we had 5 quarterbacks in the first 15 picks. We've got Kenny Pickett who could go in round 1. We have Malik Willis who could go in round 1. But I think that it's much more of you're taking a quarterback because you have no other choice draft, as opposed to, wow, we are thrilled to be using a premium pick on a player that we're not sure is a premium value. That's part of it. The other part of it is that we've got 8 teams this year that have multiple first-round picks, which also means that we have 8 teams that have no first-round pick. Those teams with multiple ones have the opportunity to trade up or potentially create flexibility by trading backwards. You saw Philadelphia downsize from 3 to 2 first-round picks previously. The unpredictability is a beautiful thing in the NFL draft every year. I think this year it's especially the case. I know there's, the odds are telling us that Trayvon Walker is likely to go #1, and maybe he will. But beyond that, I have no clue what Detroit's going to do at #2.
All right, so let's lean in, says the guy in the vintage Vegas shirt, to some Vegas history here. This city's all about love and marriages. So let's pick a little marriage that everybody wants to see happen. So, Mina, give me a marriage you want to see in this year's draft.
Between my great love in the draft, that's Jordan Davis, the defensive tackle out of Georgia, and the place where I would be so happy if he landed, because I only want the best from a baby, and that is the Baltimore Ravens. I just feels like a perfect fit, the way this defense operates, where he can eat up a couple gaps, free up those blitzers behind him, not too dissimilarly how he played at Georgia. I know there's concerns about his limited snap count in college. I believe a lot of that had to do with the excess of talent around him. You're going to hear us say Georgia approximately 500 times tonight. And I think Baltimore can get the most out of him. I just feel like it'd be a perfect landing spot for a 340-pound man who moves like a cat.
Keeps him out of the AFC West. I'm happy. Dominique, what's your marriage you want?
I love that one. I wish I could have gone with that, but you beat me to it. I'm going to go Trent McDuffie for the going to the Patriots. He's a cornerback that probably won't still be around by the time he gets to the Patriots, but his flexibility, his ability to play in man coverage, his intelligence, and there are very few guys in college that seemingly don't make very many mistakes. And you think of those Belichickian defenses where they have to be flexible. They have to be able to do a lot of different things, including play man coverage. Trent McDuffie is my guy.
All right, Field.
By the way, just quickly before I answer the perfect marriage, every year I kind of find like an offensive and a defensive player. They're not the best in the draft, but my favorite players to watch, and I think the floor is tremendously high. Defensively this year, Trent McDuffie, my favorite defensive player to watch. Offensively, whenever Zion Johnson gets drafted tonight, I apologize in advance because it's going to be just a ridiculous amount of love outpouring from me. They both check basically every box. More on that when the draft actually gets going. But the merge is Jamison Williams and the Philadelphia Eagles. The Eagles can become the first team since the Lions back in 2003, 4, and 5 take a wide receiver in the first round in back-to-back years. And I understand that Jamison Williams may be gone by the time they make their first pick. But Philly also, because of those multiple picks they have, has the opportunity to move up. I know that we are still wondering what the long-term outlook is at quarterback for Philadelphia. But if this is supposed to be the evaluation year for Jalen Hurts, you give him Jamison Williams to go along with Devontae Smith, to go along with Dallas Goedert, to go along with what we think is still a really good offensive line. You should have all your answers on Jalen Hurts by next year. I love Jamison Williams, the player. I understand patience is going to be in play because we don't know when he'll be physically ready to go. But I just think the guy, if he were healthy, we'd be talking about him in play up at like maybe pick 2 or 3.
I think he's the best receiver in the draft. And I want to just say, I love the fit of him and Devontae Smith because then Devontae Smith can kind of occupy that intermediate area of the field, and Jameson Williams can be that deep threat that they hoped they were getting with Jalen Reagor, but haven't had.
When I think great marriages, I think Spencer Hall and Harry Douglas. But when I think Harry Douglas, I also think Magic Genie, and that brings us to some wishes. Let's go over your picks. Okay?
I'm nervous.
Yeah, you should be. You should be, all right? Because you're the GM now. You could totally lose your job if you get these wrong.
That's right.
Who's your number 1?
Trayvon Walker.
Okay.
I love him.
Sell me on him, because I think the thing people don't see with Trayvon Walker is a clear identity. Like, what did he do well? Like, what is
I'll tell you this. One of the things that he does very, very well is that he's physical, he's strong, he plays with good pad level, and he uses his hands very, very well. A lot of people are worried about, hey, he didn't have that much production as an individual. Don't worry about that. Georgia had a lot of guys. They rotated in and out. And Kirby even alluded to earlier today that on third downs, they had other guys to rush outside on the edge, so you didn't see Trayvon Walker getting a lot of sacks, and that was one of the main reasons why.
I will buy that, by the way, because Trayvon Walker, like everybody else in this Georgia defense, stats-wise, they don't look like a lot. You know why? Because they had 3 and outs all season long. They weren't on the field that much, and they went too deep in rotation. Okay, so I'm going to buy that. What about number 2?
Ikem Ekwonu.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. When you see this young man, the athleticism by a big guy as an offensive lineman, you know what I always say?
Yeah.
Big guys need loving too. So why not give him all the praise while we can right now?
I'm going to give him all the praise for the suit. If you didn't see it earlier, right? He had the white suit.
Yes.
He had the Nigerian print here on the collar. The tailoring was a work of engineering. It made a 300-pound man look like a runway model, okay? Whoever did that, all right, kudos. I'm going to go ahead and buy it just say, hey, he can work on his technique as a pro. You can tell me in pass pro.
Yes, he can. He has to. But one of the things I love about the NFL is that teams are designed to run the football.
Yeah.
Right? Most of them. You have some that love to pass the ball, but most teams love to run the football. He's the best run blocker in this draft. I love the way he gets out on the edge and pulls and decleats everybody that's in his path.
Yeah,
I love that.
Every day with him across the line is a bad day for you. Okay, so I'm going to buy that. Additionally, sell me number 3 real quick.
Number 3, Derek Stingley Jr. I think this young man is the best corner in the draft. I understand you have a little sauce here and there. I understand you have Andrew Booth. But before those 2 guys, I have Derek Stingley Jr. because I think he's the most pro-ready. The game has gone to the passing side of it. Quarterbacks, when you have Aaron Rodgers, when you have these elite guys and you need a cornerback on the sides, on the edges to stop them, the wide receivers that they have, Derek Stingley Jr. is the guy. He can do it in zone, he can do it in man, he can do it everything.
I can go ahead and buy, by the way, lack of production, boredom. Just boredom. He did everything you could do in year 1. I'm going to go ahead and let that go, okay? And if you did that, you definitely didn't take a semester off in college like I did, all right? Back to y'all. You're watching the 2022 NFL Draft first round coverage on ESPN Digital Live from our studios in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. You can second screen the draft itself right now on ESPN and the NFL Network.
With the first pick, NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select.
We've been dying to know what's coming down the road for a minute.
He is one of the top prospects.
Saturday glows, now the Sunday show, and you're in it.
His traits are unreal.
Used to hearing your name, crowds going insane, but right now it all looks different. Cause today's about the way you played the game that paved your way. I'd say that you made it. Now go and make it what you want it to be, cause Vegas
Malik Willis, light him up. Lightning strike. Sauce Gardner.
Every night, now your name's in the neon lights. Tonight, everybody waits, 'cause Vegas is where dreams begin.
Here comes Hutchinson. To kick it off,
The Jacksonville Jaguars select
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. That's a really hidden hangover reference. You can see the excitement. You can feel it. Vegas is absolutely lit. It is going to be a wild night, and this is the 2022 NFL Draft in Sin City. We're watching it digitally with you. We're hanging out. Mina Kimes, Jason Fitz, Dominique Foxworth, Field Yates, Spencer Hall, and Harry Douglas are outside. They'll get to come inside at some point, but really, how about that ride in? I guess that's why they call it Sin City. Ha, ha, ha. There's going to be a lot of hangover references, y'all.
This is an appropriate time for me to tell you I've never seen The Hangover.
Oh, my God. Look,
I knew that.
You knew that, but I don't think he knew that.
I didn't know that. And, if you ever watch Bravo and they're like, hey, if you're of age, you can be that same thing here. If you're of age, you can partake in this, the number of hangover references. Just take a drink every time it happens. It's going to happen a lot, Mina. I'm sorry. I may or may not have spent a solid hour today just pulling quotes from the movie.
I'm glad I know you're going to do it because otherwise I just feel like you're saying weird stuff. But now I know there's a purpose to it.
when it's something weird, it was a hangover reference.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Now's the time to remind the audience that Mina, Dominique, and I are contractually obligated to be on this show. This is not like we're looking forward. So just if the references get out of hand, just to make that.
You know what?
You got a limit. You got a limit.
There were a few hangover quotes, admittedly, today that I looked at and I was like, I really want to use that, but I don't think that word is allowable. So, and you can't really do it without that.
You know what? Why don't you push the limits? And if you get kicked off, the rest of us will hold down the broadcast without the.
I feel like Field is just already trying to get me out. Look, you guys can't kill my joy. Why? Because this is the NFL Draft. Why? Because we're in Las Vegas, my city of my birth. Why? Because it's the city of my favorite team. And most importantly, because the Raiders don't have a first-round draft pick this year. So I don't
How
have
does
to
that make you happy?
every stinking year, they put a camera right in my face, and then I have to figure out how to stall while I react to Alex Leatherwood being picked in the first round. I'm happy to not have to do that this year.
They don't have any draft picks. I feel like, what's their first pick?
Third round.
Oh,
tomorrow.
I'm loving this. He looks so relaxed.
And you're not wrong.
There's usually 20 Red Bulls littered around
that's
him.
true.
By the end
And he
of
looks more like Tark. He looks like Tark in the middle of the draft.
I got my vintage UNLV action going on. No, look, guys, this is an exciting draft for a lot of teams. Obviously, the Jacksonville Jaguars are going to be on the clock. We're going to be here for every pick over the course of the first round. We'll be here tomorrow. Every pick of the second and third round. I will never forget the first time I looked at Dominique. The first time we ever did one of these shows.
Did we fall in love? This feels romantic to me. The first time we locked eyes.
We were in a little tiny studio on campus.
Too hot for you.
And I looked over at Dominique and I was like, Dominique, what do you think of this guy? And Dominique's like, I don't know. Don't know anything about it. So, you just never know where this thing's going to go. That's the one thing we can be sure of. There are a lot of teams, though, that have multiple picks in this draft. And I think there's a lot. If you're a New York fan, for example, like Field, if you're a Jets or a Giants fan, you're looking at today as a rebirth opportunity, right?
It really is. And the Jets especially. The Jets own 4 of the first 38 picks in this year's draft, which I think conservatively means they can land 4 legitimate starting players in this year's draft. If they got to hit them, and let me get that caveat out of the way, as people always say, it's cool to have all these picks, you got to hit them. That's correct. You do have to hit draft picks for them to be worthwhile, but the Jets have the opportunity to do so. Right. This is the second straight year in which they've been armed with significant draft capital.
I'm sorry. I think the interesting thing, and you and I were talking about this a bit in the green room earlier, is how much context and situation matters. And that's the thing about going to the Jets. And we think back to times when people may have used their power, like Eli Manning, to get put in a situation that's better in other situations. So, I know as we talk about this, yes, the Jets can remake their franchise if they get the right players. But I feel like what's wrong in at least that building in New York is not just about the players. It's more about the direction of the organization and leadership. And hopefully that's fixed. Everything else will come.
But it's a direction that has changed fairly recently. And, we can give them a little bit of benefit of the doubt. But to Field's point about draft capital, here's the thing. Most teams aren't good at drafting. Most teams aren't. It's actually really hard to identify teams that are significantly better than other teams because over time, it kind of all evens out. But here's what I know to be true. You're more likely to find good players if you have a lot of draft picks. And the Jets have a lot of draft picks, and the Chiefs have a lot of draft picks, and it's more likely than not they're going to come out of this with some gems purely because of the volume of picks they got.
Roger Goodell is walking out to the podium, so we'll keep you updated as Roger Goodell speaks now and throughout the course of the show. Obviously, again, you can watch the NFL Draft on ESPN and on the NFL Network, but you can keep hanging out with us because we're going to have more fun, especially, look at that, Derek Carr and Darren Waller are out there. It's a sign from God. It's going to be a good day, y'all. I'm throwing my pen. I don't even know what the hell is happening anymore.
I think,
my wolf pack.
I think to Mina's point, humility. Like, that's the bottom line, is humility. I think those are the teams that draft well because they recognize that they don't have the answers. They're going to do the best that they can, understanding all the context of each situation, but get a bunch of picks because you know you're going to miss on most of them, and hopefully you can land on a few.
Always.
The one thing about the draft that is always on my mind is, like, what is the GM thinking or the decision makers thinking about their pick? Because sometimes I think the picks are about who they think is best or who they can justify. And I think with the quarterbacks this year, it's interesting to me because you could lose your job if one of these quarterbacks turns out, if you need a quarterback and one of these two quarterbacks turns out to be even mediocre and you pass on them, you could lose your job, which is a lot of pressure to have on a GM.
You know what's amazing is the team that I would say is probably maybe the Panthers are number one, but if number two for a team that we are linking a quarterback prospect to is the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Right.
Their GM is walking away from the organization after 22 years, and Kevin Colbert's been phenomenal in the draft for so many years. They've won a ton of games under his guidance. But he's the one that's like, how often do you see a parting gift of a quarterback?
I mean, that's what Ozzie Newsome did in Baltimore.
All right, I'm going to get we're outside. We got Harry Douglas and Spencer Hall outside. Guys, what's going on out there?
Well, we have a lot going on out here. We have fans stopping by trying to figure out what we're doing, and obviously they should know what we're doing because we have cameras, we have mics as an NFL draft, and we're trying to talk about players across the board. Right or wrong, Spencer?
That is correct. Also, Harry's been invited to several family reunions already for families he is not a biological part of because he's very popular. Also, we're not cowards. We're out here with the people, y'all, unlike some people up in the studio with the air conditioning.
What he said.
That is correct. What are we looking at? Like, what do you think of coming out number one?
Yeah.
If it's Trayvon Walker, like, how do you feel about that?
I feel great about it, but I'm not going to sit up here and say I feel bad about them going with Aiden Hutchinson as well because he is a guy that showed the high motor, right? He showed the production as an individual at Michigan. He had those 14 sacks. I was able to see a lot of his games up close this year, and the young man is a dominant force. Plus, he has the family background playing at Michigan, so I know his head is going to be in the right place. But Trayvon Walker, I love the physicality. I love the attributes and the traits that he have. Being a guy that big, running a 4.51, I don't know how you can pass up.
No, that's a mutant. And I will say this: that is all very, very nuanced, intelligent analysis. I'm more of the he got that dog in him school of thinking, and it's this. If I had to give you one thing about Aiden Hutchinson versus Trayvon Walker at this pick, I've seen Trayvon Walker move everybody he faced around. I've seen Aiden Hutchinson get moved around. I really haven't seen a whole lot of that with Walker.
You know what we call that? Moving a man from point A to point B against his will. That's that football talk right there.
No, that's
you move a man against his will. That's what coaches love to see. That's what coaches love to talk about.
That's serious football guy stuff right there.
Oh, yeah.
Look, guys, I'm getting trash talked in here. I'm going to be honest with you. I just said that the Raiders can't lose today. And then we see Derek Carr up on the stage with some sort of weird skunk-looking mohawk thing going. And Dominique Foxworth in here is giving me a level of grief. But I don't know. Like Harry Douglas, like your hair's kind of similar.
Harry pulled it off. Derek Carr did not. It's just such a curveball.
This is what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do.
I mean, it's the worst pick of the draft. He went into the barbershop and he looked at the wall. I don't know if you guys have this in white barbershops, but in black barbershops, you have like all the numbers.
Menu, right? It's
it's the same thing. It has like numbers and haircuts.
White barbershops versus black. Like, is there a difference?
Yeah, there's
a difference?
Never mind.
The whitest person alive, and I can tell you there's definitely a difference.
The point is, there's a menu on the wall and his pictures, and he was like, that one at the bottom, and that's not the one.
It's the Jamarcus Russell of haircuts.
My God, I'm taking strays all over the place.
No, Jamarcus Russell looks good, but didn't play well.
Okay.
That haircut doesn't look good or play well, and I don't want to put anybody's name on that.
You know what? In his defense,
fitting for a Raider.
He just got $120 million. So, like, he's sitting here like, You think I care about what you think
Oh,
about haircut?
fair point. I didn't.
I think he does care. I'm not gonna lie. I think he does care.
Right, he does. You're right.
I spend every year
Not trying to
begging
get
the
blocked.
Raiders not to make me have to react to a pick. Now I'm begging you guys not to make me have to react to a Raiders hair. This is what's happening. The Jags are on the clock. Please, for the love of God, let me change
Finally.
the subject here.
Okay.
The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. I will say, y'all, this is a little different, right?
Yeah.
We're not used to seeing a first pick in the draft where we get into. It's been several years since we're all sitting here saying, I don't know, might could be.
Yeah, but this is the football gods sort of balancing things out, right? Because a year ago the Jaguars had the most, the easiest first overall pick in quite some time, right? And we'll see on Trevor Lawrence. I thought that Week 18 was much more emblematic of the player he expects to be or projects to be than the first 17 weeks of last year. But last year there was really no effort that went into taking Trevor Lawrence #1 overall. It was the biggest slam dunk since Andrew Luck. This year it's like, all right, now you got to think about it a little bit, right, Mina?
Yeah, I want to throw out a question to you guys. So the assumption here is the Jaguars are going to go edge rusher, Trayvon Walker, or maybe Aiden Hutchinson. How do you feel, given that so much of this offseason has been about them trying to improve the surroundings around Trevor Lawrence through free agency? They just paid Cam Robinson, who's their left tackle, a little bit surprising. How do you feel about them going defense and not a player like Evan Neal out of Alabama, who's played right tackle, could really help shore up that offensive line?
I think that the Jaguars are using this pick and saying to themselves, it's not just a player that is going to help us, but if you're using the #1 overall pick, it has to be amongst one of the few positions that are considered the very pinnacle of NFL roster construction. Quarterback is always going to be there. Left tackle is going to be there, even though we could debate the meritocracy, the merits of a right tackle is really important these days. I mean, just go look at the AFC West pass rushers that play on the left side of the line as an example. But you've got pass rushers, left tackles, quarterbacks. I guess really besides that, do we ever draft someone besides a pass rusher, or a left tackle, or a quarterback #1 overall?
Pretty rarely.
Pretty rare. I mean,
and I think it's in part because they have splash plays and they protect the quarterback. It's cornerstones of your offense or cornerstones of your team that you need to have. I think the most important thing at this point, if you have #1 overall, you should not look at where you have holes. I think throughout the first round, or generally people say that you should draft for talent and then figure out everything else around it. But specifically, at #1, you take the best guy available.
I actually think you could argue that Ike Ekwonu or Evan Neal are comparable in terms of best guy available with the edge rushers. So
take a look at Trayvon Walker for a second, and I know we've got some highlights on Trayvon here. Why are there so many questions about Trayvon at this point? Mina, you tweeted something that I thought was pretty smart about the lack of production that we've seen from him versus other first overall picks.
I mean, it's historic. There's never been a top 3, not first overall, top 3 edge rusher taken with this little sack production over the course of his career. Now, a lot of that can be attributed to the role he played in the Georgia defense, which is very important context. But I'll say this, when I watch him, I do see him lined up outside sometimes. It's not like he's only between the tackles, and the pass rush moves are not quite there.
Well, when we talk about Trayvon Walker, we got to talk to somebody that knows, and we talked to one of his former coaches earlier. The stars are everywhere for the NFL draft, which includes Oregon coach Dan Lanning. And look, I know we could talk about Oregon, but coach, we got to talk to you about Georgia because you were the defensive coordinator last year. We appreciate you hanging out with us in Vegas. Trayvon Walker getting a lot of conversation. So if you could sit down with an NFL team and tell them what they're getting in him, what would your answer be?
I'd start with some practice film. This guy works so absolutely hard day in and day out. His approach is really special. He's a learner, but he's a worker. I mean, that's the biggest thing you can say about Trayvon. Obviously, he's a special talent. Everyone saw that at the Combine and on his film this season. But great kid, works his tail off. They're going to be pleased with whoever gets him.
Coach, it's almost hard to watch Georgia tape because you're constantly distracted by other players, including ones that aren't even in this year's draft. I got to ask you, what was it like being around the Monstars?
Yeah, it was a great group, man. It was a great group. I'll say this. There's not very often that you get to be around a team like that. Was FaceTiming with a couple of them just a second ago. I said, hey, you guys need to sit out game 1 next year because we have them in the first game. So it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, talk about that first game for a second. I mean, you go from a closet full of red and black to a closet full of green. Like, how's that transition for you? Like, how do you bring some of that culture from Georgia over to Oregon?
Yeah, the transition's been great. I've been so thrilled about our players, the place that I'm at. It's just college football is about to be the haves and the have-nots, and Oregon's a have. You know, one of the few teams that have been able to compete for national championships over the last 12 years. And I'm excited to be here, but it's definitely different. It's a change of pace.
So I got to ask you about one of my favorite players in the draft, and that's Nakobe Dean. I think he's got the best eyes of maybe any defensive player in this year's group. He's so smart. He never makes the wrong decision. Closing speed's incredible, but he's a little bit undersized for the NFL. What would you say to people who have concerns about him being a tweener?
Turn on the tape. Turn on the tape. Like, and I don't know if you guys saw him yet tonight. He's probably the best dressed guy in the room right now.
Really?
You know, I love Nakobe. Yeah, he looks good. He's a phenomenal kid. He's super intelligent. He's going to be a great football player for whatever team picks him up. But all you got to do is turn on the film and then have a conversation with this guy, and you'll want him on your team.
All we have to do is have one conversation with you, and we realize how many great players you got to be around last year. It's special. It's special to watch you rise, too, Coach. So thank you so much for hanging out with us. Enjoy the draft experience.
Appreciate you guys. Go Ducks.
All right, you guys can see the excitement. Roger Goodell walking out. Oh, Jags fans are ready for the pick. Gonna see as we get it. The pick is in, the first overall pick in the draft. The Jacksonville Jaguars, good that I can learn to speak. The pick is in, and it is Trayvon Walker, defensive end out of Georgia. I want to get everybody's thoughts in here, but first, let's see if we can get the guys outside. Spencer, I know you had some thoughts on him when we were talking yesterday. Spencer Hall and Harry Douglas are outside. Spencer, what do you think?
Well, listen, it doesn't really matter what I think because I am here with somebody who knows way more about the Jacksonville Jaguars. Is Antoine correct?
Hold on, Spencer. Antoine, tell us all where you're from.
Yeah, where are you from?
There we go.
Yeah, translation, Jacksonville, Florida. We got to know. I know you had other thoughts. We did a little bit of pre-interview taping. What do you think of the pick of Trayvon Walker for your franchise?
I'm hoping he's a beast, man. But honestly, I wanted Evan Neal to protect Trevor Lawrence. That's our franchise quarterback. You got to protect him. But if we went with Trayvon, I hope he's able to come in there and be that star guy that we need to rush the quarterback.
Now, I got to ask you one more question. You see the Jacksonville Jaguars. You've seen what transpired last year. Doug Peterson is there. What are you expecting in 2022 from your team?
Stability, man, at coach, in the front office. Build some weapons around Trevor Lawrence, get the defense better, and start being a respectable, competitive team where I wear my jersey out in public. People ain't clowning me.
And I love your jersey. Fred Taylor, you're representing
That's right.
well. Once again, y'all, this is Antoine from
Duval.
Fitz, back to you.
Appreciate it. By the way, I don't know if this place is pager friendly, but I do know that the Lions have already put another the pick in. Like they sprinted up there. I'm not sure if it's the real Caesar's Palace either.
Another reference.
A bunch of hangover references.
Another
Need to come with me on this one.
Flying over me.
That's okay. You know,
It's not. The
laugh.
show isn't for us. The show is for the people watching on the interwebs, and I'm sure they're loving these references.
Thank you so much.
Welcome, buddy.
Before we get to the Lions, which pick is in, Trayvon Walker. Look, it's not a franchise saver overnight, which is what a lot of people expect from a number one pick. You went on this, Dominique?
I mean, no, but they don't care what I think. The lack of production is hard, and I have to be honest. Like, I respect the decision that they made. I think defending the Aiden Hutchinson decision is a lot easier to make. I think it's a lot easier to defend that decision. So there's someone in that room or some people in that room really compelled by what they saw from Trayvon Walker, and I respect that.
I think it would be easier, like we'd have more faith in it if, how do I put this nicely, had a different GM, perhaps?
Yeah.
Totally fair.
Okay, totally fair. Their GM is Trent Baalke. He's made a lot of dubious decisions recently, and I think that's part of the reason why you're in Jacksonville and they're taking a home run swing, but it's like, do you really want to take a home run swing if you're Jacksonville? Like, a lot of these home run swings have gone wrong, and I think that is cause for consternation. But look, if that athleticism that we see translates into him becoming an elite edge rusher, then we'll look stupid.
Does it translate, though? I guess I'll ask you.
Does his skill set
No, I think I don't know. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but when I watch him play in college, I did not feel like, like if the sack numbers aside, I think we all are smart enough to know that sacks as a stat is not like a real.
Not the end all be all.
Yeah, but when I watched him play, I just didn't feel like it was like
So first of all, like I think this is like the beauty of what scouting is, and I remember when I was in my scouting days, one of the first rules, the golden rule of scouting was we don't draft production, we draft traits, right? And obviously traits tend to lead to production, and production is often reflective of a guy with traits. That being said, I think there is a, like with Georgia, with Trayvon Walker, it's a massive, massive projection. And Mina referenced it earlier, and we heard from Dan Lanning, the head coach, the defensive coordinator at Georgia at the time, like, their system was not asking guys. This was not a wide nine, like we're going to just, you may surrender 8-yard runs all the time because you're running right past the quarterback and the left tackle, but you're also getting 15 sacks in a year. So you're trying to give it another.
Yeah, I'm going to have to just real quick here. The second pick has been made. Aiden Hutchinson stays home. Kid from Michigan that played at Michigan now goes to the Detroit Lions. He was on Spain and Fitz on radio with me the other day, and I asked him if he ended up getting picked second, was he ready for the number of ticket requests that were going to come in? What was interesting, though, he did say he had never paid attention to mock drafts until his friends started hitting him with it, and he would wake up every week with hundreds of texts from his friends about the mock drafts. Dominique, from a player standpoint, you want to be close to home? You want to be that close to home?
I played in Baltimore, city I grew up in. It kind of stinks.
Really?
What? Yeah. No, I mean, I guess it just because there's a whole nother dynamic that you were not accounting for, you weren't predicting. Like, it's nice to like be able to go back to your high school or go back to your old friends. It's nice, but it's also annoying when I got drafted by Denver, there's a whole lot of distance between all the requests, and it's not just ticket requests, it's things that people want, things that people need. People who you grew up with are a fan of the team, so you don't play well, which I didn't all the time. It's hard. I don't think Aiden will have that problem. He's going to get 15 sacks in his first season, and everyone's going to love him.
I love this fit, not just because of the city, but because of the way Detroit is building this team right now with GM Brad Holmes, head coach Dan Campbell. From the inside out, like the offensive line is already set, which is so unusual for a bad football team, and they've been focused on that interior of the defensive line. Now they have found their edge rusher. The trenches are going to become a real strength for Detroit, and I love that.
I'm so happy for them. I'm thrilled for them, and like the dynamics of if being from their side or not. Like, how often do you take a player number 2 overall and get a value?
Yeah.
Like, and I understand that in a different year, who knows where Hayden Hutchinson goes, but like you get the number 2 overall pick and you get a value play. That to me, I think, is so special and so cool. And I remember last year, all the video was released when the Lions got Penei Sewell, which came on the heels of the Dolphins trading up to take Jalen Waddle 6th. Remember the video of Dan Campbell and also their GM Brad Holmes like freaking out in the draft room? Mm-hmm. Give it, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. We're going to see that video again. Because I'm doing backflips right now. This guy is... Mina mentioned earlier, like the argument for Trayvon Walker is that he has more upside. Like that's what people will say. Are we sure about that? Are we sure that Aiden Hutchinson doesn't have massive upside?
I've been on this.
You've said this
all day.
A bunch. Yeah.
The dude ran the fastest 3-cone for someone his size since 2003, and we're acting like he's Rudy. It drives me nuts.
But like, is it not a little disingenuous to not acknowledge at least like every college football show I hosted the entire fall? It was like, watch Kayvon Thibodeau. He could be the first pick in the draft. And then we get through this whole process, and it's like, no, like Aiden's actually got more, whatever. So I think that's part of where the narrative comes from, is because a lot of us coming into the season, we're really in love with somebody that, frankly, is now, sitting here at number 3 and not at number 1.
I think the point that Mina was making earlier, and I think you piggybacked it on a bit, Phil, is how strong they are up front. And this is something that I think is incredibly important for winning in football, is having not just winning up front, but having something that you can depend on. And your game plan is built out from that. If you have a shutdown corner that you don't have to put double on, that you don't have to double cover on, you can put that help elsewhere. If you have a defensive line that is going to get pressure all the time, then you can play more coverage. If you have an offensive line that you know can run block and protect, like this is important to me. It seems like it's a strategy. Like there's a strategy here. It's not just like, hey, that guy looks good, bring him in. Yeah. They had decided, it feels clear to me that they decided when they got there that we're going to try to build inside out.
I love it. And I want to say one thing about Thibodeau. I still love him, and I still would have been happy if, I would have agreed with him going 1 or 2 overall. Now feels like 9 is a good spot for him. I'm throwing that out totally randomly. The 9th pick, Thibodeau, just seems like an ideal destination.
Hold on. Who's at 9?
I know. I don't even know. It just feels right.
It feels like
the people were painting, and you never know. You have the pick coming in here. I'll let Fitz take it a second, but you never know when. Like you never know when you're leading up to the draft. There's so much you know and you don't know. You believe, you don't believe. But the range often cited for Kayvon Thibodeau was as high as 2 and as rare as 9. So I think there's a chance that he falls somewhere in these next 6 picks.
It looks like the pick is in for the Texans, as Field alluded to. By the way, Dominique, we'll get back to your theory on building teams because I think the Bengals sort of set up yours to that this year and got to a Super Bowl. Like, I'm not sure that's sustainable, but the Texans pick now, and obviously Deshaun Watson in that situation was going to be really difficult for Houston to handle, to figure out how to get through that situation in general. That the navigation of those waters are not something I think anybody had a textbook on what to do. But the Texans might be the team in the draft that has the most needs across the board. I mean, you could just basically say, hey, whoever they've decided the best player available is who they should take at this point because they have needs essentially everywhere. We're waiting for Roger Goodell to get across the stage, and he is there now. And, it seems like the Vegas crowd not booing him as much as we're used to. So,
I thought that maybe he neutralized it by leaning in because he started rooting for the booze. That was a smart move.
And then you're like, wow.
Dominique Foxworth is happy.
Yes!
Derek Stingley Jr.
Get him out of there. Well, I don't know if I should celebrate that for him.
Talk,
go.
Yeah, I mean, going there is a tough place to be, but I'm happy that people came to their senses. I do love Sauce Gardner, but I think Derek Stingley is definitely better, and he's a cornerstone that you can build around the most important position.
Let me get outside, too, because I know Harry Douglas.
Damn Stingley Jr., sorry.
Harry Douglas has had a lot of thoughts on Stingley. And no, sorry, we're not going outside. Never mind. This is what's wild.
Let's talk about
We're going to talk more Derek Stingley.
Continue.
So, man coverage. You have to play man coverage in professional football. Derek Stingley and the LSU Tigers, all they play is pretty much 70% of the time is single high man coverage. And it's in the SEC. So again, comparing him to the other corners in the draft, Sauce Gardner played against some good receivers every now and then. Derek Stingley, every day in practice, was going against the best receivers in the NFL. And then when he wasn't doing that, he's playing against the receivers at Alabama. And not only holding his own, but shutting them down as an 18-year-old. And I think there is a way to explain away why his seasons didn't go as well as they should have. His junior or sophomore and junior year, but I don't need that explanation because if someone walks onto campus, not as a redshirt freshman, as a true freshman, he took his tuxedo off from the prom and put on an LSU jersey and was the best corner in all of football in the SEC. That man is going to be an impactful player in the NFL for years to come. If you can get him at 3, you're lucky.
I wonder how his prom day felt about that. Really?
By the way, I know, listen, Derek Stingley thinks he could play in any scheme and we would be excited about it. But think about the match here, right, with Houston. What's one thing they have lacked so sorely? They lacked last year and they now have lacked, even with a couple of additions in free agency, its corners are going to be essential to the system that Lovie Smith wants to run, right? He has been doing this for coaching football for 30 years, and he's always needed cornerbacks that are comparable to Derek Stingley. He said this maybe a month ago, we need more corners. I don't know if he was tipping his hand at that point or not, but great match here for Derek Stingley and the Houston Texans. Mina and I talked about this in our podcast once, and all of a sudden we're the defenders of the Texans process here.
We all we said was hey, we like that the Texans now, they're self-aware.
Yeah.
They're not trying to be desperate for a quarterback. They're rebuilding. They're ripping the Band-Aid. And there was a headline about ESPN analysts don't hate the Texans for once.
That's amazing.
So we are the official Texans.
But we got a lot more time over the next couple of days here. But I truly like what they are doing in Houston. And this is the first real investment that Nick Castella's been able to make since their GM, since he became their GM.
And the thing about the Texans is when your roster's that barren, you need cornerstones. This kid is a cornerstone. He is, as long as he's healthy, he is the dude who defines your franchise for the next 10 years.
Just real quick, if it's okay, Fitz, so I know the pick will be in soon here, is one thing to keep in mind, and I should have mentioned this earlier, one of the themes of this year's draft is there are so many older prospects in this year's draft because of the fact that we had a COVID year and the fact that guys got extra eligibility. We're going to have players go in this first round that are 23, 24, almost years old. Derek Stingley, as Dom was telling us earlier, was he 18 when he walked onto campus? The fact that you've got a guy who's 21 and can be
huge.
He's going to get a second contract at 25. You got guys who are going to get drafted at 25.
Yeah.
I just love the youth movement for Houston.
I want to get the thoughts from the guys outside. Harry, Douglas, Spencer Hall, you're out there. Harry, what do you guys think on this Derek Stingley Jr. pick?
I was holding it back, but I'm going to let him
Spencer
loose.
has to hold me back because I'm upset because a cornerback got taken before a wide receiver. So, Dominique, you know what? You win this first one-on-one matchup, but there are going to be more to come. But Derek Stingley Jr. is a young man I like a lot because the intangibles that he has. Dominic, you know this. A corner has to be able to turn his head, locate the football, not only locate the football, not bat it down, but intercept it, right? Give the offense another possession. That's one thing I learned from Asante Samuel. You can't make money, son, if you can't catch the football. That's what he used to tell the young corners. What you got, Spencer?
Hey, I got to Riverside you here because, like, I'm with Dominique. Just take the dude. He's incredible. I think he's actually ahead of the curve because he got senioritis as a sophomore. That's how far ahead of the curve he is as a player, that he got tired of college faster than you're supposed to. Additionally, last 2 draft picks, great strat because franchises saving money on moving expenses, right? Not far for Stingley to go to the Texans, not far for Hutchinson to go to the Lions. So next level thinking on both franchises' parts. Well done, y'all.
As always, we'll keep checking in with the guys outside. The Jets pick is in, so the Jets have 2 picks obviously coming up. This is a key moment for them. Mina, any thoughts on where they should go?
Well, I think we've been hearing wide receiver, we've been hearing edge, but cornerback is also a need for this team, and a very good cornerback is available. Granted, we've been talking about how we prefer Stingley, or Dominique has emphasized that a lot, but I think Jets fans would be thrilled to get Sauce Gardner here.
I think it's interesting that does this take them out of the Debo sweepstakes? Like the fact that they are going to hold on to this pick, they are going to make this pick, or is there a chance that this trade could happen before this happened, before they put the pick in? But I mean, all that aside, I think the Sauce Gardner is the right decision right here. Go so I can go up 2 on Harry Douglas before I end up inevitably losing because there are a lot more good receivers in this draft than there are good cornerbacks. But that's what I like there. You take that guy, another guy who's really shown the ability to play well. He's not Derek Stingley, but he's a Pro Bowl level.
He never gave up a touchdown. Like that's
he might be right there.
It's amazing to me.
How about this though? Like you ever like want to like do like a hard trivia, like the last trivia question at a bar is like have someone name the Jets' top 4 cornerbacks, and like you have to find somebody who like literally has a gangrene tattoo on their across their back because it is so thin, right?
Love
so
this challenge.
I know. Well, they signed a Seahawk this offseason, so that's probably one you can think of.
The kid from Virginia.
They did Bryce Hall.
Yeah.
Nailed it. The kid from Virginia. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna just try to name corners
Lamar
that no one
Jackson,
knows.
the corner, is no longer on the roster.
Yeah.
DJ Reed is the Seahawks.
DJ Reed, yeah. I mean,
This is tough.
It's Brandon Eichels, like it's a very 6th-round pick last year who played pretty well for them, but still the point is that like this is as thin as it gets in terms of, I mean, one of the thinnest cornerback rooms in the NFL. I personally would not be surprised by an offensive tackle only because there's been so much discussion about whether Mekhi Becton's going to be a part of their future or not. Ike Ekwonu, it seems like the pick is in, so I'll turn it over to Roger.
Roger's not ready yet.
Yeah, Roger's not ready.
He's not even standing at the podium.
Okay.
Roger's going to saunter out.
Yeah, I should have mentioned
Ambling.
Ike Ekwonu also being another contender. I mentioned Sauce Gardner, but Field, that's true. I mean, well, let's find out.
Sounds like they're making the pick.
I love these fast picks, man.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's flying.
Keep it moving.
There we go. Sauce Gardner.
Thank you.
Comes off the board. Look, and there has to be a conversation, too, like to the point that the Jets can address offensive line if they want to in a few picks. Like the way the board's playing out right now, there's a staggering difference between the drop-off at corner and the offensive lineman that's still available. So I think this makes a lot of sense from that strategy.
So I want to just round back to the Mekhi Becton comment that we made earlier. If you're Mekhi Becton, and we'll see what happens at pick 10, because the Jets, do still have pick 10. This is a moment for you. And I get it. People are, he's been hurt and he's got some defenders. But the bottom line is that when you are discussing, when your coach and your GM are discussing your future already, and I'm not saying they're saying he's not going to be there, but when they're not calling you out, your name has been discussed by many people, though, about like, what does it look like? The fact that we're discussing a 4th overall pick being a left tackle, and they obviously didn't go that direction. But to me, you're not quite on notice, but I think it's worth mentioning.
Also a pick who looked really good at the beginning of his career.
Looked great.
Makes it all more frustrating. Just on Sauce to the Jets, defensive coordinator is, of course, Robert Saleh. Sauce, in many ways, has reminded me a little bit of a throwback to the Legion of Boom. Yeah. He's very physical, a little bit grabby, gets his hand. He's notorious for his press man coverage. So thinking about Saleh and how he would deploy him, it just makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, he's a long, athletic guy. It's kind of a late bloomer as far as being recruited was concerned, which is, I think, probably why he ended up at Cincinnati.
Yeah.
And I think the solid defense, going back to San Francisco, is a lot of zone. Like, it's not all this press man stuff. Well, it is press, but it's not the man coverage stuff that you would expect from a Derek Stingley type. So I think this works well as far as match is concerned.
I skipped over what I should have said, which before he was there, he was with Seattle, so that hence the Legion of Boom connection.
Yeah.
And he went to San Francisco and brought Richard Sherman. Like, there's definitely a through line here of similar players.
And just this team last year, heavy investments on the offense. Think about the draft last year, Zach Wilson and Ollie Vera Tucker, Michael Carter eventually as well. Like, a little bit of balance here for the defense. This could be a defense-heavy draft, not exclusively defense, for the Jets. Last thing I'll just say, and we've talked about this already, the value of these wide receivers. You think about this division they play in right now, and you've got two of the best wide receivers in the NFL, Tyreek Hill and Stephon Diggs. You can't plan only for your division when you're building a roster, but we are mindful of the fact that not only are wide receivers becoming more valuable year over year over year, Mita pointed to the pipeline. I mean, and also, like, it's not going to slow down anytime soon. Like, we keep talking about these historic draft classes of wide receivers, and now it's like 3 straight years having a historic draft class of wide receivers.
Well, and I had stats and info go back and look it up last month, and if you look at the production for 1,000-yard seasons for wide receivers drafted in the first and second rounds over the course of the last 10 years, there's not a massive split. Like, there are almost as many second-round picks that can do that.
Yeah.
The Jets are going to be able to pick up wide receivers. Like, this is a particularly deep draft for wide receivers, to Fields' point. We say that every year.
Yeah.
So if you're the Jets, you be patient. You let it play. You let it play out. You get the best corner that's on the board for you at the time, and you let wide receiver come to you whenever you want that to be later in the draft. I think that strategy makes sense.
And they still could be in the hunt for Debo Samuel. Like, that's not out of the question yet.
What do you think it's going to take to, for me to hit puberty and for Debo? I mean, it feels like that it's going to take a lot, right?
A lot, because San Francisco has no I mean, they've got a lot of leverage here over Debo Samuel. He's obviously got the remaining year on his rookie deal, but if he sits out camp, then he's a restricted free agent the following year. So it's not like all these holdouts. I feel like we pretend like they're all equivalent and these players can have all the power, but it really comes down to also the team and whether they might be extra motivated to keep him.
Did Sauce go the wrong way or something? Why was he running?
I think he got lost in
it. Got lost.
Look, it is a little confusing.
That doesn't bode well.
Yeah, he got lost in the topiary maze. So are we going to comment on how icy he was? Like, he was just dripping with the sauce.
And it was real, too, not like Harry Douglas. Like, Harry Douglas got them Claire's earrings going on like this. Harry's proud of his value.
I'm proud of that value for him also. Like, didn't Chad Johnson teach us all that once you got the money, you go ahead and get the cubics because people assume that they're real? You got to get the real ones when you don't have the money so that you convince people. Like, that's the move.
By the way, this is only the second time in NFL history that all 4 of the top 4 picks were defensive players. The last time that happened, 1991. So, and the Giants pick is in. So the Giants also, interesting, a couple of people I talked to earlier today said that the Giants were split organizationally on one Kayvon Thibodeau. That some people love him and some people thought he was too goofy and immature to come in.
Nine is the right spot for Thibodeau.
And if you're the Giants and you want an offensive lineman, why not wait? You got the whole.
Well, I think it depends on which offensive lineman they want. So the Giants' offensive line, really left tackle is the only position you feel extremely confident about with Andrew Thomas, who's really come on. So I think you look at the guys who are available, Evan Neal, who has played on the right side, Ike Ekwonu, you'd ask, do we want him at guard or to push him out? And then Charles Cross, left tackle. Field, of those players, are there any that you think make sense for New York?
I think all the tackles make sense. And I will say this, I'm impressed with the resolve that we saw from Andrew Thomas last year.
Yes.
He was a disaster as a rookie.
100%.
And it's hard, especially in that market, to sort of bounce back when you are being labeled a bust from basically the moment you take the field. I thought he was much improved last year. I don't think you can ever have enough good offensive linemen. We discussed that earlier in the context of the Jaguars and potentially taking a tackle, even with Cam Robinson signed up long term. And so right now, given those 2 cornerbacks are off the board, I would favor an offensive tackle for the Giants here, especially knowing that the top 2, in my opinion, Evan Neal and Ike Ekwonu, both have the ability to flex to the right side if need be.
All I'm saying is that they pick again in a couple of picks, right?
Yeah.
So if they're in love with somebody, then they can take that person here, or they can wait and see how it falls. The commissioner's at the podium. The pick is in for the Giants. You're watching the 2022 NFL Draft live stream on ESPN. You can also watch the draft on the ESPN and on the NFL Network. So we're all over the place, and we are going to be with you all the way until the end of the draft. This crew will be with you today and tomorrow, hanging out. We've got Spencer Hall, Harry Douglas outside, Mita Kimes, Jason Fitz, Dominique Foxworth, and Field Yates inside. The pick's in. Let's see what we got. They're hyping everybody up. Roger Goodell going for it. Wonder how many Giants fans are out here. Like, it's not easy to get from New York to Vegas.
That's a surprising amount of Steelers fans. I feel like that's what I've seen the most of.
Steelers fans all think they're getting a quarterback.
Oh, here we go.
So they've got a great story here. Make-A-Wish making an opportunity happen for a pick to be made. So it looks like the pick is in. Everybody's cheering. And the pick is Kayvon Thibodeau.
Oh, look at that.
Mina's disappointment is real.
Dazzled. Rhinestones.
Well, I think at this point, I'm just making a prediction. Seattle's inevitably going to go offensive tackle. But sticking on New York and not making this entirely about the Seahawks, edge rush, obviously a massive need for this defense. I think this could be the steal of the draft. That's how much I like Kayvon Thibodeau. I feel like he's kind of been underrated in this process. And Dominique, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Goodness.
Yeah, it's a defensive.
Offense is dead.
Yeah, it's a defensive-heavy draft.
It really bothers me, the amount of people covering the draft, not here, but just the amount of people in general that have questioned Kayvon Thibodeau's commitment or heart or whatever it is, this generalization that happens. Like, he played his ass off at Oregon, and he came in, didn't have to come back and play anymore, but did. Like, I don't know what else you could ask for from this kid, and I think to Mina's point, go ahead, push back.
Because I think that is one of the things that has been brought under scrutiny is that there were times that he did not play his butt off. And listen, I understand that people get frustrated when they think that things are created narratives. I'm just telling, the scouts are not saying these things just because they want to make them up. Like, they have instances, and me and I were discussing this before the show, like, the Pac-12 championship game was a game in which scouts have pointed to and said, like, Utah handed him the business, and he faded in that game. And that's like, listen, he's a college kid. Like, these things happen. But go ahead.
No, I want to throw out, I think these are two separate things. Yeah. One thing is that he has interests outside of football. He's a quirky personality, which I think that you believe is overblown. You're talking about what they're seeing on the field.
Yeah, what they're seeing on the field.
I think is a different thing.
Yeah, like, listen, we are also using that, like, there are plenty of guys who are, like, Myles Garrett's a very worldly individual. He also can't be blocked,
nasty,
right? Like, he's unbelievable. Yeah. So I think the Kayvon thing, like, I think there's been merit to it. I'm not saying the guy can't play his butt off and he won't play. Like, the counter to the idea that he was not always going at 100% on every single snap is that why would you when you have a future at risk, right?
Fair.
And that, you know, like, which is a completely legitimate thing. So I just think, though, that the Giants may have landed an unbelievable value at pick number 5. Even he needs to just turn on the gears, which you play for Wink Martindale, you want to talk about a guy that's going to fire you up? And Dom can speak to this better than I can,
God,
probably.
it's Wink.
Like,
I love it so much for them.
The most important thing that I just want to make sure we didn't miss this part of the analysis, it appeared that Kayvon and Roger had a choreographed handshake that Roger flubbed.
Oh,
It looked like Roger went left. He was supposed to go right.
Brutal.
Kayvon, it was... I don't know how I feel about the future of the league.
Yeah.
You're going to be in the hands of a man who cannot execute a choreographed handshake under pressure.
Well, let's see what the guys outside think. Number 1, of course, Spencer Hall, Harry Douglas. What do you think of the pick? And also, Haley's comment. Is that coming today? Do we know? God. Another hangover reference.
Yeah, they're not fun if you point them out.
Well, I have to for Mina. Go ahead, guys.
Oh.
Well, listen, I got things to say about Kayvon Thibodeau, and it's this, that we might be looking at a Jadeveon Clowney type situation where this was somebody who got a lot of hype early on, believed it in full, I think for good reason. And yeah, why fully lay your future on the line in college when you know you have pro money coming down the road? I don't think that was necessarily an overt decision on his part, but subconsciously it's got to eat at you. Additionally, if everyone knows you're Kayvon Thibodeau, they're going to be coming after you all day long with everything they have, especially when you don't have a whole lot else on that defense to take the focus away from you. So I think this is a great pick, man. New York looking smart. Like, that is a new thing this draft. By the way, Harry, wait, can we get Harry some sunglasses? Can somebody over
Does
here?
anybody out here have sunglasses? Thank
we
you,
got
sir.
you. All right, excellent. That was totally unchoreographed and spontaneous.
I have my sunglasses. The sun is shining directly in my eyes. Now I can actually see the camera. I can see y'all. Back to you, Fitz.
That was the analysis we needed from the guys.
We got a Men in Black remake coming. Is that what it is? I feel
like
like with the glasses, we got something. I would watch that movie.
You'd watch the two of them in another Men in Black?
Absolutely.
Or a buddy cop film.
Strong buddy comedy potential there.
I mean, the sunglasses is what got me. When Harry put the sunglasses on.
I just want to jump in to explain why I like Kayvon Thibodeau, because I kind of jumped to talking about the questions, the narratives, or whatever. I think of the top 3 edge rushers in the class. He has the best first step, frankly, and the best bend. And those are 2 qualities that are so significant to becoming, an elite edge rusher in the NFL. That still working on the pass rush repertoire. He's not worth a Hutchinson. I would say more advanced than a Walker. But just those 2 traits alone are why I think he has the potential to be, all pro.
And this draft so far, what I think is amazing listening to you guys talk, 2nd overall pick. Man, maybe that was a value. 3rd overall pick. Holy cow, what a home run. 4th overall pick. Man, this makes a lot of sense. Like, we are watching, let's take the Jags, and let's take that 1st overall pick off for a second and look at the rest of what we've seen. Like, there's a real consensus that teams are nailing this thing.
Well, let's enjoy these moments now, because in about, 10 or 12 picks, it's going to be like, oh my God, that guy 12th, 16th overall. That's just the reality of this draft, is that, this is not a draft where we're going to see, like in previous years, it's like, I think the guys you get from 26 to 40 are as good as 10 to 20. That's not this draft.
Well, and the pick is in for the Panthers, by the way, which I think raises one of the more interesting questions of the entire draft. Like, what do you do if you're Matt Rule and you are essentially coaching for your job?
Not a quarterback, please.
But that's the real question. You don't. Like, what else are you going to do? We see this all the time where coaches turn around and they reach at a quarterback because that's the concept of I'll save my job, and then it never works. Like, you end up just getting canned after a year when they realize they need somebody else to lead that quarterback. So, this feels like a spot where a quarterback could go off the board, but it feels like it'd be a massive reach to me.
Yeah, it's the first spot that quarterback could go off the board. I don't think it will. I think they'll go tackle here. Like, I think that's where the best
left tackle sitting there waiting for you.
Yeah, that's where the best value is.
And this left tackle has been a freaking revolving door for this football team.
By the way, if you get Evan Neal, which you play with guard if things don't go well at left tackle, you play at Charles Cross. He pass protected on over 80% of his snaps last year. If you take Ike Ekwonu, a beast from NC State, he's from Charlotte. Like, he's in the backyard. This would be the 2nd pick of a player that would go to his hometown team. So because of all these, we'll probably end up going with the quarterback instead.
They won't.
It's really easy to not overthink this one and go with the pass protector, not the passer.
Which one do you like? I like Ekwonu.
I'm an Ekwonu guy personally as well. I think the upside is so significant. He is like Evan Neal is probably is bigger, but Ekwonu might be more physically imposing with the way he plays on the field. Like, he just goes out there and he takes your soul on the way to the sideline. Like, it's nasty.
Yes.
But they're all really, really good.
And I think that speaks to what I talked about earlier with the Giants, too. Like, a lot of people this is about your favorite flavor of ice cream. There are 3 offensive linemen that everybody seems to be, there might be grades where somebody's a little better to everybody, but it just feels like most of the consensus is around, hey, any of the 3 of these could be really good players. That's a delightful position for these teams to be in.
Can I ask you a question, Mina? Of these 3 tackles that we're talking about, and you started this show by saying that it's a decision between high ceilings and high floors. Of these 3 tackles, are there players that fit into those categories for you?
I feel like Evan Neal has a really high ceiling, just the level he played at, the competition, how good he was in I would say in both pass protection and as a run blocker. Ekwonu excelled as a run blocker. I think we got to see him really emerge as a pass protector. And then meanwhile, on the other side, Charles Cross, so many reps in pass protection, but some questions coming from an air raid offense. Evan Neal is like the most complete to me.
Yeah, he seems like the safest. Safe makes it feel like an insult, like he can't get better. But he seems like the safest pick. But
right tackle, left tackle, right guard in college. He started 1 year at each of them.
Versatility.
That's really hard to do no matter where you play. He did at Alabama too, as Mina said, elite competition. So we'll see where they end up. They have the pick.
We're getting the pick announced as we speak, and it is Ike Ekwonu out of NC State.
Logic prevails.
Like, this is
suit though.
Yeah, it's outstanding.
I'll just say it again. Like, it almost feels, in some ways, in a very good way, it feels like a very predictable draft so far. Like, hey, a lot of teams are taking what they judge as the best player available right then, and like in a way they can immediately impact.
Can I throw something out?
Please
do you think guys think this makes it plausible that Carolina trades for either Baker Mayfield or Jimmy Garoppolo?
Value, or the likelihood of it just went up in my opinion.
A lot.
Yeah, that's probably a really.
Would happen day 3 though, right?
I would think that if you're Carolina you have to sit here and say, all right, like, I'm not going to make a move on on Baker Mayfield right now because I'm not saying it's a guarantee. But what if we get to pick 40 and Kenny Pickett's still there? Like maybe you're motivated to move up. Like I'd rather see how the board shakes out because if a team doesn't take Kenny Pickett in the first round, what's the likelihood they take a Kenny Pickett in the second round?
Are we
right?
going to see a quarterback go top 10? I mean,
I don't
Seattle
think
is
so.
the only spot where I think it's possible, but it is looking.
I mean, I keep saying this. If my favorite team was picking in the first round and needed a quarterback, I'd be desperate for them not to take one this year. Like, just because you need a quarterback doesn't mean that this is the right draft to take a quarterback. And to Dominique's point earlier, especially if you miss in the first round on a quarterback, everybody's getting fired. So now suddenly, like, you missed on a first round quarterback, all of a sudden now it's, well, we're going to have a new coach, a new GM, a new scouting. Like, it sets your whole organization back 5 years. And none of these guys are worth reaching for that. It's too much of a roll of the dice.
Big time win so far, by the way, for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Because the most obvious team ahead of them to take a quarterback has not.
Good point.
And
well, Ekwonu's Nigerian, I'm assuming, right? Because of the
amazing story. Just an amazing story, by the way, for those that aren't as familiar with Ike Ekwonu's background. From Charlotte, as I mentioned earlier, but Nigerian roots, father's a doctor. Ike Ekwonu could have gone to an Ivy League school. He could have been the Mina Kimes of the NFL. He had offers to go play at Harvard. He actually has a twin brother who's a player at Notre Dame, who coming out of high school is considered the prize of the family as far as football is concerned. Stays home, goes to NC State, and this past year put it all together. And as you'll see here on some of the highlights, just dominant, is not just a pass protector, but when he gets out in space, he's got the ability to really move some bodies. And you see that nasty right there. Not as big as Evan Neal, but he just hits the snot. He knocks the snot out of you.
I think that's
really
what made me a Ekwonu fan over anyone else. And it's biased. It's not necessarily technique or anything. It's just that he plays in a violent way.
His name literally means my efforts should not be in vain. Is there a more, like a cooler nickname meaning for an offensive lineman?
All right, so I know Tigers love pepper and they hate cinnamon. What do you guys outside Spencer Hall?
I know that was a hangover reference because it was dumb. When you just say random things now.
Oh, God.
I'm on to you.
Yeah, random things coming, but first, you have definite thoughts here.
Yeah, I think this was the right pick by the Carolina Panthers. When you look at their situation, they want to run the football. They have Christian McCaffrey, who's been battled by injuries. They had Chuba Hubbard, who they got last year out of Oklahoma State. They want to pound that ball. They need that physical presence, a guy that's going to be dominant on the offensive line. Ekwonu, when I watched his film, a guy that can get to that second level. He's backside on runs. He gets his hat across the defender's face. I like the physicality.
Like, the only knocks on his game from a lot of people were saying, there's little fidgety things, some technique things when it comes to pass blocking. Congratulations. Right now, Carolina doesn't have a quarterback. Not an issue, y'all. Not an issue. Just get a big old left tackle and start plowing people down. So, yeah.
Ooh, spooky. I'm seeing ghosts.
Ooh. Back to y'all.
Having too much fun out there. You're watching the 2022 NFL Draft live stream on ESPN. Mina Kimes, Dominique Foxworth, Field Yates. I'm Jason Fitz. Harry Douglas, Spencer Hall are outside. We're going to be with you for all of the picks. Speaking of the picks, the Giants pick is in. And I don't know, y'all. Like, I just keep looking at this thinking, what an opportunity for them. They get somebody in Kayvon Thibodeau that they have to believe is an incredible edge rusher, and now they're sitting here with a bevy of options on the offensive line. So.
They are. I mean, there's still two great tackles left over, and we talked about the dynamic with Andrew Thomas earlier. I wonder if you'd be inclined to take Evan Neal here only because you know he can hang at right tackle. Like, you already know that. You did it for a year.
Like, that offensive line, which has been such a weakness for them, I really think can go to being a strength and makes it so much easier for that team to evaluate Daniel Jones.
They did not pick up the fifth-year option on Daniel Jones,
right,
though. So, like, there is an element of, while we're talking about all these other teams that later in the draft could be in the quarterback market, we can't say for sure that New York isn't at least looking at options. I mean,
yeah, they certainly are. I mean, you don't pick up the fifth-year option.
But that was a practical move, and we'll get to it in a second because the pick is obviously in. I see the commissioner right now announcing it. But I thought that what they did with Daniel Jones, and I know, like, cold take here, like, that was smart. Here's the pick. Take it away.
Evan Neal out of Alabama is the pick. So they get their immediate offensive line help that they need. So to the point we've all been making, I think Home run for the Giants so far.
Going to be some real good rookie practices, the one-on-ones between Thibodeau and Evan Neal. But he looks great, by the way. Also, like I've determined, even though I don't look that nice today, that I am the fashion consultant, and Evan Neal is pulling off this lawyer look. I guess he's giving us CEO. I like that. He seems like a trustworthy guy, which I guess would not make you a CEO.
It's the glasses.
It's the glasses that make him look trustworthy. Now watch him beat up people.
Man, this dude's a freak, though.
Yeah.
Like, he's moving people around right here, but
6'7", right?
6'7".
He does. No one that big should move that way.
By the way, if you see a picture of him, you saw like there was a picture that floated right before the combine of him. It was a profile pic, so you saw sort of his side, and like the way that he looked, you'd be like, is that guy a tight end, like a power forward in basketball? Yeah. He had no fat on his body, and yet he's 335 or 340 some pounds. We talked about the fact that he started 1 year at 3 different positions at Alabama. That part you love because he could play right tackle, could play left tackle.
Trayvon Walker, by the way.
Yeah, here we go, right here. Yep.
Not that one. It was the one before that.
But high leverage, high stakes games all the time when you play at Alabama, and for the Giants. Like, they have checked off their, and I know this is sort of a part of the draft, right? So you check off needs also with value. Like, they checked off needs and value right here. Like, in a pretty, like, both of these players went commensurate with their ability, and both of them fill arguably the Giants' 2 biggest needs.
Yeah, and we've been harsh on the Giants before the draft. This is right now they're hitting on all cylinders. Atlanta is on the clock, and we will obviously, when that pick comes through, get Harry Douglas's reaction to it. God knows he'll have something to say. But do we have any predictions here? Like, the Falcons are in a really strange spot where Marcus Mariota is now.
Please do not overthink this.
What does that mean?
Which wide receiver?
Explain what that means.
Which wide receiver that is returning to Atlanta's roster next year had the most yards for them last year? The answer is Olamide Zaccheaus with 406 yards. Olamide Zaccheaus is the #1 incumbent wide receiver on this roster. Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, Drake London, Jameson Williams, they're all sitting right here for you. We talked about the Jets and cornerbacks earlier. That's the Falcons and wide receivers. It's Olamide Zaccheaus.
So I think we all agree that Jameson is the best receiver in the draft. He's also coming off the ACL. This is a team that needs everything and seems obviously to be in a rebuild mode. Why wouldn't that be the place or the team that would draft a player like that? Considering that, at least to our eyes, it looks like they are on a rebuild mode. And next year, they don't need the impact right away.
I mean, but
I would do that. That's what I would do.
Yeah, but if you're in the front office and you're Arthur Smith, are you comfortable with that? What do you have to hear from ownership that makes you feel good about knowing that, hey, we're going to suck again next
year? They already had this
Everybody
conversation.
in that building knows they're
They already had this conversation when they got rid of Matt Ryan, or when they started.
Yes,
yeah, that was,
when
they whiffed on the Deshaun Watson recruiting. They had this conversation.
If there's anyone there who thinks they're going to be good, they shouldn't be there. I don't mean that in a mean way.
Yeah.
Like,
But I think the scary part is that, like, all right, so they went 7-10 last year. Remember, I think they were like 7-7 at one point. Like, they stumbled to the finish.
like a bunch of one-score games and like weird, yeah.
Look at their point differential, which is not always a perfect indicator.
No.
It's good.
They had the second worst point differential in the NFC. Only the Giants were worse. Like, teams that had worse records than them, the Lions had a better point differential, who were 3-13-1 last year.
That's good.
And the Lions had a better point differential than the Falcons. So I always think it's important to be very honest with yourself. And to your point, Dom, like, I would be sprinting like Jameson Williams sprints down the field to the podium and saying, here it is.
Yeah.
I think it has to be a wide receiver. We'll see in a moment.
It's gotta be a wide receiver.
Yeah, no. Well,
Question is which,
Right. Well, but let me say it again. Like, value added, there'll be wide receivers available in the second and third round too. Like, if they're in love with somebody else, like.
Well, I think, and we'll find, if they do take a wide receiver, we'll find a little bit about what they're looking for in a wideout, right? Because Jameson Williams, best vertical threat, but he does much more than that. Minas talks about that a ton on NFL Live. Chris Olave, probably the smoothest of these guys. Garrett Wilson, maybe the best route runner of these guys. Drake London, the best physical presence of these guys. So we'll see what they prefer.
How do you
if they
build
go that direction?
Like, you got Marcus on a 2-year contract, right? Mariota's basically just a stopgap quarterback. So do you build your offense around whatever's going to make Marcus effective, or do you simply build your offense?
You take the best players and get ready for next year. That is 100% what
Excuse
you're
me.
doing. And I think, like Field said, because this wide receiver class is so vibes-based, as we've talked about, like, I don't think there's like a clear #1 only because Jameson Williams is hurt. I think whatever decision they make here will tell us a lot about what they want that offense to look like. And it's going to be really interesting.
I'm always outlier here. I just don't care about the injury. Like long term, he's going to be fine. Like that.
By the way, 2 guys of these wide receivers are coming off of injury.
Right.
Drake London didn't play from Halloween on. He didn't even run the pre-draft process because that ankle was still not totally where it needed to be.
Well, and the pick is in, and it is Drake London, the wide receiver at a USC. Obviously, in a second, we'll go outside and get our wide receivers' reaction to this. But Drake London becomes the first wide receiver off the board. And yes, he had incredible production. But to your point, Field, also a serious injury that derailed him last season.
Yeah, it was for those that are unfamiliar, Drake London got hurt on Halloween after playing 8 games. He was so good, though, that he ended up winning Pac-12 Offensive Player of the Year despite missing those games. He's unbelievable. And I know that I'm not a huge comps guy, but the comp you hear all the time for Drake London is Mike Evans. Yeah. I think Mike's faster and plays more sudden, which he's also one of the best receivers in the NFL. But Drake London, really, really, really good in the red zone. You're going to see really good after the catch as well. And a guy that did not just like put it together. He was good throughout his USC career, has a basketball background, actually playing at USC for his freshman year. Impressive guy at the point of the catches. You keep seeing.
How many times are we going to hear about that basketball background on broadcast?
5,000. Oh, my God. It's the Ryan Fitzpatrick onto Harvard.
Yeah,
so he's the first wide receiver off the board. Let's go to our first wide receiver. Harry Douglas is outside with Spencer Hall. Harry, how you feeling, brother?
I love this pick. I was hoping he was the guy the entire time. If it wasn't going to be him, I was going to say Jamison Williams, but I wanted him first. Here's the reason why. When you look at this offense that Arthur Smith runs, that the 49ers run, that the Tennessee Titans run, that the Green Bay Packers run, all those offenses require a big physical receiver or a receiver that can go over the middle and make tough catches. That's one of the things that the Atlanta Falcons struggled with last year. Calvin Ridley was there in spurts, but when he was there, he was not the guy going over the middle making the tough catches. Drake London, for a guy to be 6'4", 210 plus pounds, the way he sinks his hips, the basketball background really shows up on the tape. He's a jump ball guy that can go up and get it. He's a red zone threat. I had the luxury this morning at 10:30 a.m. to talk to his basketball coach at USC, Andy Enfield, and he had nothing but great things to say about him. High character. He's a dog. He's a competitor, and he's a guy that you want in your locker room because he is a great locker room guy.
So you say he passes the dog test. I do have one question about that vaunted Falcons offense that we're talking about. Do you have to get open in that offense by yourself? Because that might be an issue here.
It's a play action offense.
Okay, that's good. That's good because
it's made for a guy that's bigger bodied, lean on that corner a little bit, go across the middle, catch the football. More where you see AJ Brown does it with the Tennessee Titans.
I'm just saying he wins on the elevator. But if it's a straight walkway, we're going to have some issues with separation here with him, and that might be a concern. That's my big concern with Drake London because every time I saw him at USC, he went, man, that's an amazing catch because he has 1, 2, 3, 9 dudes on him. Why has he got 9 dudes on him, right?
But I'll tell you this. One thing about the NFL, most catches are going to be contested, and when you have a guy that can make that contested catch, you got to take him. Back to you, Fitz.
You're going to let him wear 83? We putting him in the Douglas jersey?
If he wants to wear 83, he can have 83. He has my approval.
Look at that. That is the blessing from the Pope himself. We'll come back to Harry and Spencer in just a second. Mina, I know you had some thoughts on this picture.
My immediate reaction was thinking about Drake London and Kyle Pitts and them being 2 guys, the get off the bus intimidation factor, and then remembering the Tennessee Titans, where Arthur Smith last coach, also had the get off the bus factor, of course, with A.J. Brown and the tight ends that they had there. So, I think this does speak to the kind of offense they want to run. Harry talked about it with the play action, big-bodied pass catchers, finding ways to manufacture separation for them, not necessarily relying on them to get separation. It does make sense to me from that point.
I didn't like it. This is the first pick, I guess, since the #1 overall pick that I didn't love that much. And I think chasing what you did before could get you in trouble. You may not be able to create that. I think you build an offense around the best players that you have, rather than trying to recreate an offense with players that aren't quite, because this isn't A.J. Brown, guys. Yeah. Like, I've watched A.J. Brown play in college, and I watched Drake London play in college. And I think Spencer was more tactfully than me making this same point, is when you watch Drake London's tape, it's not all that impressive. What is impressive about it is him, catching a ball with a guy draped all over him. And that, it's going to be hard to make a consistent offense out of a guy who does that.
We'll get back to all the wide receiver thoughts in a second, but we've waited too long to acknowledge the fact that the Seahawks are on the clock. So, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and what would you like for your present?
Well, I wanted Kayvon Thibodeau or Derek Stingley Jr., but with the top 2 tackles off of the board, it seems too obvious to me that Seattle's probably going to go Charles Cross here, left tackle out of Mississippi State, just because offensive tackle is such a glaring need on this roster. Dwayne Brown has not been re-signed. Brandon Shell has not been re-signed on the right side. Right now, it is, I would say, along with cornerback, who, they have actually made some signings there, a bit of a mystery for them. It's been a while since they've taken one. I think Russell Okung was probably the last time they drafted an offensive lineman in the first round.
I would think so.
Yeah, if I remember.
James Carpenter might have been a year.
The end of the first round, maybe? Yeah, third.
He's a guard, too, right? But this would be the first premium pick on the tackle.
So that's new for them. And we'll see. I mean, the other thing I think they would do is trade down because, frankly, the way the board has shaken up for them, there's no other player that, to me, jumps out as an immediate need. Obviously, there's great players like Garrett Wilson or Jameson Williams, but they don't need a wide receiver. So I would be shocked if they go there.
This one makes so much sense if it goes the direction the media just said. The draft is far from it's not it's an art much more than a science, but we're sitting here and we've got the best left tackle available, clearly with a massive drop off after this.
Yes.
There 8 players ahead of him have been all sort of as expected. Charles Cross makes so much sense.
You mentioned the trade down element of it, and I think the pick is in, by the way, so we know the Seahawks haven't traded down. One thing that I again have to point out repeatedly over the course of the next 2-3 days is I'm not sure there's a trade down market in this year's draft like we've seen in other drafts, because to have a trade down, you have to have a partner that wants to trade up, and that just doesn't, in a draft where everything is so individualistic in what you're looking for and who you love, I don't know that market sits there. Like that's a spot where the lack of quarterbacks that everybody loves is part of it.
I think these top 10 picks, they'd be a lot more attractive if people were trying to get quarterbacks, but they're not, clearly, right? So suddenly a pick like 9, who are you going to trade up for? I guess if you really wanted Garrett Wilson, maybe that's something you could do, but obviously they're not trading.
Yeah, and by the way, they got this pick as part of a trade involving Russell Wilson. So
I don't remember that.
Yeah, look,
small
doesn't ring any bells.
Small transaction, minor off-season transaction.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's fair. I've heard of him only because I hear he plays in the AFC West now. So sucks for him to be the worst quarterback in his own division.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Look, I got to throw that shade. Come on, I got nothing else to root for. The pick is in. Seattle is obviously going to make the pick. I think we all agree it's going to be offensive line. The commissioner is going to come across and make it momentarily. There's a pretty good amount of Seahawks fans here, not surprisingly, as you see the crowd in Vegas, and it is a large crowd. It's spread out more than the last time in Nashville, but a ton of people here. So they're getting chaotic and drunk in the heat. It's going to be an interesting night in this city.
I mean, that's Vegas.
Yeah. That's the weird part, though. Like on the East Coast, the draft ends at midnight. Everybody goes to bed. Yeah. On the West Coast, tonight's going to end around 9 p.m. Everybody's going to go to curb. It's going to be.
Here we go. ISO came on me.
I'm so calm. What are you talking about? I'm super prepared.
This is a much different version of Mina than
There's nothing. I would be very surprised if I was shocked.
And there we go.
And I'm not. Charles Cross.
Okay. This was good.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about him. I think the most pass protection reps of maybe any left tackle.
81% of his plays last year were pass protection.
Yeah.
Yep, number one.
Yep. That's the offense he comes from under Mike Leach, of course. You do just develop a lot of reps. It is a little different from the NFL in terms of how wide the splits are. That, I think, was probably a question mark for some NFL teams. But watching him, you see he is a really, really refined pass protector. Run blocking is a bit more of a question mark. But wait. Spin zone for me personally. Yes. Maybe this means Seattle's not going to run as much.
Oh my gosh! Yes. Yes.
It doesn't mean that. They got rid of their quarterback so that they
Drew Lock throwing?
Pass heavy.
We don't know that Drew Lock is a quarterback. There's still every quarterback is literally out there right now. So put a pin in that.
Hold on. I love this discussion. So who is the quarterback that is available that they could acquire that heavy pass offense will make you happy?
Desmond Ridder. I would not be mad if Seattle, they got 40 and 41. I would not be mad at all if they took Desmond
And by the
Ridder.
way, think about how palatable that is from a roster construction standpoint. 40 to 41, it's like a 4-year, $5 million contract. If he stinks after 1 year,
Fine.
you have a backup quarterback at $1.25 million per year. We've got backup quarterbacks in the NFL that make $8 million a year.
But if they're picking at 40-41, we all know that if they want a quarterback, they're more likely going to have to jump back into the bottom of the first round. It's going to take packaging some of those things. They want the
I
extra
don't know about
year.
that, man. The way this draft is shaking out,
What
I
do you
don't
think?
know.
Who's taking one? Honestly, like
Might
at this
slide.
point, again, there are two teams that felt like obvious potential round one quarterback teams. Carolina and Seattle. I'm sorry, and Pittsburgh. Carolina, they don't have to pick again until round 4. Like, if they want to get back into this, they're paying significant capital.
Charles.
And I'm not sure you can afford to do that.
Charles Cross is another one of these players who plays tackle but has a body that looks like he could be a basketball player. And he also, he moves like it. When you watch those pass
you're
rush
right.
reps of him, it's like his feet are incredible. You see defensive ends do 2 and 3 moves against him, and he keeps them square and in front of him. It's something that as a cornerback I see and I marvel at, because it's a similar thing when you're in press coverage to be able to stay in front of somebody. It's incredibly impressive. So you guys are in great shape to protect Drew Lock.
I knew you were going to say that.
By the way, yeah, that is. We haven't seen a trade. We've seen everything go fairly chalk to this point. I mean, a little bit of an upset maybe with Drake
Number
London
one.
being the first wide receiver, and obviously,
the number one pick,
Yeah,
I
I'm
guess.
I don't know what the hell the Jags are
it's
doing
not
at this
fair.
point. But let's go. Let's see what Spencer Hall thinks of all the action right now. He's outside with Harry Douglas. Spencer, what do you got, brother?
Just a little context on Cross. Everybody knows that he is absolutely brutal as a blocker, and he spent most of the season moving backwards because he's coming from maybe the most hardcore, purest air raid attack in college football, and we all still knew that he was that dude. That is my testimony on him because he's going to have to do a lot of different things, but I think my favorite thing that I'm going to see out of him in the pros is, hey, we want you to run block more. Because I know he's mean. Now I get to see him moving forward like at least half the time. So real exciting pick for him. I think he's going to be incredible.
I mean, look at that. Yet another endorsement we got going on. By the way, the Jets pick is in. So again, no trades. There are a lot of conversation about how many teams have 2 picks in the first round of the draft, and also should be noted that the highest number of teams ever in the NFL draft don't have a first round pick. 8 out of 32 teams are not represented in the first round. That's historic. So we've got 8 teams completely sitting this thing out. We've got 8 teams that have multiple picks. The Jets are one of them. We saw the Giants absolutely crush, I think, in most of our estimation, their 2 picks. The Jets have put another one in. Do we have any guesses?
Well, I thought there was a wide receiver in play at pick 4, so I would still advocate for a wide receiver. Maybe, a pass rusher as well. Jermaine Johnson, the second out of Florida State, would make some sense to me. If you look at the wide receivers, though, it's just Drake London off the board. Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson from Ohio State. Again, as Mina described, it's sort of, what are your vibes at wide receivers? What makes most sense? So I think wide receiver or pass rusher makes the most sense to me. Wide receiver would probably I think the value of Garrett Wilson's a little bit higher than, or whoever you like best, a little bit higher than Jermaine Johnson II, but could see a pass rusher as well.
Yeah, the wide receiver, I think it's, again, I think this is the third time I brought up Deebo Samuel, but I think that's going to determine what they feel about that. Because if they think they're going to fill that void with him, and I guess you could bring him in and still bring in another type of wide receiver to complement that receiving core that they have. But this will tell us a lot, in my view, how those negotiations are going, if they're still in there, if they're still interested in him, if they think they're going to be able to pull that off, if they draft the wide receiver right here. And I think they should probably.
I think they should too, and I would love the pairing of Garrett Wilson, Corey Davis coming back from injury, Elijah Mitchell. That's just like a really nice, well-rounded group.
Yeah. And the timeline sort of all fits here, right?
Yeah, 100%.
The Jets.
Again, though, the Jets pick high in the second round. There'll be wide receiver value there, too. I
35
keep just
That's a good point.
get all over wide receivers.
It's a good point.
Awesome.
Garrett
There it
Wilson,
is.
there we go, out of Ohio State. So the next wide receiver is off the board, and I'll throw to you, Mina, here, because you said earlier that it's all about, whatever your vibe is. I keep saying flavor of ice cream. So what's the vibe on Garrett Wilson to you?
Circus catch is the 2 words you keep writing down over and over when you watch him. He's extremely fast, as is Chris Olave. He's a good route runner. I would say he has a little bit more physicality than Olave, which is probably why teams preferred him at the end of the day. But the thing that consistently jumps out, literally him jumping out, is the body control and the fact that his catch radius belies his size. You're going to see it on display all over. And he's the kind of guy where you can count on him to win at the line of scrimmage, win at the intermediate and deep levels, and then win in the end zone. Just a really good fit for that offense.
When I see a wide receiver go, it makes me think we need to talk to our wide receiver. Harry Douglas, what do you think?
Well, when I think about Garrett Wilson, the first thing I say is body control. Fitz, I don't know if you remember 2019, the semifinals game, Ohio State against Clemson, when Garrett Wilson went and climbed that ladder and took that football off of that DB's helmet. Right then and there, I said, oh my gosh. And here we are now. He's also a guy that can do it in the return game. But I love when he runs his routes. He's a floater. I'm not going to say he's a great route runner, but he's a good one. And he glides and he floats when he runs. It's an explosive play waiting to happen, and that's all I got on Garrett Wilson. Spencer, what about you?
Just one thing. It's astonishing that 4 guys from the same room will end up getting taken in the first round of the NFL draft. 3 in this draft if you count Jamison Williams. And Ohio State fans, go ahead and count them. I know you will anyway, right? National title for you. Take a victory lap, okay? Because he couldn't get on the field at Alabama and then had to go, or at Ohio State, then had to go to Alabama in order to get his yards, and Wilson, and likely Olave later. That is bonkers. Back to y'all.
So let me ask you this, Field. How does Garrett Wilson make Zach Wilson better?
Well, he's already going to, I think he's got a chance to be their best route runner. They have a little bit of balance. They've got a slot receiver in Elijah Moore, who, by the way, will play the slot this year as opposed to last year when he was playing a lot more on the perimeter because Jamison Crowder. Mina talked about, everybody's talked about sort of how they are, he's a body control player, good in the red zone. Big question with Garrett Wilson, I love the player, it's just if he gets bodied up at the line of scrimmage, how's he going to handle that press?
We have our first trade of the NFL draft.
How about that?
New Orleans Saints.
There we go. Yes.
That's a quarterback trade, right?
With the Washington Commanders. Is it a quarterback trade?
I mean, what else you coming up
but
for?
you don't have to jump any of these teams for a
yeah, I guess
quarterback.
how about a
wide receiver?
The thing. It's going to be a wide receiver.
Gotta be. How about a
Olave?
wide receiver right
You think
now, right?
Olave here?
Olave would make so much sense to me. They've loved the Ohio State timeline. You know, that part has been awesome.
So, I mean, that must, if you're at that point, all I can think is, you don't think that there's extra value for you if you just wait? I mean, we haven't seen what they've given up on the trade, so we'll try and get that.
Here's the thing with the Saints. They're picking behind the Philadelphia. Oh, it could be Jamison Williams, too, by the way.
Yeah.
They're picking him behind
Jameson,
the Philadelphia Eagles at 15. That's why I think they got to jump. The Ravens even could potentially take a wide receiver. The Texans could take a wide receiver. So this, to me, screams we had a clear need. We had 2, left tackle and wide receiver. This is our chance to fill one of those needs with a very good player.
Well, and we'll try and get the details on the trade as soon as we can and see what Washington gets to move down. Obviously, the Commanders filling a bunch of needs always at this point too. So, look, in this draft, if you could trade down, then tip of the cap. Like to what I said earlier, I think it's difficult to get a partner that wants to trade up. And in a draft that is filled with a bunch of rolls of the dice, if you get more chances to roll, then I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. So, trading down to me has a lot of logic for everybody.
Especially if you have a player in mind that you like at 11 that could be there, like, for example, Kyle Hamilton could be there at pick number 16. And,
which is wild.
By the way, the Commanders, very low on draft capital this year. They had some of the fewest number of picks in the league because of the Carson Wentz trade and other maneuvers that they have made. So a good opportunity to kind of replenish and go for some power in numbers here in the draft. So again, right now, all we know is that the Commanders have traded away pick number 11. The Saints, we don't know yet what they have traded up. You would presume number 16.
Okay, we've got the trade coming up here to show you what happens. Although the font is really tiny and I can't see it.
2022 second and third round pick. 2023. Does that say 2022 second or 2023?
2022 second and third round pick.
Yeah.
That's a great trade for them.
Yeah.
Huge trade.
That's huge for Washington.
They pick up a bunch of value in next year's draft.
The Saints are wild. I can't ever get over their commitment to constantly trying to win and thinking they're good.
Yeah, but like,
It's a little wild, but they just are on such a separate planet from the rest of the NFL.
This is, I mean, even after Sean Payton's left, you would think that maybe that philosophy has changed, but no.
But I think that's part of what's difficult for the Saints as an organization right now. Like at some point, you got to look in the mirror and say, not like you said earlier, it's you can't keep chasing who you used to be or what you used to do. Organizationally, I'm not sure you can do that either. At some point, you got to be like, hey guys, we got to have a plan on who we are now, and I don't know what that plan is.
But I mean, it's hard given what they have on defense. It's hard. I would think it's hard for them to look at those guys in that locker room and think like we're in rebuild mode. Like they put together, so they're in that picks, in that no man's land where I think, especially after they lost Drew Brees, and I mean after Drew Brees stopped playing well, and then he retired, they're in this kind of gray area, and then had the injuries. So yeah, I think this team is. I respect it, but I don't know that it's very strategic. I respect that they're always going for it, but I don't know that it's very strategic.
By the way, it's the picks are officially 44. I'm sorry, pick 11 for pick 16 from New Orleans, pick 98 from New Orleans, and pick 120 from New Orleans. So that's a 1, a 3, and a 4 from New Orleans to move up to pick number 11. And there we go. Again, we think this seems like a natural wide receiver spot for New Orleans to get ahead of some of these teams. To me, this would be a natural wide receiver pick here.
Fun fact that nobody asked for, but I'm going to give you. We had no quarterback selected in the top 10. This is the first draft since 2013 that has seen no quarterback selected.
This could
in the top 10.
really go Pittsburgh's way.
I mean, yeah, if you love one of these quarterbacks.
Yes,
but that presumes that, like, we know Pittsburgh needs a quarterback, but if all these quarterbacks are just mediocre, like, I don't know, sometimes it's better to go to the prom by yourself than go with somebody you know you shouldn't go with. I'm just saying.
It's our second prom reference of the night.
Is there a prom in The Hangover?
No, there is no prom in The Hangover.
That was just a regular prom reference. It's not illegal, it's just frowned upon. Okay, that's a Hangover reference. You're watching the 2022 NFL Draft live stream, I should say. Mina Kimes, Jason Fitz, Dominique Foxworth, Field Yates, Spencer Hall, and Harry Douglas are also with us. They're going to be giving you all sorts of coverage throughout the course of this. If you're just tuning in, been a lot of great picks so far in this draft. We've been really impressed, but we have our first trade as the Saints have moved up to acquire the pick from the Washington Commanders. They are now on the clock, and the pick is in. Washington will fall back to the pick 16, and as Field referenced earlier, number 98 and number 120.
Couple questions here.
Yeah.
First of all, to me, this suggests that Green Bay, Kansas City, a couple others were coming, right?
Yeah.
To that wide receiver run. We know this is about to happen. I wouldn't be surprised if we see
100%.
Olave and Jamison Williams the next 2 to 3 picks.
Yes.
What do you think, Mina? Like, New Orleans is super aggressive in this draft. They really think that they're going to be awesome this year.
That's the only takeaway is that they think they can win now. It speaks to their faith in
Interesting.
In Jameis Winston. I'll say that too. Like they clearly view him as a quarterback that they can compete with in a lackluster NFC.
Yeah,
I think
totally.
their defense is still very good.
Yeah.
And it's going to continue to be very good. So that bolsters, I think, their self-belief. But man, I'd love that self-belief because it is very unusual. I like I said, they zig when the NFL zags, and it makes for some very interesting outcomes.
But I like your point about the NFC. Like the NFC's not particularly.
Another trade, by the way. I'm told the Lions have just traded up to number 12.
Lions are going to be on the clock. Okay, we're waiting. We'll get the details on that trade. Like, this has got to be, I don't know if it's a run on wide receivers at this point.
Don't know, but let me see if I can get some information right here working on the compensation.
Yeah.
This is what's great about having Field Yates on. Field is just over here, like, with the bat phone and, like, the 18 different people calling him up. Like, this is,
I think it's got to be a wide receiver, right? Because of the teams that they're jumping ahead.
Could this be a
You've been
Jameson
talking
Williams
about
spot here.
Oh my God. Do I like the Lions? Wow. Am I becoming a Lions fan?
I think so.
I like their coach.
Yeah, he's fun.
I like a lot of their players. Maybe
You're becoming a Lions fan.
There's a bunch going on right now. We're waiting for the pick to come in from the NFL. They're doing a little bit of fun right now. All I'm saying is, like, any chance the Lions move up and maybe take Hamilton and continue to bolster their defense?
That's another player that they could take, yeah. I guess my question would be, did they have to jump? Well, obviously, they were so far behind, it makes sense.
Only
First
thought
pick
is that
going to Detroit. Excuse me, Detroit's trading pick 46 as well.
Okay.
Let me get that correct. I need to get the draft order. Maybe the Vikings have that.
Well, so the Lions are jumping Houston, which would have been a Hamilton destination.
Yeah.
So that I would say that makes it. Oh wow!
What do we got?
I found out what happens, but I don't want to spoil the show.
You can't.
I know. I'm sorry. I won't spoil it.
Look at this.
I may have an inside source.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. I mean, you can at least share with your buddy that's sitting next to you, or am I just going to sit here
Nah, I
looking
mean, you
for
can't say it. Like that's.
I can't say it.
You can't. That's.
I don't want to. I'm not even text it to you guys, and I want to see your reactions when it happens.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right, so the Saints pick is in,
Trying to read
and Roger Goodell's just having some fun. The chimes have gone. Great Koogly Moogly. Thank you
This
so
is
much.
intense. I'm excited. Are we gonna be like surprised, upset, angry? What are we gonna feel, Mina?
Oh, I meant the Lions thing.
Oh,
This one is just what we all expected.
Okay,
Yeah.
got you.
Oh, well, not to spoil it.
Yes,
but
you did.
yeah.
Yay!
That's a lot of mystery.
Olave is the pick there. So Chris Olave, Ohio State wide receiver, goes to the Saints. And look, maybe Mina's right. Maybe they look around and they feel like, well, I don't know, this NFC's winnable because it's not particularly great. So let's get more weapons and
Wow,
help
I know what it is too, Mina.
Oh my God, I love it. Can we talk about Olave for a second?
I love it.
All right, Chris Olave time.
I'm sorry.
Chris Olave time.
Something really exciting is going to happen.
Don't.
You two are the
I'm keeping people interested.
I know that's what I was saying.
That's a teaser. That's not a spoiler.
Don't turn off your internet. Something interesting is gonna happen soon. Chris Olave, most important thing that I learned about Chris Olave is he seems to have a family member who has on an all-white suit and a white bowler hat, which is outstanding, with a ponytail hanging out the back. You guys missed that with all your dancing and singing, but that was great. Chris Olave, I know him better than I would like to know him because Maryland's in the Big Ten.
Oh, yeah.
And Chris Olave did some things. Not that day they didn't. But I do love my Terps, and apparently so does Chris Olave, because he had a field day that particular day.
Smooth. You keep hearing it again and again and again. Elite route runner guy on a nose for the end zone. Set the Ohio State receiving record for receiving touchdowns. High character kid as well. Tons of experience. Came to Ohio State, made an immediate impact. And if you're in New Orleans, what has been the biggest issue for you over the past couple? I mean, what has been one of the biggest issues, I should say? Wide receiver depth.
Yeah.
Michael Thomas is out last year for the entire season. It's like Traquan Smith and, I mean, we were talking about, and Mina won a fantasy championship with oh my gosh, I'm losing.
Amon Ross St. Brown, yes.
Thank you. Well, I was going to say Marquez Callaway.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were talking about the. I was
She's won so many fantasies.
I know.
Sorry. Thinking about the Lions. Yes. Callaway. Yes.
Chris Olave, the one thing that stood out about him, like he has 4.3 speed, which is really impressive, but his ability to get off press. And I think a lot of these receivers, as great as they are in this draft, some of them, I feel like, struggle with getting off of press coverage, which you're going to see a lot of in the NFL. Chris Olave had no problem with that whatsoever. So I think he's going to be someone who transitions right into the league just fine, and he's somebody who's worth trading up for, obviously.
Go ahead.
No, I'm thrilled because there was a point where, like, weirdly, it felt like people weren't talking about him. Garrett Wilson was getting all the attention, and I was confused. I understand he became kind of his role in that offense kind of slipped a little bit, but he was still as good as ever in terms of his route running, the catch radius, the contested catch ability too, despite his size. So I think this is a great pick.
Well, and as Spencer Hall pointed out earlier, like pretty incredible to think that at one point Jameson Williams, Chris Olave, and Garrett Wilson were all in the same wide receiver room. Like they were the three best friends that anybody could have. That
well
was
done. That's the first one.
Okay,
That's the first one that was good.
Okay. Clear out. The Lions pick is in.
Okay.
I want everybody's focus on what's about to happen here.
The Lions pick is in.
I'm not spoiling.
It's on us to react because these two insiders know. So
yeah, I know.
We have to.
Look, I'm gonna be casually unimpressed just to disappoint the cool kids at the table that already knew. That's what.
I guess my excitement is kind of spoiling it because if it was like a boring pick.
Now you've turned it up, and now we can be nothing but disappointed at this point.
What did the Lions give up to move up? Give up to move up. Not Jack.
The Lions traded picks 12. Excuse me. The Lions traded picks 32, 34, and 66 to get pick 12 and pick 46.
Draft Nakobe Dean.
Yep.
No. I didn't get it. I tried to guess.
Hold on 1 second.
I got bad information, y'all.
Oh, you got a quarterback?
No,
Wide
she got
receiver?
bad information.
Cornerback? What do we got?
Well, I can't say because I'm going to
Malik
spoil
Willis?
it for them.
Look, the pick is.
This is the best. This is the best.
Just when it comes in. it'll come
I knew
in.
at some point it was going to be a sloppy mess, and I'm happy we are here already. It is so great.
Like, we don't even have red Solo cups to deserve this at this point. You know, like,
No.
it would be filled
Okay,
with
I'll
just
I'll reveal
chocolate milk.
what I thought after the pick comes
Okay.
in. Obviously not going to put those eyes
No,
back
I'm
in
reading
the-
you. I'm reading you. I know everything that you're thinking right now.
The Lions-Vikings trade is up on the screen for you. The Lions get the 12th overall pick and a second-round pick in 2022.
All to get Jordan Davis?
See, the Vikings get 32,
No.
34,
It's not Jordan Davis.
and a
Trying to read the
2022 third-round pick. So that's the equity to move up. And again, like, impressive to move down. By the way, if you're watching the NFL Draft live stream, we're going to be with you through all of the picks. Mina Kimes, Dominique Foxworth, Field Yates. I'm Jason Fitz. Harry Douglas, Spencer Hall, part of the team too. We are live in the beautiful Bet Studio, Daily Wager Studio here. Caesar's Palace is right behind us. Not sure if it's a real Caesar's Palace, is it? All right, the chimes
Hangover
are there.
reference, guys. That was another one.
Okay, it's time.
Okay.
Okay.
It's time. That's a Michael Blow.
This is truly a referendum on our sourcing.
This is live.
One of us
riveting
is much
action
better
here.
connected.
And there we go. Jamison Williams is the pick.
That's good. I like
Let's go.
It's great. It's
How
great.
awesome is
It's
this?
great. No, it's great. I mean,
It's okay. Like,
dude, the Lions are going to be so good in a year.
Oh, they all got on red. I appreciate
So
that.
fun.
I appreciate
So fun.
the unison matching and a diamond medallion. Outstanding.
Okay.
But this does speak to what. Go ahead, Mina.
No, I was gonna say I feel like this is a good time to talk about why we are all, I feels like, in love with Jamison Williams. I feel like we got a consensus here, which is, before I didn't really know how good he was until I dug into his tape this year, and he's not just a speed guy. He's actually an extremely developed route runner. I love his hands, and I keep talking about his ability to tempo. When I watch him, it almost weirdly, it's not a comp, but it almost weirdly reminds me of Antonio Brown, the way he has that stop-start acceleration and deceleration.
Yeah, great
That
call.
makes him so hard to defend. Yeah, he tore the ACL, but that's an injury guys come back from pretty cleanly these days. And, with Detroit, again, with their timeline, they don't have to win this year. So I love this pick.
Yeah, it's an outstanding pick. He's an all-around great player. His touchdowns this year, I think, averaged 48 yards per touchdown. So he's a big play threat. And I think when you hear those big numbers combined with his 4.3 speed, like Mina said, you think he's a straight line guy. But no, he's a football player who happens to be fast as hell and pretty good with his hands. So he's another one of these guys who is not fantastic off of press, but he's good enough off of press, I think, to impact the league. You can put him in stacks and bunches and stuff to free him up. He is going to be a problem as soon as he's healthy.
I love it. And we talked about how with Jamison, like, you're going to have to wait some period of time. We don't know exactly how long, but you have to wait some period of time. If you're Detroit, like, listen, I know they're going to be better this year, but for them, this is a long-term play, right? Like, you have potentially, and I know, like, these are big words, potentially, but they could have the best offensive and best defensive player from this draft. Yeah. I mean, like, would that surprise anybody if 3 years from now, Jameson's the best offensive player in the draft and Hutchinson's the best defensive player in the draft?
So this is going to be the draft. So when the Lions win the Super Bowl in 2025, this is going to be the draft that you point to.
Yeah.
All right. So we've got to get Mina. You're getting out of here. You get to go home and relax and get some rest and hang out. So we appreciate you hanging out with us for all of this time and getting all of your great reactions to everything.
Can we wait one more pick for Mina? Only because I happen to know who it is and the pick is in?
Yes.
Well, sure. We're just going to go all rogue. But first, we got to talk to Kimberly Martin. We're going to talk to Kimberly about everything happening with the Jets today. We'll check this out with Kimberly. We have Kimberly. Is she there?
I see her.
I see her. I can't see her up
There
here.
she is, yeah.
Hey, Kimberly, how are you? We appreciate you hanging out with us. It's wild and chaotic here. Okay, so the Jets had a hell of a run at the beginning of this. How did all of this go down for them?
I kind of want to talk about the Lions and the Eagles trade-ups. But anyway, the Jets stuck to best player available, and they walked away on day one with 2 playmakers. I spoke to Robert Saleh earlier today, and he told me if we target a wide receiver, I'd love a home run hitter, a 3-point shooter, a guy that can score early and often to help Zach Wilson. That's what today is all about, getting guys that can help Zach Wilson. So Garrett Wilson, Zach Wilson, it works, right? But I also want to talk to you about Sauce Gardner because Robert Saleh is so pumped about this pick. How pumped is he, you ask? He sent me 4 exclamation points in a text message right after the pick. This is a guy, the first thing he said to me was, he's from Detroit. He's old school Detroit. And obviously Robert Saleh being from Detroit, he loves that. But he loves this kid's mentality. He's a dog. And in this defense, he's going to be really special, guys.
All right, Kimberly, you said you want to talk about Lions Eagles. We're going to let you do that. What do you got on that one?
No. Well, hey, we can't. Has it been announced? I can't spoil the picks just yet.
Okay. Okay.
Wow.
Well, I didn't know you were spoiling that. We can't spoil anything yet.
Okay, Kim.
All right. You know what? You're the best.
Do not get me in trouble.
We're not going to get you in trouble. Hell, I'm trying not to get myself in trouble. We appreciate your insight. Thank you so much for everything. And I can't wait to see what this is going to be because now the suspense is all there, my friend.
Thanks, guys.
All right, so this is the wild chaos that happens here. I think Mina's leaving. I think we're talking to Kimberly about
Sorry, I
everything's going all over the place. Field, what are you doing to me? Okay,
derailing the show.
All right, so we do have a trade. The Eagles are on the clock at this point, and Field obviously has got some insight on it. So, Mina, any guesses on why Field would be super excited?
Yeah, if Field is excited, it's because he knows they're gonna draft maybe my favorite player in the draft.
Oh my God.
I know who that is.
By the way, here are the details on the pick. You can see them on the screen there for you. The Eagles obviously moving up, and if they get 13 in this spot.
To get Kenny Pickett, Mina's favorite player in the draft.
Yeah.
Second favorite player, right?
Yeah. This is weird because now we can't speculate about the pick because I think we all know who the pick is now. So,
sorry, I totally screwed that up.
We know, but the audience might not know.
The Texans here get a little bit of a bounty. They get a 4th rounder. They're going to move down to 15. They get a 4th rounder, and it looks like 2 5th rounders to move up in this process. So obviously somebody they're really passionate about. And now I'm excited for this pick because if it is who I think it could be, and Mina's that excited, that means a particular player I do not want in the AFC West is not going to be there. That's all I keep hoping. I think there's
well, they're jumping in front of the Ravens, which I think speaks to some of the thoughts that we might have, which makes sense. The Ravens need, they don't need a ton of help, but you could see that the Ravens need corner, they need defensive line, they need offensive line, depending on what's happening with Ronnie Stanley, their all-pro tackle. So there's a few players out there that I think would fit that. As for
we can't talk about the player.
No, they need everything. So they could be moving
the
up.
Eagles, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They could use everything, I guess with the exception of offensive line. But I do think that they've already addressed pass rush. Or no, that was the Giants. I'm sorry. Kayvon Thibodeau popped up on my screen, and I thought about them. But no, that was the Giants. They could bring in more stuff to support their quarterback to see. I think they already have their answer there. I think a lot of us on the outside believe that they are still looking for the answer there.
Yeah.
But I think internally they have an answer.
At least for this year.
So they could be moving up to get a quarterback, which is traditionally why you would move up is to draft a quarterback. I'm not sure that any of us think that any of these quarterbacks are worth moving up to get, but they could be trying to fill up that QB room.
But again, the Texans don't have a ton of talent on their roster. So anytime the Texans move down and pick up more opportunity to pick up players, I think this is a great move by Houston.
It's really we've always, I don't know if we've always done this, but I've never seen a draft where everyone seems smart. There's always someone who feels like it's getting fleeced. And I guess we could look at the Saints and not love that choice, which I didn't.
It's a lot of draft capital to move up for a wide receiver.
But I think overall, but it's something they needed. Overall, we're looking at this draft with the exception of the very first overall pick, because I'm not sure that we all like that one. I think most of the decisions that have been made up until this point have been really wise ones, and on both sides. It doesn't feel like very many people are losing trades. I think the Saints point that you made the Saints move makes sense to me when you said, how weak the NFC is.
Yeah.
And that made the Saints move make a little bit sense.
I want to be clear, I don't think it was a good move on the whole, just because of the amount of draft. When you go back to the original trade with the Eagles, it's so much to move up for a wide receiver. But I think, to your point, Dominique, it doesn't feel like there have been reaches for talent. We can talk about draft picks, but just in terms of like where these players have gone relative to their talent, and then also the team needs, everything so far has kind of made sense.
I guess
other than the first pick. I mean, I'm still gonna. That's a hill I'm gonna die
The first
on.
pick was one that I think we didn't necessarily agree with, but it doesn't seem wild. I guess I'm thinking back. Mina and I have done this together, and Field done this together a number of times, and you two, Fitz, and it feels like we always have something big to laugh about at this point. You know, like there's always a couple teams that we're like, here we go, what a bunch of fools. We don't have that this year, which is nice.
Yeah, the Eagles selection is in. Roger Goodell is at the podium hanging out. Somebody from, Gorman High School, the Las Vegas community? I'm not sure. They've got, looks like a bunch of Vegas kids.
Oh, nice.
Which I'm all in for.
What school did you go to? Were you good at any sports?
No, of course not.
Okay.
I was a fat kid that played the violin. Like, I'm not good at any sports.
So you got the girls.
Well, you know it. They're flocking over those kids that know Beethoven. Woo! Oh, my God. I got uncomfortable for the whole room.
I'm just dialed in for this pick. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, the suspense.
And then you get to go home or go to your hotel room after this.
Mm-hmm.
Or go to a fancy dinner.
Ooh, a fancy dinner? We having a fancy dinner?
I'm not.
He's in Jordan Davis.
There he is.
Goes to the Eagles.
There he is. This is perfect.
I love this kid.
I love him so much.
Look at him.
Nina, why do you love him?
Oh my God. I mean, did you watch the combine, or honestly, did you watch Georgia games? He's unbelievable. His lateral agility and movement skills at his size it looks like CGI. When you watch CGI, I would say actually the thing that really looks like CGI is when you watch him chase down a running back in the open field. It must be the most terrifying thing in the world for opposing teams. The question mark with him, I guess, was not about his talent, but about positional value and his limited snap count at Georgia, a lot of which can be explained by the Georgia defense and how all of those players were used in unusual ways because there was so much talent. But when he is on the field, he is an absolute menace. He just gobbles up players. I mean, look at him. I think he's still working on his pass rush moves, but again, oh my God, look at that. Look at that. That doesn't make sense. That literally doesn't. He defies the laws of physics when he's chasing down guys. His closing speed, and yeah, you don't need moves when you're just an absolute bully.
Everybody talked about his 40 time in the combine, but what I thought was even more impressive was that he went out after the national championship game and lost about 30 pounds just so he could run a faster combine and show everybody what he's capable of. I mean, that's a level of up yours dedication that most people don't have.
You guys, to put this in perspective, just remind people, he's 340, I believe, pounds. Yeah. He ran a 4.78.
Absurd.
Patrick Mahomes ran a 4.80. Dak Prescott ran a 4.80. It's just crazy.
That's like fast, tight end numbers.
Yeah, I think the only thing I'd like to hear your guys' thoughts is just about the fit with the Eagles, because their defensive line has been a strength for a while. They did bring Fletcher Cox back, but it's aging. Do you think this is kind of them wanting to get younger and sort of build for the next generation?
Yeah, I mean, I think you can't go wrong. There are certain guys, and Spencer and I had this conversation a couple of days ago, that there are some dudes that are just dudes. And Spencer has a list of guys that you look at and you say, that boy nice.
Yes.
And he is on the top of that list
100%.
where you don't need to think about scheme, bring him in the door. And when I was researching about him and trying to get ready, prepping, I started looking for comps for him to help me understand it. And the names that came to mind, like Dontari Poe, Haloti Ngata, Vita Vea. And then I looked up all of their sizes because they're like big, athletic defensive tackle. They're all smaller than him by a lot. They're all 6'4". He's 6'7", 340, and runs like a tight end. And it's not just the speed, it's the agility. Like his three-cone numbers, like all of his combine numbers, his broad jump.
Everything.
It's just like
he broke records for it and everything.
Yeah, it looks like CGI. That's the quote that you had that is a perfect one to describe it. It does not look real for someone with that frame to move the way he does.
Yeah, and the big question with Jordan Davis is going to come down to utilization at the NFL level. It's a guy who, over his past 2 years, 31 snaps per game and a little over 25 snaps per game. But this Georgia defense, as good as it was, and I'm not trying to take this away from them, has sort of created some question marks surrounding its top players,
Totally.
right? Earlier, we're talking about
100%.
Trayvon Walker and the scheme and whether rushing was a true strength of his, even though he didn't do it that much. Now, Jordan Davis, the question becomes two things. One, are they not playing him that much because they're just so good that, like, his backup is like another 5-star?
Yeah.
Are they doing it because he's not capable? Are they doing it because last year especially they were beating teams by 25 points in the fourth quarter? All those questions come into play with the value of Jordan Davis. That being said, this guy is, I mean, freak. And you just mentioned Nontari Poe. Like, those same questions were surrounding him, and then he went in and became this guy that played like 70% of the snaps pretty often and had a really, really nice career.
And I think the depth of their defensive line as it exists gives them time to figure out his utilization, gives him time, frankly, to get more experience playing more football. And, and I think that's a really good thing, and this is a nice landing spot for him.
I think you're amazing, and we should all just give Mina a big round of applause.
I mean,
Mina Kimes is done with us. We are just getting started, though. Obviously, you guys are chiming in throughout the course of the show. It's the NFL Draft live stream on ESPN. Mina Kimes has been hanging out with us, which we always appreciate. We got some tweets going on. Sauce Gardner, do we like that fit there, Dominic? You're the fashion guy. Oh
yeah. I mean, I'm too old to pull off.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Yeah, I'm older than you. So like,
no.
Yeah, like.
I look great.
Oh, man.
Mina, thank you very much. I thought you were done. Aren't you leaving?
She's leaving.
Why are you just
Look,
hanging around?
this is modern technology. We're trying to make sure that everything's like, this is subtle. Nobody knows it's happening, right? This is TV magic where Harry Douglas just slides on in. And look.
We're putting up this tweet only so the fans don't have to watch you walk away. And you're still taking shots at me as you
have that coming, though, considering you started the draft by taking shots at my quarterback's hand.
Well,
I love you, Derek Carr. Don't block me. Right.
Yeah, I mean,
oh, we're doing the hand up.
I can't read those tweets.
So now we got Trae Young tweeting to Drake London and, getting in on the fun as they do in the NBA, and everybody hanging out says, another lob threat at Atlanta Falcons. Fire. Wide receivers on deck. Welcome to the A-Killer. I can't wait to see who else we draft.
I love it.
I couldn't have read that any more stilted middle-aged white guy.
That was perfect. Well done for the first time you saw it.
Welcome to the A-Killer.
I know what Trae Young better do. He better go work on hitting them doggone baskets. They just got put out the playoffs, and I was at those games. That's what Trae Young better get in the gym.
Harry Douglas coming in just slinging fire. The Ravens have made a pick I love.
Ooh.
Kyle Hamilton.
That's
safety.
Surprising to me.
Notre Dame.
I think this is a true, this is from the Aussie school. He's no longer there. Oh, got a girlfriend, Dap, too?
No.
The true best available, because they just signed Marcus Williams to a big safety contract, so I assumed that they wouldn't go after Kyle Hamilton, but I think by most people's measures, Kyle Hamilton is still the best player that's available, so they went ahead and brought him in. They'll figure out what to do with him. He's an enormous safety, so they could do a lot of things with him. He doesn't have to play pure safety, and that presumably they'll keep up with that blitz-heavy offense. He's a great blitzer who has some pretty good moves. He's great deep. His coverage isn't always as tight as you would want it to be, but I think that's something he can grow into with all his versatility.
Yeah, what do you think?
I think versatility and being able to have a lot of guys in the secondary to be able to do a variety of different things. You look at the Saints over the years and how they had a lot of guys in their secondary from the safety position that are hybrid guys that can guard tight ends, guard slot receivers, blitz off the edge, play deep thirds, play in the box. Just to be able to do a magnitude of different things from that secondary. So I think that's another reason why they made
Huge news if you guys got it. Come over here in a second if you don't mind.
Yeah, what you got?
Baltimore Ravens have traded wide receiver Hollywood Brown and pick number 100 to the Arizona Cardinals.
Ooh.
How about that app? Woo!
Wow. For what?
It's, like I said, it's Hollywood Brown and pick 100. The Cardinals are pick 23.
Okay, there we
pick
go.
23. Oh, that's the part we missed. So they're going to be back up, which is, replacement value, I guess. I guess. Just looking around, is that the future? Harry, is that the future wide receiver where it's just this guy's cheaper, so let's just get rid of that one and draft this one?
Well, especially when you see the high demand and what wide receivers are asking for now.
compensation-wise. So why not get younger and a guy that you know that can probably be healthy, healthier than Hollywood Brown has been, a guy that can probably give you more production. He is a smaller wide receiver, a guy that you don't really want to count on when it comes to longevity. So I think this is what the Baltimore Ravens were thinking here.
Yeah, well, I mean, they haven't drafted a receiver yet, but I guess we're all assuming that that's what they're going to use that pick for, right? I mean, I want to get back to this Kyle Hamilton selection. I think we talk so much about how like a guy like Deebo Samuel is a flexible guy on offense and allows them to do so many things in San Francisco. This league is moving more and more in that direction. And the reason why I want to talk about Kyle Hamilton is he has a specific position. Like he's a safety who's capable of other things. You think back to some of the other guys who've come into the league and haven't had success, like these tweener guys, it feels like some of those guys don't have a position. And they're like, he could do everything. But it really means he can't do anything. So, like, for Kyle Hamilton to have a home and then to be able to do this other stuff, like, it makes me feel comfortable. And also going to, we talked about this, a good situation.
Right.
That matters. That matters so much. The Baltimore Ravens is a place where if you're good, you're going to succeed. That's not true of very many places. They do have some transition as far as coaching is concerned on defense, but I still think that he'll succeed.
Another thing I like about Kyle Hamilton, when he was on First Take, I remember Stephen A. asked him, hey, you look like you're a nice guy. When I watched that film, I remember tweeting one game where he knocked somebody out, may have been a quarterback. And I think he got a penalty for it. And I was like, I like this kid because he don't care nothing about no rules. He's going to arrive, and he's going to arrive violently.
The pick is in for the Houston Texans, by the way. And I'll just say quickly to your point, one thing about situation that I think is so difficult is these kids get so little time between when they're drafted to when they start their rookie year at expectation. And now all of a sudden you're being asked to do something that could be wildly different. The Texans have gone Kenyon Green, guard out of Texas A&M. And Harry Douglas is excited about this one.
All you have to do is turn on the tape from 2020, them playing against Alabama, and watch how he took it to Will Anderson Jr., who I think could have been the first player taken in this year's draft and might be, if it wasn't for the quarterbacks, being the first person taken in next year's draft. But his position is guard. He can play tackle position. He can move around all across the offensive line. But guard is where he's going to make his money and where I really liked him on film.
Yeah. Field, what do you think of this one? You good on Kenyon?
To be honest with you, Kenyon, is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Who did he get taken by?
The Texans, Houston Texans.
Sorry, Bill.
Texans?
Yeah, Texans just
yeah, I'm in on Kenyon Green.
Okay.
I'm working.
Yeah, the man is trying to get us breaking news.
Over here.
You know, you keep working on breaking news.
No, let me talk about Kenyon Green here for a second. In case we haven't, I know we don't have our guy Gojo here to give us the usual offensive line. Kenyon Green played everywhere on offensive line for Texas A&M. Anything he did well. If you want to play guard, he'll play guard and be really good there. He can play tackle in a pinch if you need him there. This is versatility. Nick Caserio, the Texans GM, gets a homegrown product who has all sorts of versatility to play anywhere along that line. I think he's a guard right away. He can be a guard forever. But if you need him somewhere else, he can do that. Love the player.
Yeah, and I think this is the early stages. It feels like they're in the position that the Lions were in last year. The Lions, I feel like, are one step further in this rebuild process, and they're doing some similar things. Whereas, like, frankly, they're getting a guy who they know they can rely on, a guy who is flexible, as Phil was saying. They can put in a bunch of different places. They're going to win inside with him, and also on top of that, you add to it the Derek Stingley pick earlier. They're getting a same sort of guy, trustworthy, reliable playmaker guy on defense. This is kind of how you build a roster, particularly when I think it's in their best interest, I guess might be a stretch, but the fact that there is no obvious quarterback to be taken, I think is somewhat of a luxury, particularly for the bad teams. Because if there's a quarterback out there and you're a bad team, you have to take him. Your fans won't let you sleep if you don't take them. And now they aren't forced to do that. They can start to build a team.
So I think this pick that's in right now from the Washington Commanders, we don't know what it is yet, is interesting to me, only because Washington traded down. So to your point, some of the conversation we're having about movement, the Washington Commanders moved down. And in the process of moving down, now, if they thought they were moving down and could still get Kyle Hamilton, that's not true. If they thought they were moving down and could still get Jordan Davis, that's not true. If they thought they could move down and still get one of those top-level wide receivers, that's not true. So as much as we've been like, the whole time we've been like, man, this looks really smart. And even when Washington traded down, I'm like, this makes a lot of sense. This is the gamble you take, because if you were trading down thinking, well, worst case scenario, there are 3 or 4 guys that could be there for us, it feels like everybody else realized that worst case scenario too and jumped up in front of them. Like, if I'm a Washington fan right now, I'm interested to see what this pick is, and for the next several years, I'm going to be looking at this pick saying, what in the hell did we do, right? Like, that's real.
I mean, I guess this goes back to one of the points we made earlier, is that nobody really knows what they're doing when it comes to drafting. So if you're going to get a bunch of picks, you're probably going to end up in the long run having had a better draft than the people who drafted up high, unless there's somebody you just know for sure. And so, like, they have a lot of needs. They've answered their quarterback question, maybe, but they have a lot of needs elsewhere, which I think they can address here.
Field needed a new shirt. Like, what are we doing here, buddy? Are we chilly?
It's chilly.
It's a little chilly. Yeah,
in
the
here.
studio's a little cold. Like,
I was actually warned about that before I came out here, so I brought the quarters in.
Somebody should have told
so you didn't heed the warning, and you just decided middle of the show you get all willy-nilly with
Well,
the
I mean,
quarters.
it's
You
also
went full
94
Britney Spears.
degrees out right now, so I walked over here and broke a sweat.
Selfish to me, Field.
I mean, like,
I'm cold.
I mean, some of us
down.
brought a jacket knowing it was going to be chilly in the studio.
I didn't. When I came to Vegas, I thought I was cool. Y'all lucky I got on pants.